Hi, this is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio. What the hell am I doing here?
Isn't it brilliant? Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard. You know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind? It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
There you go, lads.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony Radio Show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Good morning.
Morning, everybody.
Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton.
morning.
Ready to broadcast. How's everyone?
Good. Dandy.
I feel lovely.
I was sleepy time in the hotel.
You feel lovely.
I do, yeah.
Why?
I had like 4 hours. That's a long night for me. When I have 4 hours of sleep,
Oh, my God.
that is a long night of sleep.
That's a nap for me.
Yeah, I can't get any more than... my father has some thing that he left me a message about that he puts in his mouth. Pause, of course.
All right. We'll end it right there.
Yeah. And he said that it's going to change my opinion of him. No, it's supposed to be it helps you sleep with apnea. So
Really?
Dentists make it. So I don't know if maybe somebody knows what it is. But it's not. He wears a mask now for apnea.
Not one of those mouthpiece things that kind of
I don't know.
offset your jaw. Could they say, like, if you offset your jaw, you could breathe better? Like
You're
that?
opening up the passages.
I would like to know. He said you have a dentist make it for you. You don't have to wear.
Do you
a
grind
mask.
your teeth at night?
I don't know. I don't think so. I should if I don't.
I used to know a girl in college. She would grind her teeth. She had little nubs on a beautiful face too. I was like, what are you doing? You're wearing your teeth away. You're only 19, 20 years old.
Nighttime teeth grinding sounds like nothing that a human should make.
Yeah.
It's like, hurt.
Oh, I don't. Oh, I've never heard it.
Oh, it's crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've heard it.
Well, should I get the flow chart out so I can tell you why I think that is? What the
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see.
What the nighttime
Molestation.
teeth grinding is?
Molestation.
Yes, it has to be.
What? The sex man uses a mouthpiece? I haven't heard about this.
You sure it's not called a bit?
Oh.
What do you mean you use a? What do you mean you use a mouthpiece to sleep at night?
Yeah, mouthpiece.
After doing the sleep study, I went to the dentist, and they do that mold inside your mouth so that it custom fits both your upper and lower jaw. And then when you sleep, it kind of puts your jaw like this, so it's uneven, and prevents you from choking and snoring while you sleep.
Does it?
And dying in your sleep.
Sounds romantic.
How does it feel though in your mouth?
After the first couple of days, you don't even notice it anymore. Once
Well,
you
the problem
pop
is
it in,
getting past the first couple of days.
How big is the mold?
you barely feel it. It's so airtight to your jaw that you don't even feel it.
All right, give it a try.
I don't
Jimmy.
know, man. It seems like it'd be too uncomfortable.
It's actually it's better to get that than have to wear the machine.
Why?
Because the machine you got to plug in, it goes around in your mouth and over
Know why?
your face.
Because
and makes noise.
All right, yeah, we all know why. But I mean, the real reason is, you'll never have sex again if you have to sleep with a machine.
With the mask.
Oh, does it go in your mouth?
Night, honey.
Can you eat with the mouthpiece in?
No.
Right. Just asking.
I'm sure if it's meant to make you sleep better, it's not going to be uncomfortable.
I don't know.
Because that would kind of really ruin their business.
Right.
Yeah, I'm a. Thanks, doll. I'm a very bad. Any type of distraction, I can't sleep. Any type of.
So odd.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to TJ and Ron Conkema. He's got the mouthpiece.
Oh, okay.
TJ.
Jimmy!
Hi, TJ.
This is Help Jim Norton. Yesterday was Cars. Today it's Let's Get Him to
This is
Sleep
Believe
Better.
Me.
Sleepy.
By the way,
Holy
can I
shit.
tell you how great the listeners are? It's like when you ask a question, a legitimate question. Like I probably got 70 emails.
I noticed your
helping me
pleasant
out.
way to tell them to shut the fuck up. Thank you. I've got plenty of responses.
Well, yeah,
and I
well-
want to thank the listeners. In other words, all right.
All right already.
Enough for you.
Well, I know they
If you
hear
didn't
us
send
on,
your email in the first 5 minutes, I already got the info.
Yeah, don't worry
they
about
hear
it.
us on replay, so they, 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, TJ. Go right ahead.
Those
Help
people
Jim
don't
Norton.
matter. The people that matter are the ones listening to us live.
Who knows? Who knows? Fucking Stephen B. Bourmois. Stephen Bourmois, who BMW is named after, may have actually heard me late. Why? I didn't want to say BMW, so I said Bourmois.
What do you got, TJ?
All right. I have the oral piece. It's 2 pieces that goes in your mouth, and it keeps your mouth opened while you're sleeping, so it allows more air in, because they say I have apnea. They were going to give me the mask. I tried to sleep with it. It's impossible to sleep with.
TJ, did your... All right. TJ, did your breath get a lot worse?
No.
Sleeping with your mouth open all night?
No, your jaw bothers you for the first couple of times, they say, and then what happens is you get dry mouth sometimes, but then your body starts to, acclimate to it.
Is that the mouthpiece or a blowjob? What are you talking about?
Both.
Your jaw hurts first.
Yeah, and all of a sudden your glasses are in the toilet.
Oh, well.
You're silly.
Heard of that part.
All right, Jimmy's going to get a mouthpiece. Thank
I'm
you.
debating it. But I have to go have it fitted. I don't want to do that shit. I just want to buy like a bunch of...
It's pretty easy. You go for a little sleep therapy. They do you without it, and then they make you the piece for you, and then you go back.
Hey,
and it's,
I can't do sleep therapy, sir.
Can you pick up chicks at sleep therapy?
Oh, you don't even know, man.
I always wondered that.
It's a big no. Everybody's fucking groggy and sunken-eyed.
And you're all wired up.
Yeah, morning breath.
I wonder if you could pick up chicks.
Dude, did you have
E-Rock to the bathroom with all those wires on your head?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the problem, dude. I would have to piss. You have to get up with all those wires on you and piss.
Sleep therapy is bullshit because you go there, they wire you up and stuff, and it's so uncomfortable to sleep that you don't sleep, and then they go, yep, you have a sleep problem.
But you can do it at your house, too.
With all the wires?
Yeah.
I took my apnea test, and I wake up and I go, dude, it's too hot in here. He's like, oh, okay, I'll turn on the air. And they turn on the air, and it was too cold. And then I wake up in the morning, and they take off my stuff. I go the following week, and they said, oh, yeah, you have apnea. I said, well, I couldn't sleep. It was either hot or cold, How the hell do you know if I'm not breathing? Oh, well, you stopped breathing 160 times a minute. I'd be dead.
160 times a minute?
I would say not a minute, sir. Probably an hour.
Yeah, that's...
I don't know why I said I think I'm Dr. Norton correcting TJ, but
true.
No one's... I don't breathe 160 times a minute.
Yeah.
Maybe when I'm looking at salty photos.
That would mean you stop breathing...
Almost 3 times a second. Or...
2.5 to 2.7 times every second.
All right. Well, you know what? I don't think I have. Jesus Christ.
We're just trying to stop your pattern of lies, sir.
Yes.
'Cause he's told a lot of people that he stopped breathing 3 times a minute. They all look at you uncomfortably. Like,
how about
they don't
this?
call you on it?
Just close your eyes and go to sleep. Enough already with the sleep studies and all the crap.
Those things look like chattery teeth, like toy chattery teeth that you pop in there to offset your jaw.
Yeah,
it's weird.
Jaw sticks out a little.
Yeah. They're like wax.
It's being a monkey's mouth as he claps cymbals together.
Hey, E-Rock.
Oh, come on.
E-Rock, have you smelled yours in the morning?
No.
It does. I have, but it doesn't smell. But sometimes
it does smell. You just don't know your own smell.
No, whatever. It doesn't smell, but it has a.
I'll mark that down, Tubby.
Little PA.
Payback's gonna be a motherfucker.
That was a little PA.
I marked that
right there.
fucking down. You're gonna be in a world of hurt. Go ahead, stupid.
Shit. Oh shit.
You know better.
It doesn't.
A mouthpiece that you have in your mouth night after night doesn't smell. Yeah, okay.
You wash it every morning when you take it out, but sometimes when you take it off, sometimes it's covered in like in phlegm and white stuff from your saliva.
God.
Yeah, that doesn't smell.
You should bring
even
it
after
in.
You scrub it in a sink.
Yeah.
You should bring it in and make people smell it.
Boil it in water and make chowder.
Egg drop soup.
Oh my God.
Some bisque.
Yes.
Blanco's facing 300 years.
Yeah, Jimmy comes in and goes, you think he's going to go to jail? Yes, he's going to jail.
He'll see some time.
Fucked.
I just looked down as we were talking and realized he's facing 300.
Blago. He should have kept his mouth shut. Yeah, it comes off. He comes off a lot worse when he talks. Jesus,
he's a strange bird. Really strange bird.
Yeah, he's a governor. They're all weird.
He was
governor.
When I met him going into Fallon, I guess that's a couple summers ago now. He was just hanging out on the sidewalk, hoping to be recognized.
Waiting for people to talk
I watched it go down. There was no reason for him to be on the sidewalk, and he's kind of moving his head around like, yeah, that's right, that's me. So I took the bait and said, fuck it, I'll get a picture with you. I'll get a picture with a criminal.
With a future felon facing 300 years.
Yeah, but I was waiting for someone, so I'm sitting around. Well, I was trying to be recognized, too. No.
Yeah, a bunch of people standing around. Hey, who are you? I was a kid star.
There it is. Me.
Yeah, that's nice.
Me and Blagojevich.
Blago.
I should retweet that today. I don't even know where that fucking
much easier to
is.
just call him Blago.
Blago.
It's on your Facebook.
Oh, it is on my Facebook?
That's right.
Yeah,
little
that's
blurry.
right outside of NBC. Oh, Jimmy. Wow.
That's how I get catty. Huh? It's not really, the white balance is a little
So
off.
Jimmy's on Team E-Rock today, huh? Wow.
Oh, boy. I'll mark that shit down.
Oh, boy.
Look, let me just...
Who's that guy? Hey, look, that's the Greek.
Huh?
You remember in The Wire when they had the photo of the Greek, but he was walking past in the picture? That's the guy walking past.
That's obscure.
I know.
All
I
right.
just thought of it.
I'll play my card. I'm in a bad mood already because I know I got to meet with the boss today.
Oh no.
We avoided the meeting with the big boss for how long now? Months.
That was today?
And today we got to meet. We have to do this meeting today. And it's going to be one of these, I just want to sit down and see where you're at. But by the end of it, he'll be yelling at us.
See, I didn't know that was today.
He raises his voice
I have a
once.
haircut.
That's fine. I got my haircut. Look, see?
I'm kidding, of course.
This guy raises his voice once, I'm walking. I'm telling you right now, Ann. I'm not putting up with any bullshit from this guy.
Please, I hope he raises his voice within the first minute of the meeting.
So that's why I'm a little on edge, and I'm ready to attack today. Because I know we have to do one of these fucking meetings today.
Stand down,
Hey, what can
E-Rock.
I do for you guys? Know what I'm going to say? Nothing.
Just nothing.
That's going to be
We're
my
fine.
new tact.
We're fine.
And he'll go, what? Nothing bothering you? He'll belittle me. I'm like, no, nothing. Everything's fine.
Everything's good. You need anything now?
And if he belittles me, I leave too.
What would be
You said
considered?
I'm Francis from Stripes. Any of you homos belittle me.
Right.
I'll kill you.
He belittles, I leave. He raises his voice, I leave.
You homo.
He brings up the wireless mics in Times Square, I leave.
What would you consider a belittling?
Oh, everything all right with you today? Because I'm edgy and I'm always uptight and God forbid I fight for the fucking show.
Hey, what's the matter? Hey. Like he'll come up to shake your hand and be like, hey, what's the matter?
He tries to shake my hand, I leave.
I kill you.
And always shakes his hand.
Francis?
I always turn my body because I learned that in semantics when I was in college. I just turn my body quickly and then he can't shake my hand.
See, you know what I do though? Stink finger.
Good for you.
Yeah. You got to rub your crack and your bunghole, and then when you shake the hand, you rub the finger on his palm.
Yeah.
And all day long. He's like, what is this?
No reason to make believe we're pals. There's no reason for that.
With a handshake?
None of that crap is going down.
And how long can we anticipate this bad mood for the meeting with the boss?
Well, we didn't even have it.
Yeah.
And I'll be in a bad mood until 10. And then
the meeting.
Even if it's a good meeting, I'll be fucking off the rails until at least 1. Yeah, this is the truth, by the way.
Wow.
This is no radio bit. And if it's a bad meeting where I have to walk, then stay out of my way until Wednesday.
Like Wednesday.
Which is tomorrow, right? All right, that's not too bad. And that's my new tack. No, everything's fine.
It's good. Everything's fine.
I'll give him the laundry list, and he'll look at Blatter and go, oh, let's get on that. Let's get on that. All the stuff we said last time that hasn't been done.
And all that really does is protract our meeting.
Right.
So we might as well just go, no, everything's cool.
I'm going to just say everything's cool. This is my new
That's
strategy.
good. I like that. I'm gonna go along with that.
Because I said last time the staff needs raises. And he went right to Blatter. Get on that. Well, that was months ago, and nothing happened
Staff
there.
needed raises.
I go,
he gave them all stilts. Hey, Vinny Boombas.
I go,
okay.
Can we get our
All
interns back? And he looked over at Blatter. What's going on with that, Blatter? Explaining. He goes, oh, my God, let's take care of that immediately. That was months ago. So guess what? Today, everything's fine.
It is like Blatter's almost like the American embassy guy.
Yeah.
Scott's like the terrorist hostage taker. We're the hostages. So he's like, what do they need? What do they need? And Scott says, oh, yeah, well, anything they need, we got it. And we're just sitting there going, don't talk because he'll beat us after Blatter leaves. He'll just beat the bottoms of our feet with bamboo.
No.
And
a raised voice.
You go home today. You'll go home today.
Raise voice, any negativity, any belittlement, a handshake. Those are all reasons I will walk today.
Out.
This guy doesn't even understand. Most of this place doesn't like him.
Wow.
That's what I thought it was attacked on his part. He's oblivious.
I don't think people like hearing that.
What?
I don't think people like hearing that they're not liked.
Well, he doesn't listen to the channel. He has no
Just
fucking
look at
idea what we
E-Rock.
do.
I mean, really. We could take him as an example. Oh, E-Rock. Wow, how many times have we pounded on you today?
I haven't pounded on young Eric at all.
5 minutes.
It's gonna
Oh,
kill
you did. You made a horse remark.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, remember the bit?
And then I said his
Meaning that
mouthpiece
he's fat
smelled.
like a horse. Yeah, and his mouthpiece smelled.
Yeah.
And you can make bisque out of it.
And I'm looking at his hair, and I sense an attack coming.
Oh, and if he says you got to stop bitching about the company, I leave.
Oh.
Because I gave solutions to the problems.
That's a leave, too?
Oh, absolutely.
A nice list.
Most likely, Ant, I will be leaving within 2 minutes of this meeting, which will cause
Thank
a world of
God.
hurt for everybody around us.
Thank God.
Because then Bob will have to get involved. He'll probably have to take a flight from L.A. to calm everyone down.
Guys, you know, the meeting with Scott, you really can't, you gotta, I have to, oh my God.
It's tough to meet with a guy when you know that the guy fucking ripped you off. Simple as that. And I've said that to him. So it's really tough. I mean, it's much better. Let us do our look. See, I'm out of my mind. This is what happens.
He goes, no,
this
it's
is what
much better
happens.
If look, I'm out of my mind.
I'm out of my fucking mind.
Yeah.
I got to calm down. This is what happens, Ant. At least I'm admitting it
I
after all
know.
these years.
I know.
A chemical was released in my body, and I'm out of my fucking mind now. See, we should just do our show, and you do whatever you do. And we don't need to meet
There's
each other.
no reason.
We've been here over 2 years. You've done nothing for our show. So stop making believe you're trying to work this show, because you're not.
I think
we
cute
do a
guys-
great job every day, and you do whatever you do. I don't know what you do. You might
Yeah,
be the
whatever it
greatest
is.
fucking
Whatever it is.
programmer in the world. I have no idea. But we don't need to meet anymore. It is what it is. You ripped us off, and we continued doing our radio show.
We have liaisons. We have like
I can't meet now.
intermediaries.
I can't meet now.
Is that done? You're done, right?
Yeah. What's
Yeah,
the?
I hear
I
ya.
can't.
I hear
Who
you.
do I write? Bob?
What if the
Bill
cute
Tetley.
guys? Bill
What?
Tetley. Why can't the cute guys meet and then give us the info?
That asshole, you got me going. One of the assholes, now they're assholes.
Oh, I thought they were cute guys.
He goes to me, it's good for you to meet with them. I'm like, no, it's not. That's why I don't respect you either. How is it good for me to meet with
How
the
is that
guy that
good?
pisses me off the most in my entire life?
How is that good?
He goes, it's good to just sit down with him. How is it good? He doesn't even listen to us. Oh, God. Can I go home now? I don't think I could do the rest of the show, because now the chemical really got
It
released.
just squirted like an atomizer.
Yes.
Right all over your brain like a perfume bottle.
Sorry.
Any wab? What?
Hey, man.
Good.
Hey, man, they want real radio. This is it. This is, and I bring it up because a lot of people are in our position, my position. I'll speak for myself. They have just horrible bosses. That's why that movie's going to do great.
Even though I'm supposed to see a screening of it, there's more screenings available, and I'm going to try to avoid mentioning that it's Throw Mama from the Train and a Hitchcock movie.
Is that what you think that is?
Well, conceptually, sure. You kill my boss, I kill yours. You kill my mother, I kill your whatever. In Hitchcock. I think they acknowledged it, though, in Throw Mama from the Train.
They did a Throw Mama from the Train.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah, they talked about it a little bit with Fox there.
Oh, there you go.
Another guy that's overpaid, and does no radio. But we're here every fucking day.
My favorite part of Throw Mama from the Train is when Danny DeVito goes, "It'll get ruined."
It'll get ruined.
He can't say ruined. He said, "It'll get ruined."
Ruined.
Which is based on a Hitchcock film.
That's how Norton said that too, though. Not you.
No, I say ruined because I have wonderful enunciation.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx talks about the whole Throw Mama. Well, when they're having a discussion about it in this bar.
I forgot he was in it.
I like the movie, man. As far
I'll
as
see it.
as far as the mainstream comedy goes, I think they did all right, man. I think they did really, really well. So, holy shit, Anthony! God damn it!
I'm hearing you. Believe me, I am right with you on this one because I have no want or need to sit in that office.
No, he proved himself for the last 2 years. He's done nothing for us. So why do we have to continue doing this?
Yeah.
Why?
The meeting is the same meeting and the same result, which
Right.
is no result.
Right. Ant sits there, calm as a cucumber, and I'm sitting there seething under my fucking breath, and I'm just trying to hang on for dear life before I say something really stupid.
You make Casey Anthony faces when she's sitting in testimony. She's just like,
because I see right through him.
Yeah.
God! How do we get out of this?
That's a good question. Young Samuel's typing. When did the bad mood begin? Was it this morning, or was it last night, or was it even yesterday, knowing that today was the day?
You know when you're in school and you and you got an oral report,
oral,
and you're scared to go first, so you sit there, and now you're suffering as everyone else is going up there, and you're like, why didn't I just go first and get this fucking out of the way?
Get it over with.
Yesterday we should have met with them. Because since yesterday, when they were hiding behind the door, these sick fucks.
Yeah,
because now they know how we try to escape.
Did you see that?
No, that means they crawled. That means they crawled under the view of the window.
They did a military low crawl.
I'm not even joking.
I'm not kidding either.
Because I'm always looking around for bosses going, all right, who do we have to deal with today? And you left.
You're absolutely right.
I think the mics were still on. You go, oh, they're right here. I'm like, that's impossible.
I opened the door. Now, I look out the glass. I saw no one.
See, they can't come down this hall at all because we could see clear down the hallway. Over here, there's couches in the way of the lower part of the window.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking they came from over here.
Then they stand up behind the door because we can't see through the door.
There's no way they didn't crawl past our window.
I'm like, oh, cool. I open the door, and I'm staring one of them right in the face.
Yes.
Or they might have a thing with the ceiling worked out, because there are curtains that they can hide behind if they repel from the ceiling.
If they come down from the ceiling, like a Mission Impossible or something.
They probably do. There's a little area back there where they probably go up through the ceiling, and they come and they fucking repel.
Repel down behind the door.
One of them hides in the phone screening room. And then what, crawls down the hall?
Oh, man. How did they get around?
I've seen Bladder poke his little head out. It's kind of cute. I'll look, and I'll be like, wow, Erock suddenly got a lot better looking. Oh, it's Bladder.
So as soon as we blew off the meeting yesterday, I went home, and it just started eating away. This is my thing, man. We all have our thing. Started eating away all day long.
Yeah.
I wasn't in a bad mood, but it was in the back of my head. And then I came in here today, and it got a lot worse. And then just bringing it up on the air just fucking set me off.
I got a great idea. 10 o'clock.
Right.
We make a phone call to his office.
Yeah, I'm thinking about settling. Come on down and see me.
and then we fucking run. Right. We run to the elevator.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Howard gets to sue the company, and he's still the golden boy.
Yeah. Now we're talking.
Makes a bloody fortune, which, by the way, they gave him after they said they had no money for us whatsoever. Give him a bloody fortune. Give him a part-time schedule. He's working part-time now, but no, we're not really supposed to talk about it. And he's suing the company on top of it, and he's still the golden boy. And later this morning, we'll get yelled at for something.
And we're pieces of shit.
Right.
That's what we are.
Right. Yeah. That's why I can't do this. Let us do our show, man. I love doing the show with these guys.
Yes, I just don't like meetings.
I love walking from the elevator to here. Mm-hmm. And I love leaving from here to the elevator. And as soon as you start mixing me in with your bullshit, I'm out of my mind.
Once Yon City comes in, it's over, Johnny.
Because then there'll be more empty promises. Oh, interns. Oh, yeah, let's get on that. And then 3 months from now, we'll have another meeting why we don't have interns and all the rest of this shit.
I love the turnaround, though. The like, why don't they have it? Come on, let's get on that. And it's like, yeah, let's get on that.
Me and Anthony roll our eyes, by the way, Scott, when you do that.
Why don't you guys got any? And
we roll our eyes.
Yeah, because we've seen it for years.
Every issue we bring up, get on that. And we just roll our eyes like, really?
I've seen it for years. I've had it for years.
Wait, cancer the neck.
Yes.
Cancer the neck. I'm a neck. Cancer the neck. I've had it for years. Bunch of mice running around.
He has dumb white mice trying to cure himself.
He's all dead with a great wig.
His dumb wig. I love that movie.
Russell Brand looks like a tranny now.
Does he?
Weird looking.
Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, what did he do? Did he get fat?
No, I think he's getting face work for Hollywood.
Do you think he had a little work, maybe?
That's my guess.
For what, though? How old a guy is he? He's older than he wanted to be?
I fucking hate that guy. Fuck him.
Russell Brand?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he blew us off.
By the way.
Fuck him.
This is Opie. on the equivalent of sodium pentothal.
Yeah.
So you can just ask him anything, and he'll give you the
no
most
problem.
honest response right now.
No problem.
What do you think of Russell Brando?
I fucking hate him.
See, it's great.
Do you like me?
And I love Jimmy.
Oh, thank you.
I love doing radio with you guys.
I love you, you little scallop.
So go on some dumb message board and start talking, because I do like doing radio with these guys. Absolutely. I just
Yes.
don't like all the other bullshit.
It's the crap that goes around it.
And Russell Brand, that Arthur was the biggest piece of shit. The biggest piece of shit.
Yes.
And,
yes.
And he's not a stand-up guy. He's a fucking asshole. Because when no one knew who he was, he did our show. We had a really good time.
Yeah.
A really
He did it
fucking
twice.
good time. He did it twice.
Yep.
As he was coming up. And we even said, I said it to his face. I'm like, you're
I can see you
obviously going to
again.
be a big star. Because that Forgetting Marshall, I think, was the one that put him over. And no one knew him. And then he came in, and I said, we'll never see you again. He laughed. Oh, no, I think he said, you're right.
Did he say?
Oh,
I think he said you're right or something
Oh,
like that.
well, at least he's honest.
So fuck him. And he got influenced by Hollywood, so he's a dope. Because he was
Hollywood guy.
kind of rogue and edgy, and then he fucking takes the Arthur movie. What a dummy!
Scripts coming in. He's probably like, oh, I'll take that one.
Right.
That's a good one. I won't go on. I'll be an Anthony. Anthony. Man. Yeah, it kind of sucks, because now you look at the time and you go like, it's cool, doing our show, but then you know what's coming.
Enough about me. I mean, what's your feelings about the whole thing?
I can't stand sitting in those fucking meetings. Do you know I literally
But why?
am just about nodding off?
But why?
When that because it is.
I don't
It's
mind.
the same meeting that we've had for years. Nothing ever gets accomplished, and I consider it, even though, believe me, I have nothing to do today, but it's a complete waste of time that I'd rather be doing nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
We don't need to have a relationship. You
None.
proved a long time ago that this isn't a relationship. It's nonsense. You try to fuck us as hard as you can, and we try to protect ourselves.
Yeah.
And we lost big time.
You know what I used to-
Congratulations. You have disgruntled employees because you decided to beat the shit out of us during negotiations.
And we're not alone, believe me.
Not even a little raise to say, hey man, you guys have really brought in a lot of subscribers.
Yeah.
No, we had to fight just to get back to where we were.
When I was in construction, I never met with the boss. I had a shop supervisor guy, and he was the guy I dealt with. And if there was a problem, the shop supervisor would go to a lower level boss, who would then go to the boss. Like the boss, I never saw
Buffers.
the boss. The boss buffers, yeah, plenty of buffers. The boss never walked into the shop to see what was going on. He didn't even know my name. It wasn't like, hey, Anthony, how's the fucking bender working?
Right.
How's that going? How's the fucking clinch collars coming? Nothing. And that's what it should be here.
Yeah, if I felt something was really getting accomplished, I would skip down the hall. I really would.
Skip like a fairy Mary
That's
right to
right.
the office. But
I'd wear a goddamn tutu if I have to. But I know these are just nonsense bullshit.
Yep.
Kiss the ring.
Then I smoked it a little.
wrapped tightly around the testes, too.
We didn't need to specify.
All right, Jimmy, I'm sorry.
It's getting enough if he's holding it.
Just holding. If a chick is holding it.
Imagine if someone's like kissed my cock ring into the palm of their hand and you see a hair, but you're like,
Some
they
gnarly
bit me.
hairs.
Right.
Maybe some dried white flecks. Potato flakes.
Simple as this. He's got to show something finally.
Yeah, we do need.
And if he gives us, write this down.
Oh, another one.
What are we up to
All
so
right.
far, Sam? Help me out.
Leave meeting if. Let's see.
I so far have recorded you saying you will leave the meeting if you were met with a raised voice, met with belittling, offered a handshake, the mics in Times Square are brought up, or any requests for you guys to stop complaining are brought up.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good start.
Nice.
Good start.
Add this one. If he says, you guys are in a great position with this company right now, I leave.
Yeah,
Now that might
bent over the couch.
That might confuse a lot of people. He actually used that crap with us over a year ago. And then negotiations came around. Guess what? We weren't in a good fucking place with the company.
No, then it was like,
Then he uses
you guys are, Bob, your guy's not in a good position.
Then he uses the excuse that they can't give us more money because I tweeted a picture. I tweeted a picture of a memo that said this place might have bed bugs. Sorry, I didn't want to bring bed bugs home to my fucking family.
What's wrong with you? Little friends.
He says that's bad for the company, and then Howard goes on the air and really blasts them about it, and is on TV about it.
Yup.
So I talked to my gay friend yesterday.
Oh, how'd that go?
He good. I mean, he's a friend of mine, and he's attached and shit. And I asked him about 2 things. I actually tried to educate myself yesterday. I asked him about the gay marriage. He goes, "Yeah, it's great." He goes, I don't understand why people have a problem with this because it'll never affect them. He goes, most people will never even know that gays are getting married around them. And I go, well, are you going to get married? Because he's been with his partner.
Lover.
And it was hilarious. It was a male response. He goes, God, I might blow up someone's spot, but fuck it. He goes, look, I make more money than my fucking partner. I need to know what this is all about. I'm not just going to sign away, into this contract, and if, God forbid, we split up, all of a sudden I lose my shit? I'm like, you're actually a guy. I said to him. So he goes, I got to see what all that means. And I go, well, doesn't that give you more rights and stuff? He goes, I went to a lawyer. He said we went to a lawyer, I guess, 5 years ago and got everything, taken care of.
Hunky-dory?
So if his partner is sick, he could visit. If God forbid, one of them dies, everything is worked out. He goes, so technically I don't need anything else by being married. He says it's great for the young young
gay?
He thinks
the young gay that still have dreams, and
he thinks it's great for the young
ideas
gays.
that things are happening, and
because it could be more about stability and stuff like that. So
yeah, I think that's what they're looking for. But I also think it's some kind of status thing, like, hey, look, we made it. It's like, who gives a shit, really? Marriage.
Symbolically, it's a commitment.
Yeah.
Like, I think it doesn't do anything for me, but he's telling gay people you can't get married, and all of a sudden they want to commit to each other. How do they show the commitment ceremony like they're teenagers?
Right.
It's like,
and I said yesterday, the reason, don't think Cuomo is this great fucking human rights guy. He saw dollar signs, and I said it yesterday, and now it's one of the big headlines today, that this is going to be a windfall for New York State.
Big money for the state.
And that's what he started, I bet you, crunching numbers up there in Albany. He said, man, if we pass this through, we can make some money in this state.
And that's gay money.
Gay money is
gay money.
Crisp.
Is crisp. And, a lot of it.
Stupid Chris Christie won't pass it. Big fat dope taking helicopters to his kids. Fucking.
He's just like,
he's paid for
not
it.
Jersey.
He's a fat slob.
Yeah, what do you mean not Jersey? Like, it's like, how about you fucking fix Camden and worry about that instead of worry about who's sticking their dick in everybody's ass getting married? Why don't you mind your business and fix Camden, shithead? You have fucking the greatest slum on the planet in Jersey, and you're worried about gays fucking holding hands and going, "You're my wife, husband / whatever." Who gives a fuck?
People realize it is the worst city in the country.
It's the greatest slum on the earth. They had to fire didn't they hire the cops back?
They had to hire them back. They fired the cops for like a month, and then everyone went, ah!
Yeah.
And they had to hire all the cops back again.
And you're morally policing other people? Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
What a dope. What a complete dope. Did you see Louis C.K.'s statement on the gay marriage thing? I finally read it yesterday. I saw it on BuzzFeed. It was a post on his Facebook. It's kind of going viral. Oh, there it is. Who wants to read this?
Oh, boy. Let me see.
It doesn't have any effect on your life.
That's what my friend yesterday said. It has no effect on your life for the most part. You wouldn't even know this is going on around you. All right, sorry.
No.
I just want to reiterate that.
It doesn't have any effect on your life. What do you care? People try to talk about it like it's a social issue. Like when you see someone stand up on a talk show and say, how am I supposed to explain to my child that 2 men are getting married? I don't know. It's your shitty kid. You fucking tell him. Why is it anyone else's problem? 2 guys are in love, but they can't get married because you don't want to talk to your ugly child for 5 fucking minutes? Louis C.K.
Is that great?
You're ugly fucking.
And I could do without the salty language, Lou.
Yes, exactly. A little blue. I don't like when Louis works blue.
I don't like blue, Lou.
No.
Blue. And we say UE, not EW for this. But he's right.
I didn't know this. Coming in from Buffalo, gay money is almost as strong as the euro.
Gay money.
Right.
Yeah. What's the trade? What's it trading for?
So the other thing I discussed with my gay friend, because I haven't seen it in a while, he cuts my hair, was the Tracy Morgan thing. And he was offended by it. and he loves comedy.
He was offended by the gay thing.
But
I think all gays were.
But I talked to him about it. You know, I talked to him about the Asian thing that happens to radio guys and all that, and I go, really? He goes, what bothered him about it was the fact that Tracy said he would shoot his son. I go, okay, so I need a reference point. I go, what comics do you like? And he goes, you know who my favorite is? And I forgot because, you know, I half listened.
Was it a gay comic?
No.
Oh.
No. Lisa Lampanelli.
Oh, boy. Wow.
I laughed at him. I'm like, Lisa Lampanelli, and you have a problem with what Tracy Morgan said?
Yeah, she's very offensive.
I go, you do realize what she... And he said, yeah, but, you know, it's when she's doing it's fun and stuff, and she's not saying, you know, I would shoot my son. That was the line for him, shooting someone
I'd be
over
like,
being
oh,
gay.
okay, so that's your interpretation of what she does? Because other people would interpret it as being hate speech. I find Lisa offensive to look at. But,
she's a pig.
Oh, what am I, on a roast?
She's funny. Here's why I think
she's
Lisa,
a funny lady, but she's not a good-looking broad.
This is why I think Lisa gets away with it, because she embraces the people. Like she says nigger on stage. I mean, she's brutal, but she
does it in bed too.
She fucking
right
does.
After fuck me.
She Lisa's boyfriend's a lot. She's married now, but she had a black boyfriend, and she really likes black people, and she likes gay people, and she makes that apparent. So I think she sets it up where you know you're being attacked by someone who likes you.
Right.
Like, and I think that's why people are more accepting of her doing it. Not because she's a woman, but because she'll like, you know, I love the fags, and she laughs, and you know that she likes gay people.
Right.
She's not, I think Tracy, to get away with that kind of material, probably should have let people know, like, look, I really do like gay people. This is not coming from a real place.
Yeah, and then and then he asked me, he goes, is Tracy Morgan funny? I'm like, wow, yeah. I go, he really is funny, man. He's edgy and just like unpredictable, and he's a funny. I said Tracy Morgan's really funny, just doing off the cuff shit, you know. And I think that's what gets him in trouble, because I really don't think he puts an act together for the most part on a stage.
No, I don't think he does.
I think he
either.
has some thought starters, maybe a couple things, and then he just goes. It's not a well written act. I don't believe.
Yeah.
And I go, I swear to you, I don't want to use the guy's name. I go, I swear to you that he was trying to be funny, but he didn't know this. He goes, because he saw what the media like portrayed. He goes, he really thought that Tracy just went after gays. I'm like, wow, that is the furthest from the truth, sir. The furthest from the truth. I mean, you could be offended and not like it, but I'm telling you, the guy was just doing his act that night. You know.
Yeah, I don't think he had any ill will toward anybody when he was saying it.
Right, but his line is, look, I don't care, you know, if comics go after gays and any other group. It was just a fact. And I'm not saying I agree with him, but it made me think a little bit more about it. He goes, my problem was that, you know, Tracy basically said he would shoot his son over it. I went, all right, I could see where that might be sensitive to you. You know, I don't think I agree. I think I really want to be one that thinks that anything should be said on a comedy stage, as long as you're trying to be funny.
That's what I think.
And I think you guys police each other anyway. If someone's being hacky and really has an agenda, you're going to beat them up, and the club owners themselves will police it pretty well as also.
Do you know what Jim David said? And I'm not just whoring my show tomorrow, Wednesday at 5 on Raw Dog.
You should, because it's going to be a good one.
It's with Jim and Rick Chrome, and we were talking about it, and he was acknowledging that you should say what you want to say on stage, because he's a comedian. But he was making the point that you just get sick of it after a while. And he said something which I hadn't considered, and it was a good point, about, he goes, it's not a level playing field. And that's why it's harder, because in life, it's not a level playing field. So when you hit someone like that, it's almost like you're throwing a punch downward as opposed to even. And I guess that kind of made me think, like, I still think you should say what you want. But I do, okay, that's why maybe you should probably make sure you're selling it right. Because you are going after somebody who does not have the same rights you do. You should go after them and make fun of them, but kind of just make sure that they know where it's coming from.
You know what I love about comedy clubs? You know, we have to deal with so much bullshit, you know, day in and day out, and a lot of political correctness. And you walk into that comedy club, and you know there's just complete freedom, man.
Yeah.
And you laugh over some
that's like
outrageous shit. And then guess what?
Place.
You leave the comedy club, and then you're back in this shitty world where everyone is so concerned about what is being said about them.
And you wish everybody, I'm sorry, Ant, you wish everybody felt that way walking in. That's exactly what you want people feeling.
Why don't they? There should be a huge sign at the door. This is not real life.
I don't know, man. They feel like they have to agree or they have to challenge it by not laughing or by letting you know they object. It's really weird.
Right.
I would love to know what people truly go to a comedy club for, because it's like you're going to have an emotion pulled out of you.
Yeah, you know, why go? Like, what is their intent to go if they're ever going to leave offended? Then why the fuck did you go in the first place?
I remember
Yeah, you're right.
when I started stand-up, me and my buddy Tyler would go walk. We saw Florentine, we saw Otto and George. We saw all these guys. We would sit up front, and I always knew enough not to heckle because I respected it too much. But it never occurred to me to be bothered by anything they were saying. Like, I just knew I was watching this great thing, and it never occurred to me to go, oh, I don't agree. There was jokes I didn't laugh at or like, but it never occurred to me to make it about myself, and I wanted to do comedy. It's weird. I guess some people think that it has to be about them even when they're in the audience. And if they don't agree or if they don't like it, everybody has to know.
I think simpletons just make it about themselves,
Yeah,
unfortunately. They just can't think out of the box. They're just extremely simple. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why can't you, like, figure out, oh, wow, that was pretty outrageous, but I'm in a comedy club. Everyone else around me is enjoying it. So, you know what I mean? That one person that has to pipe up, shut up. Shut the fuck up. It's not about you. Look around the room. Guess what? Everyone else is enjoying it. So you're in the minority, so shut the fuck up. And sneak out if you have to.
Yeah.
I love when you guys fucking, just slam a heckler. I love it.
There's something. I remember one time I was doing a pretty clean set. It might have been for the Jay Leno show or the Tonight Show before that. But it was for a television set. And it was a little bit of edgy content, but it wasn't dirty. And some guy did some reference, and some guy stage right goes, "There's ladies present." Ugh.
Oh.
And I look over, and it's this douche. And he's sitting with his, wife and daughters. And I could see if I was up there doing, rape jokes or, all right, fine, your wife
weren't?
dumb. But no.
Oh.
But not for NBC. Only CBS loves rape jokes. NBC frowns on them. It's a whole network thing you got to learn. And did I brutalize him? Because I hadn't been cursing, so I really really killed him for the fact that I had been doing TV clean material like this for a fucking TV set.
Good
and I
for you.
called him out for showboating to try to impress the people he was with. Like, I'll stand up for you ladies. And I don't remember what I said, but I know it got uncomfortable for the audience, and he shut his fucking dopey silver-haired mouth. And then I tore the diapers off an old lady at TSA, and I kicked her chair over. I said, what do you think of that, Ethel? There's a lump in your diaper. I hope it's explosive. Hope it's not a duty.
Is this plastique?
That dumb TSA worker. Anyone that has kids understands what could happen with these diapers. Holy shit. Of course there's a lot of urine in that damn diaper, you dope.
Yeah,
it's not plastic explosive.
She's the cast of Do the Right Thing, fucking looking through her fucking bag. She's 95. Of course she shits herself. Poor old crow. Poor old lady. Just wants to take a flight to go home and die in peace.
Not a bad old crow at that.
Yeah. He's got jungle fever. Pull her diters off.
Diters.
Poor old lady.
Oh, the final point that was made yesterday during the haircut. I got to ask you about the gay pride parade with all that.
Ah, right, the flamboyant gay people.
And he says, I avoided all costs. I met friends in Manhattan yesterday, but we didn't go close to that because it's an embarrassment. Yeah. He says it's embarrassing.
So he finds it embarrassing.
Of course. Yeah. And he says most of their community does, kind of find it embarrassing.
Is he more conservative guy?
I would say not, man. He's into hair bands, which is weird, right? If you think about it.
Fiscally conservative, anally liberal. But I think...
I don't think a lot of... I would imagine not a lot of gay guys are into hair bands.
No.
Maybe they're into the look of the whole thing. But
yeah,
the actual music? I don't know. That always surprised me about this person. Loves Bon Jovi.
I bet. He is cute.
I got a nice email yesterday from Pamela
Anderson?
Adlon. No. She only just sends me clit photos and writes LOL. And I'm like, Pam, please. No, Pam Adlon. So, who had some very nice things to say about our show, how much she enjoyed listening. So, thank you.
Who's she?
She was on Lucky Louie, and she's also on the
Pam?
show. Pam, yeah.
Oh, right on.
She
I know her.
Was saying how much she enjoyed the gay discussion yesterday.
Wow, nice. Tell her to come in and say hi to us.
I think she's in L.A.
So, she'll be in New York eventually, right?
Possibly. I'm sure she will.
Yeah.
I think possibly. I don't know if she'll ever be in the East Coast. I've never seen her here.
Hey, is Louie going to do our show? I know he overslept.
Oh, did he oversleep the day he was supposed to be here?
Was that what his agent said?
I know.
Maybe we lost Louis, you think? You think we lost Louis?
I sure hope not.
No, you didn't lose
I
Louis.
hope not either.
I overslept, but I mean, we could still promote Louis.
Yeah, I don't think
Second episode is tonight, right?
Isn't that Wednesday or Tuesday?
I thought it was Tuesday.
Thursday.
Oh, is it Thursday?
Yeah, 'cause
I'm all
we
fucked
did-
up because I got the first 4 episodes, so I don't even know when it's really on.
We didn't have Elijah Wood. Thank you.
Oh, right.
A week ago, it was less.
Right. Right.
Kenny, I forwarded you my Linda Hogan questions. Please print them out.
Linda Hogan.
I only got a few. I wish we would have had this book. There's some interesting stuff, though.
Don't worry, I got this one.
Do you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I have a couple of questions I want to ask her.
Well, get them in early.
So, are you a Hulkamaniac or something?
Oh, God.
She looks good for 50. God damn. Big juicy ass. She's sexy, man.
Yeah, you like her?
Fuck, yes.
She's all right.
Maybe if you were a wrestler.
She looks like a clown.
He would take her around to have sex with the others.
Oh,
I'm
God.
lost.
I cannot wait
Oh, you want this
to
clip?
ask her about
The Ultimate Warrior?
About the Ultimate Warrior.
Ask her about this clip?
Yeah, please. Play the clip. I gotta hear it.
Dirty laundry,
Doesn't even sound like a warrior.
like that you and Linda had an open marriage. You were both whores that did slutty stuff on the side. Neither one of you had a problem with the other one getting thrills on the side. In fact, Terry, you tried to get me to sample those thrills. You know, being the only wrestler that said no to so many things in wrestling, I bet I'm the only guy that ever said no to doing your wife.
And then the
stinger.
The music.
It's an action movie when he talks.
It really is.
Da-da-da-da-da.
When he talks, it's a movie trailer, yeah.
Do you think Hulk Hogan could beat up the Ultimate Warrior in real life?
I don't know. Hulk Hogan has a lot of medical problems. He's got
A lot of
very bad
arthritis.
back.
Got to kick him in the knee. He's done.
Yeah, he's a very strong man, but he's got bad knees.
The Warrior's a strong guy, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Warrior's also a very strong guy.
He seems like a psycho, like an angry dude.
He is a psychopath.
Yeah, he's
Yeah?
he's got
Warrior.
problems.
You think he's a problem in a bar?
He's a major problem, yeah. He wouldn't shy away from a brawl.
You don't think so?
The Warrior, no.
You think people would know who he is, though, in a bar?
I think not at first sight, but somebody would pick up on it, and then word would travel through.
And they wouldn't give him a problem?
Nah, not if he's the Ultimate Warrior.
It's probably hard to hit him and knock him down. He's used to taking bumps.
He's massive, too.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in good shape for an older guy.
Yeah. He looks scarier to me now.
Oh, that's how he looks?
Oh, my God. Happened to
That
his
was
hair.
like a year or two
Happened to
ago.
Warrior's hair.
That's the only thing he lost. He's still got muscle tone.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. I didn't know he kept himself together.
Yeah,
Most
he
of those
works out
older
like
wrestlers
crazy.
are just look like Doc Gooden.
God, poor Doc. Poor
Big
Doc.
fat Doc Gooden.
I know.
It's so depressing being a huge Mets fan from back in the day.
Thank you.
To see Doc Gooden like that. Oh, my God. Hey, we got a victory, finally. Can't ban violent video sales to kids. I like
yeah,
this.
California.
I like this a lot. And the reason is, you're like, really? Yeah, because if they ban the fucking video games as far as kids go, we don't get to play them.
Yeah.
Because then these, Rockstar and all this, they're not going to make violent video games for just a small percentage of their consumer base.
Yeah. I don't even like calling it violent video games. There's violence in them.
Well,
believe me, I do know that.
But that just shows how out of touch these dopes that are making the laws are.
Yeah.
It's way more than violence in these games.
It's action games. There's violence in them, plenty of it. But there's a strategy. There's a puzzle-solving aspect to it. There's a lot of shit going on. It's like, just, what do you want to do? Be a banker in the game? Well, look at that. I'm a teller. Let me make sure I counted up my drawer right. Oh, I'm $20 short. Now I got to find it. It's not fun. Real life stinks.
Right.
The Supreme Court. This went to the U.S. Supreme Court.
I know it did.
And it was 7-2. And the dissenting opinions separately written were Stephen Breyer, who said his point, which is, I think he's a liberal. I could be wrong, but I think that the court was pretty mixed on this one. And he said that you can't sell a kid pornography. So if you can't sell a kid pornography, he may like the violent sex. He's like, why is it okay to sell which, okay, that was his point. And then Clarence Thomas felt that freedom of speech didn't go to kids or override the right of a parent to have their to have their kids not sold something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the kid doesn't get freedom of speech over the parents not wanting the kid to have it.
Yeah,
so
that makes
I think they
perfect
both made
sense.
pretty good points, but I'm glad it lost. It's a big, and the FCC has something going to the Supreme Court too.
Right. Can they label the games? I'm a little confused.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they can.
Yeah, they do.
They can still label
Sure.
them.
Yeah, they put the ratings on them.
I think it's better for game
Wait,
sales.
so what's the difference? Can't ban violent.
You can't
video sales?
fine them for selling them to kids.
Oh, I got you.
Like, you can't fine them a lot of money because it is a freedom. And I
So
think
it's just a warning label. Like, you could be a 15-year-old kid and go, look, I want Call of Duty or
Sure.
whatever. And even though there's a warning label on it, that you could still sell it to that kid.
yeah, and I think you can't. I believe so because they said that I don't know who wrote it in the opinion, but they said that violent images have never been protected as far as
Right.
like, or have never been whatever. They've always been allowable, and I guess like they said, Snow White has a violent part to it, or you can't get into that.
It's not a health issue either because it's never been proven that has any detriment to kids or adults or anybody.
Well, every school
like
shooter
cigarette
plays them.
smoking. Yeah.
Please, we all know. But it's just the price you pay for freedom of speech. Once in a while, 20 kids are getting picked off in an elementary school.
What are you gonna do?
I'm sure there's no study, but I bet you it's kept a lot of kids out of trouble in general.
Yeah, you just.
I would
sit
love
at
to
home,
see some kind of study because
playing some dopey games.
Keep the kids in their shitty rooms.
Yeah.
I kind of like walking around and not seeing kids.
It is kind of cool.
When we were growing up, man, kids were on the street. We've talked about this a million
were
fucking
everywhere.
times. You don't see kids anymore. I've said it a million times. In my neighborhood, you see little fucking toddlers, and then you see like 18-year-olds. I don't know where the kids are between
They're in
toddlers
the
and
house.
18. They must be playing video games.
You know how nice it is not to almost run kids over
That are
their
on bikes?
I don't see kids on bikes. I don't care.
It's weird. Like, I agree with the free speech, obviously, but I do think there's a connection between the violence. Yes, because as a porn addict, dude, as a guy who like has watched so much porn, and it's my responsibility. It's no one's fault but mine. But it desensitizes you. It really, like, you really see things differently once you've seen so many pornographic images. My own fault. But if you're 12 and 13 and you get desensitized to the image of aiming and shooting and blood splattering, it does desensitize you. I'm not saying freedom of speech should suffer, but I also won't not acknowledge the reality of it.
I would argue that point. I don't think it's realistic enough. Porno is realistic.
True.
It's a real dick going in a real vagina, and there's real cum. It's real. This is. You know it's not real.
Have
you
you
know
ever had
you're
sex
not
like a porno? Let's be honest. Is that real? Come on.
But you know it's not a real soldier. You're not watching. Now, I would say that if you took kids and let them watch actual war videos of people being shot and killed, that would be shocking, and that might desensitize them to death and war and stuff like that. But a game itself, a kid knows it's not real. So I don't think that desensitizes you. Just like any other game did. We used to play fucking Army when we were kids. There was no fucking video game. You'd grab your plastic gun from Toys R Us. You'd run around the yard going, pop, 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 you're dead, you're dead. And that was the same thing. It didn't desensitize you, though.
You're right. It is actually not real. But don't forget, sex is something that you engage in, and you're sexual your whole life. You don't go on killing sprees your whole life. When that finally happens, because look at how many there are now compared to 25, 30 years ago. It just didn't happen 30 years ago.
I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I haven't done my research, but I don't know. And I don't know if video games is the reason for it.
I think it's part of it, not all of it. I think it's part of it. But I'm not saying that they should. I agree with the Supreme Court decision. I don't think that
I know you agree with it, but I don't even think. I won't even go as far as to say I think it has anything to do with violence in schools and stuff like that. I really don't think it's just another form of entertainment. We brought up cartoons earlier. Did it hurt when you saw Yosemite Sam shoot Bugs Bunny or shit like that?
First-person shooter games are again allowable, but I think that they feel different than watching. I've only played a couple of them,
but I think it's an incredibly small percentage.
I find more pleasure though in the skill of a game.
Yeah,
and even like growing up, I don't know, it was more pleasure in the skill of shooting it and hitting your target than it is going, yeah, I'm killing people.
You're 38 though. I mean, you're not wink wink
at the time.
But I'm saying you guys aren't kids who are disgruntled and angry and being picked on.
But doesn't it blow off some stress too and some steam as well?
You could
Oh
have that
yeah,
argument
it does.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not talking about school shootings.
No,
I mean,
I know what you mean.
got a kid that's like out of his mind, fucking frustrated, stressed out. He throws his favorite game in, and don't you think maybe by the end of the session he's a calmer kid?
Yes, but I think the method of making you calm is that you're pointing, shooting, and watching brains come out.
Yeah, well,
and I don't want
cool.
anybody to fucking call up and go, "You're being a hypocrite, Jimmy," because I'm not saying it's the only. I just think it's one component in it. But again, it shouldn't affect anybody.
I would say, how could it not affect? But
Sure.
I think that number is so extremely low that it's not worth our time to worry about.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at with
Maybe,
this.
yeah, because anything can affect anybody
Sure.
negatively.
How come there were
And
no
I think
school-
you're right. I think it's such a small percentage, then it's inconsequential.
Why weren't there any though? Like, and there's probably different
I think
reasons.
there were.
30 years ago, I didn't remember hearing about these
School shootings.
constant school. There's a lot more of them now.
Are there though?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard. Oh, I wonder if we could get a clip of this. Watch the Penn and Teller bullshit on video games. I heard about this. They had a kid. I think we talked to the Penn about this one. They had a kid who played violent video games, shoot a real gun, and he cried after doing it.
He started crying. I saw that one.
Because the
It's
kid's
great.
like, "Yeah, man."
He's like, yeah, he shot a real gun. He's like, he was crying. He's crying.
I just think that all of the ones who shoot, most of them go on those, play those. I just think it's one. I think it just desensitizes you to pointing, aiming from that point of view, seeing ahead, and seeing mist come out of it when you pull the trigger. I just think it's almost like flight simulators. When you get into a flight simulator, you know you're not really flying, but it does train you for real flying, and it does make you feel like you're really flying, even though your knowledge is that you're not really flying. So when you're in those situations, it's almost like if
That
there
must
was,
explain why so many kids just run into the cockpit and take a plane off and start flying it around. Oh, that's right, they're not.
Well, no. I mean for adult pilots, like not kids, because kids are not allowed in because the door's locked. But I mean, you know what I mean? It's like you know that you're not, like when a pilot goes into a flight simulator, he knows this is not real, but it still feels real enough to train him for real life. So I just.
But then, what
Yeah.
makes you want to do real shit though? Where's the leap?
That's where we're going.
Where's the leap?
Where's the trigger that makes you go,
Right.
this violent video game, this, Call of Duty, let's say,
Sure.
is great, realistic looking. I could put the crosshairs on a head, watch it explode, and that's entertaining. What makes somebody go from that to, boy, I want to grab a real gun and do this?
I think your parents being shitty and disinterested is part of it. You probably having some mental illness, fucking being picked on, or just chemically imbalanced and hating
So
yourself.
have all that,
all that stuff. I'm not
It's on
blaming
TV
video
right
games.
now. So have all those other things, but no violent video games.
God,
and do you think it would still be? I just noticed.
All right,
I know what you're
thank
going to
you,
say.
Anthony. It's fucking-
I just saw that. And
You're
I know
the
what you're gonna
stupid
say.
media and violent video games. Sorry, I gotta jump in.
Yep.
Violent video games is a hot topic today. Whatever. And they have a B-roll of video games that are at least 10 years old. These
At
fucking
least.
dopes. You're CNN.
It was horrible.
How lazy are you?
It was horrible. They just showed a game from 1995.
You see the pixelation on the I think
terrible.
that was a woman.
Wouldn't somebody go like, what game should I get?
They're so
Ask an intern,
lazy.
What game should I get? Oh yeah, get some
You
footage
got
of Call
some
of
young
Duty.
people that work at CNN. Figure it out.
Some Call of Duty footage. Yeah. No, they grabbed some kind of thing where.
Do
it
you
looked
even
like
know what
stick
game that
figures.
was?
Had no clue what game that was.
I would guess 10 years ago. Easy.
It was ancient.
Was it Duke Nukem?
Nah,
They always go to Duke Nukem.
It was even I think it was even before that.
And I know Duke Nukem, they got a new
77.
version out, but they always go with the old Duke Nukem.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think a lot of responsibility is on the parents.
I agree.
But there's a lot of shitty parents out there.
Sure.
Now that I'm a parent, I'm not changing my opinion on violent video games whatsoever.
No, I don't.
I mean,
see
this
it
parenting
making
is
that big a
it's
deal, man.
it's a lot of work. It's tough work, and you got to put in the time and explain this shit to your kid. I don't want any of this adjusted. I haven't changed my opinion on any of this crap.
But Ann asked a question about what if all those components or one is removed or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, without the video games, of course there would be school shootings. I'm not blaming. I'm only saying that they're one piece of a puzzle. I'm not making any judgment on it. I just think realistically, it's like saying I don't believe that porn causes rape, but does it desensitize you to sex with real people? Yes, I know that because I live it. So I'm a fucking 42-year-old guy, and intellectually I know a lot more than a 13-year-old or 12-year-old. If I was playing those video games growing up, my views on violence or pulling the trigger might be different. Just like I was so sexually fucking addicted from that age growing up, and my views on sex are a lot different now than
I
they
think
probably
you're an
should be.
exception, though. I think you're an exception, though, because I think you do have an addictive personality.
I do.
So I don't know.
Porn's $1 billion industry. I think anyone not jerking off a lot is the exception.
we grew up with very violent cartoons.
Images, cartoons.
Very violent. I mean, I thought nothing of it, but it's to the point where they have taken out most of the violence in these cartoons. So what did that do to us? Is the question.
Yeah, if school shootings are up, did that help? You know, the violent cartoons.
They were extremely violent.
Having a rating system where kids aren't allowed to see violent images in movies as much as they used to. You know.
Parents not being home now. Also, in the last 25 years, both parents work a lot more, so there's less supervision. Like, there's a lot of stuff.
There wasn't a parent alive that didn't think twice about putting their kid in front of a Bugs Bunny cartoon.
Right.
They didn't think that, oh my God, this is crazy, violent, shit going on. They didn't think twice about it.
I think because it's so unrealistic that a rabbit would pull a shotgun into a duck's face and his bill would flop over. It just feels. I just think it felt different.
But the thought is there.
Sure.
He's picking up a weapon and shooting somebody else. Yeah, sure, it's in
Bugs
cartoon
had
form.
a personality, and you didn't think of him as a rabbit.
That's true.
He was just a smart-assy guy.
He had rabbitality.
Yeah.
Like when I was a kid and I said catnality. Instead of, my cat had catnality instead of personality. I was a boy.
So Chip came out very early in your...
He really did. Yeah, I know. I should say pussy-anality.
Let's see.
Pussy.
Damn it.
People killing me on instant feedback, they're probably disagreeing vehemently, but
that's what they do.
If one person calls up and says, I'm not
wants to
saying,
debate Jimmy on school shootings.
Oh, well, can I hear his point? One point of view.
See if he's got.
Because I'm not. There's nothing to debate. I'm not saying that it's all video games at all.
Jimmy James, less parenting. I think that's more of a problem.
I agree.
Forcing both parents to have to work. I mean, if both parents want to work, that's one thing. But now both parents have to work just to make ends meet. That's a much bigger fucking issue than violent video games.
I agree.
But why take that on, right?
Yes, sir.
That's
Hello?
very complicated.
I agree, dude.
Brad in Indiana.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Jimmy.
Hi,
you
buddy.
guys. Love you guys' show, but
Of course you do.
part of the thing too about more school shootings. You got to remember too. 30 years ago, there was no internet. There was no instant communication.
Right.
So you hear about this more and more. I mean, it's instant gratification as far as news. The other aspect about it is too. You got to remember when we were growing up, our parents knew exactly what was going on in that house for the most part. And if you were wrong, you got your ass stomped. You went to school and teachers could swat you. I mean, if you got in trouble and stuff like that, which, well, like when I was a kid, I got swats all the time and I didn't care. But please God, don't call home, because if you call my house, all hell's going to break loose. In our day and age, your parents, you ate dinner together for the most part. You had a little bit of family functions. But, and just like Anthony was saying, we ran around all the time playing guns and stuff like that. But the neighbors also knew whose kid you were, what was going on, the kind of the old atmosphere of the neighborhood.
Yeah, that was more of a...
Yeah, you're right.
Other people were looking out for other people's family and shit like that.
But you know how you said the internet is a kind of a new thing? Really, really believably graphic. By graphics, I mean not violent. I mean just the technology. First-person shooter games are very, very. They're new. Like really realistic ones are in the last 10 years, last 15 years. So it's like, I just think it's a component. I just think it's one piece. I don't think it's the whole problem.
But I understand what this guy's saying. Like years ago, before CNN, before the advent of the 24-hour national, international news. I don't know if a school shooting would actually be more than a local or regional story, to be honest with you, unless you're looking at Kent State or, Texas University. I think if a kid went into a school with a gun and shot some students, I don't think it would have been an international story.
Oh, I think
I don't
that was
know.
always news when somebody it would at least be in the printed news, if not.
Yeah, it probably would, but who the fuck is? Now it's put up there. You got 20 different channels covering it from 20 different angles, and
they want to. Let me go with your point. They want to go with violent video games causing school shootings. Let's say, okay, but I think what causes more school shootings is the fact that it's put on. It's what's the word I'm looking for? Like glorified.
Yeah.
In the media.
Yeah.
And then you got a kid that wants a little attention and wants to make a name for himself. Like, fuck, all I have to do is walk into a school with a gun.
You know, you can write your manifesto, and it's going to be smeared all over every channel, right?
You know, the media should not cover it as much as they do.
Now, Sam has a stat, which they always did exist. I'm not saying school shootings. Does it get any worse, or is that absolutely not true? Because what happens is, go back to 1968. You can see that they existed, and there was
oh Jesus, 66. Oh, that was Austin, Texas.
16 victims in one.
That's University of Texas. That wasn't a student though.
That's that.
Was that Charles Whitman?
And he was a Marine.
Go down a little.
Was that the clock tower guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Walt Whitman.
All right, not Walt Whitman.
Walt
sir.
Whitman, yes, he killed him with poetry.
He sure did, by the way.
Sorry,
all right.
hold on.
I think we can put you on hold or maybe hang up on this gentleman.
Get out a little bit. We're trying to see if over the years it's gotten any worse.
Yeah.
And in the 90s, there was always like one a year. Oh, no, there's a few a year. 93, 93, 93. I wish we had them by year. It would be a lot easier.
Cleveland schools, that's 90 to 60.
See, I wish they were done by year because you'll have like 96, 96, 96, 96 number of victims. And you could see in the 90s, does it start to get more?
All right.
Yeah.
Well, you got Columbine was a biggie.
Yeah.
That's 13.
But the number of different instances opposed to victims. Because like if there's 5 different instances, 1 victim each, that to me is worse than one instance of 16 victims because that's just how many the one guy got.
Let me go back to my point. When did it come about where both parents had to be out of the house working?
Probably around the same time. It's probably a combination.
But see, that's what my other point was, too.
What? We didn't even hear your first fucking point.
Well...
Sorry, Brad. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Brad.
Thinking about the meeting. Sorry about that.
Go ahead, Brad.
Take school shootings. Now we'll go into workplace shootings. If you look at it from that aspect, we're all basically about the same age. Okay, if you look at it from the time that they took away the power, basically, of the parents, you can't discipline your kids. I mean, you can't swat your parents. And I'm not talking about kicking the shit out of your kids and throwing them through the wall. And then it's also taking the power out of the schools because now the schools can't discipline the kids anymore, or the parents are allowed to sue the schools and all this bullshit. If you look at that generation, it's not our generation that is walking into these workplaces because you got fired because you're a shithead and you don't know how to shake fries, or you get depressed because somebody's picking on you. We all got picked on when we were kids. You know, you went across the street, you beat each other up, and then basically you were kind of semi-friends. But see, you were allowed to stand up for yourself as a child then.
Yeah, but don't forget you were to a certain degree, but there's a lot of pieces of shit walking around in our age group that may not be school shooters, but let's not look back on it like, when we were growing up, a little bullying was healthy.
Yeah.
We had people growing up who were tortured, bullied. They just didn't have access to a weapon, and maybe the 2 parents being home really does make a huge difference. But let's not act like everybody in our age group. There's a lot of fucking cocksuckers in our age group. And look at the nerds in our age group have changed the world. The no pussy get nerds, the Bill Gateses, the Steve Jobs. I mean, they weren't, I'm not saying bullied, but they were probably kind of awkward and geeky and shitty growing up.
Dorky, yeah.
So we have had our share of horrendous people.
Yep.
I don't mean to make them horrendous, but... But it does get more, right, as years go on.
All right, brother.
All right, man. Love you guys.
Okay, brother.
You have an Apple charger, Mac?
Favorite
Phone, iPhone?
Oh, boy.
I got some
I don't
stuff.
have one.
You don't have an iPhone charger?
I don't have one.
Does Danny have one?
Probably does, yeah.
iPad charger, same as the iPhone charger?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I can help you out a little bit.
Thank you.
Hey, why don't we take a break?
Oh, yeah.
We got shit to talk about before our first guest.
Bert's coming. Bert Kreischer's funny, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, a guy I know for a long time.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to talking to him. And then we got Linda Hogan later.
Yeah.
And then
who's gonna give her the question about the Warrior?
Just bring up the meeting before she comes in, and I'll have no problem doing it.
Oh, that is good. That's a good idea.
What?
I have a couple good questions.
Oh, first?
No, good questions.
You want to ask him good boy question before the naughty boy question? Yeah?
I have a good boy question and a naughty boy question. A naughty boy question and a good boy question.
Jesus. We're gonna talk about Michelle Bachmann when we get back.
Who is that bitch?
Some dope that thinks she could be president.
She's ahead in the polls by
Good
like
for her.
one, but
She doesn't have a shot.
I think the media is just. Well, I made the point on Hannity last night. I
How
think
was
the
it?
media is just giving her a lot more attention than the other candidates right now. And
Yeah, that's
all.
all. Good? That's all that is.
Yeah, it's a popularity contest. Hannity was fun. Yeah, I had a great time, man. That was a lot of fun.
Well, let's talk about it.
I saw Bristol Palin. She was there.
Did you get to squeeze her boobies?
Little Bristol Palin.
She's got nice boobies, right?
She had her hair was weird. It looked like Snooki.
Did you get a picture?
No.
Why? Did you meet her?
Because I actually had to go into makeup, and then I got a picture with that ghoul, Dr. Bodden.
Oh, Bodden was on?
No, he was just walking the hallways of Fox like a ghoul.
What?
I guess because of the Casey Anthony thing.
Well,
he's see,
go-to
she looks
guy.
good there. She doesn't look like that anymore.
She fucked up her face.
Yeah,
I
something's
always
going
thought
on.
she was.
She looks cute like that. Now
cute.
she's got like I don't know what's going on.
She fucked up her face.
What did she
man.
do? She did this like she was in makeup and she was sitting in the chair. And
She
she's
got a
like,
nose job.
Snooky hair. Did she get a nose job?
She got a nose job, absolutely, and then she got all sorts of other shit done. She's too young to start doing that crap. She was a cute girl. Now she's got that basic Hollywood face now.
Yeah, it looks
that
a
you've
little
seen
weird.
a million
I
fucking
don't know.
times.
And she was just kind of like, yeah.
What a horrible fucking parent.
She looks like a young fucking Hillary.
She was leaving the chair that I was sitting in, so I went into the studio and she's getting out of the chair, and I went,
Sniff the
"Oh,
seat, please."
yeah, I just went,
Old school.
and I was like, "Hi, good job," you know. I was watching the interview inside, and she was just like, "Thanks," and then she just slowly like turned and Stepford-wived her way out of the studio. It was weird.
Maybe because she's been beaten up by the meat. Maybe because like.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
There's no
Or maybe
reason.
she's rotten.
I don't know. Maybe she's rotten.
There's no reason she should be doing any media. What is she?
She got a book. She got a
about
book
what?
out.
What's it called?
It's
How
you
I
know,
fucked up my face.
Her it's about her little life and what she did. Yeah, the bottom is what she looks like now.
My opinion, I think Sarah Palin's a shitty parent.
Really?
Yeah, why would you let your kid have major face work? How old is she?
I don't know, but
I know she's an adult technically, but she's still kind of just a kid.
that isn't even the picture. Go to the other picture. Go back, and the bottom one. No, over. Yeah, that one.
That's not her.
What
That's
is
not
that?
the new her. I'm telling you, that's not the
Really?
new her. She fucked up her face.
That looks like the new her. Tell you that much.
Yeah.
That's what she looked like, and I think that's a publicity shot for the book.
No, you
so-
got to get a before and after.
She looks a little heavier.
Yeah, definitely a little heavier.
She's one of those girls that looks better with a few pounds on her.
I don't know.
Just a few.
Dude, she was skinnier in the before pic. Look at her face.
Give me a before and after. I'm
Let me
telling
see
you,
that
she
girl.
fucked up her. Look at that.
Yeah,
What
see?
the fuck? Why would you do that to yourself?
Which one is the original her?
On the left.
Oh,
She's
over,
just
okay.
cute. She's adorable.
On the right, she looks better.
Well, she
Oh my
got some
God, she
makeup
looks
on.
much better on the right.
Wow,
She looks very
then I'm
generic.
fucking wrong.
in the-
Wow, you like her better on the left when you're with her
Yeah,
hair's all
she's a
mopey?
natural girl on the left.
Mopey.
The right is like porn star / I'm ready for Hollywood bullshit.
I'd love to
Yeah, she
date her.
really
Hey, BP, what you doing? Get over here.
Hey, come here.
She
You
got
wanna
a nose job. Her chin's different. Her cheeks are different.
She
Lost
lost
weight.
some of the baby fat. I think she had lipo on her underside of her chin.
I should do that.
You want to do that?
I do.
She had her chin chiseled.
Something, yeah. It's very pointy.
Why would you do that? That's dumb.
She had a nose.
She was a
nose
good-looking
job.
natural
Maybe
broad.
cheeks. There's some of their cheeks. I don't know. That's
No,
weird.
they did the whole list of things she got done. It was,
Oh, they did? Really?
It was extensive.
I think she looks cute now. I like the way she looks.
Wow, really, man?
Yeah, I like
would,
it.
I would go for the girl on the left in a second before the one on the right.
Oh, God,
every,
no.
Every fucking time I would. Absolutely.
Oh, no, she looked like a mope.
She was in that makeup chair for a long fucking time.
Exactly.
Holy shit.
Exactly.
She looks like
Very
Lumpy
long.
McGillicuddy on the left. On the right, it's Hollywood. Lump McGillicuddy or Hollywood.
Why don't we do something here? Day in O&A history. Why not?
Oh.
Let's see what
Wonder
happened.
What happened
on this
day? How long ago are we going to look at, you think?
I don't fucking know.
All right.
Lots to do when we get... We haven't talked about this Go the Fuck to Sleep book yet. this children's book.
Oh, right. Yeah,
And
we
of
had
cour-
some sound.
Of course, some dumb broad has a problem with it.
Oh, why wouldn't she?
And of course, CNN is all over it. So,
Well, they're not covering Tot Mom. That Nancy Grace on CNN is the worst thing I've ever seen.
She's fucking horrendous.
She is a terrible person. I hate it. And she's trying to get something going by calling Casey Anthony Tot Mom. Every 2 seconds, she's like, and Tot Mom, the defense for Tot Mom. And she's trying to make this like her own saying.
well, I kind of enjoy a catchphrase every once in a while.
Oh,
I hate catchphrases.
You know, when she went to one of the lawyers and said, "Hey, brother man,
brother man, vodka."
I didn't like that, but she keeps calling her Tot Mom.
She's just a hater. She's a hack. Nancy Grace is a fucking.
She is a hack.
You know who she looks like? She looks like the guy from Strike Force with who beat Fedor with the giant the giant. Who's the giant? That big lunk.
Shit. Yeah.
That big ugly lunk. Oh,
and
she looked like him.
was, and this saw yesterday. And Casey Anthony was playing that courtroom like a fiddle.
Oh, did she say
She
that?
said that.
What a fucking hack
And by the way,
is.
I made a mistake. I said Casey Anthony. She never says that. She just calls her Tot Mom.
Tot Mom. Anybody?
Tot Mom. Shut up with your trying to make a catchphrase.
Unless you are a fiddler who plays things, then what am I talking about? What am I
Played 'em
saying?
like a fiddle.
I hate that.
Yeah.
I'm a terrible fiddler. If I played something like a fiddle, I'd ruin it.
Does she want to be hateable? Because she's very
No, she
hateable.
thinks she's
Great
getting
job.
things done.
No, she's hateable.
She thinks she's as tough as nails and asks the tough questions. Her dopey fucking hair.
Casey Anthony with her I don't want to be a pirate shirt yesterday. She's wearing the puffy shirt from Seinfeld.
She's trying to show the world she's crazy
Great.
now, I guess, right?
Yeah, and then she was making crazy ass faces. Her eyebrows are going up and down. And she's smiling, and then she's pissed off.
She's hateable.
How hot was that for you?
It's great. At one point, she yelled at somebody, and then like got real quiet and put her head down because the lawyer was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Don't start yelling at people in the courtroom, you lunatic. She's batshit crazy. I love her. Love Tot Mom. Yeah.
Oh my God!
Wow, Mom.
Fuck yeah, Dave. God, you might get phone call of the day. Get ready for this?
Oh,
Dave
you
sounds
better
like
get
a
ready.
pile of shit.
Well,
You
that is
better
true.
get ready, Sam, because I'm sitting here looking at Nancy Grace going, who the fuck does she look like?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Dave in Cleveland, go ahead, sir.
It's Dan in Cleveland.
Whatever.
Dan, all right, beauty.
She looks like David Bowie in the movie Labyrinth.
Labyrinth. David Bowie and Labyrinth. Oh my God! With that.
Oh, they've done it already online.
They did it already.
They
yes,
did it. There's a split
picture.
screen, so you should click on that.
That's funny.
Oh, and Dan's gone. Perfect phone call. Phone call of the day,
perfect,
Sam.
perfect.
Announce that at 10 o'clock, please.
Wow, that is good.
No one's beating that shit.
That was good.
All right, why don't we see what happened in history on this day?
Tot Mom.
Oh my God,
O&A
space
history.
creatures of. Oh, it's Bernard McGurk.
He does look like a gray.
Glasses. Creep.
Fucking Bernard did very well hosting his own little show when you did it.
Yeah. Yeah,
I heard your segment, and man, Bernard knows what he's doing.
He's great.
Good for him.
We had a very nice time on the phone, and
Yep.
I hope he. I didn't know McCord was. I talked to Tony Powell's a buddy of mine from IMS, and I didn't know that Charles McCord left. I just to people who don't know IMS, you don't give a shit. But I grew up with Charles McCord.
He was done.
I didn't know that though.
He just said, "Fuck it,
fuck it.
I want to retire." And he's like from a faraway land, and he just left.
Is that Imus's
He's
hair?
not a New York guy. He just left.
Is that really his hair?
Yeah.
Iris has the best head of hair for a 102-year-old man.
He's got a
It's
shitty
amazing.
prostate, but his hair is.
Oh yeah.
His hair is a home run.
Yeah, gotta love that, huh? Look at him. He's waving it around.
I
His
know.
Yeah.
curly locks.
It really
us all
is.
jealous.
Very Tanner
No.
Boyle-ish.
Bastard.
Yeah, who's he think he is? King Arthur? Nice fucking Knights of the Round Table hairdo.
He does have
Yes, he does.
Knights of the Round Table hair.
He should be putting on armor and smiting someone. This is a morning program. Swings a mace.
Now, I'm guarding the cup Jesus drank out of. Night.
Did you see what Bob Kelly tweeted yesterday? Speaking of hair.
No.
Oh my God.
Bobby.
He was in a movie called Eddie's Place. I
Orca?
think.
Oh.
A movie that didn't do well in 1997, I believe. Is that it? Yeah. Last Night at Eddie's from 1997. Have you seen this ever, Jimmy? You've been friends with Bobby forever. Wait till you see what Bob Kelly used to look like
in 97.
I know what I do him then.
Last Night. Oh,
that's him.
What?
It ain't just that it's cheap. It is also.
They'll show him a lot in about another 20 seconds. That's Bob Kelly.
Holy shit! Look at him.
That's Bob Kelly.
He's a young go-getter.
Look,
he's all like in shape
with a full head of black curly hair.
What the fuck movie is this?
You like the big weenie, huh?
It looked like it was a movie that was supposed to almost do well.
Yeah. Like it looks like some indie kind of a. Oh, tits. Ass.
Oh, nice ass.
I bet you Bob fucked half these girls too.
They're going to show Bobby for a good 20 seconds in a row here coming up. Somewhere around here.
Can I help you, sir?
Meat.
If it's worth gold.
Oh my God!
Yeah, he looks like a pharaoh.
A pharaoh. He looks like Pharaoh.
King Dunce.
You can't make fun of him though, man. That guy got a lot of pussy.
Dude, I fucking lived with it,
Look at
watching
this
him fuck
fucking
every
guy.
waitress that I liked.
I
What
can't
a
believe that's the
bastard.
same guy.
Yeah.
He's wearing like a shirt where the neck is like kind of cut out a little
Right.
too big, and
He's in
it's
good
very
shape.
90s.
Yeah.
He can't weigh more than 170, I would say.
Yeah.
This is like the whole era of like Kevin Smith movies and
Yeah.
Pulp Fiction, very 90s indie look to the movie.
Yeah.
And young Bob Kelly with pharaoh hair.
Last Night at Eddie's, starring the Sphinx. That idiot looks like the fucking Sphinx. I like. Hold on, let me take a picture of this.
How about the stinks?
Yeah, exactly.
I think you get a little acting.
Oh yeah,
from
let's
Bobby.
see it. Let's
Hold
see a
on,
little.
Jimmy
Oh
wants
yeah,
to-
first get a picture of that.
Jimmy wants to
Wow,
pull up a
Fucking-
picture.
wow. He is. He's all tan.
Oh God
What the
damn
hell
the
is with
thought of me.
Bobby?
I guess we did this break. Seth in Illinois. I just listened to the 2008 episode where they played old Bob Kelly tapes, including scenes from this movie. Was that us?
Really?
Okay.
I swear I would have remembered seeing
I don't remember.
young Robert Kelly in this.
I remember Bobby from this time. If I don't get this iPhone thing,
We can only remember so much. We've done a lot of shows.
Yeah, cut us some slack.
How many shows do you think we've done?
2,835,375.4, Gregory.
Oh yes, because
Jim
we're
Tapp.
not quite done with this one yet.
Someone should figure it out. We've been pretty much full time for 17 years.
Yeah,
Well, you got to take the 2 years, 3 months off if someone really wants to get into the
that's
math.
true.
So
That's
then
true.
that knocks us down to about 14 years, 9 months of
Yeah.
full-time radio. And
Take
a basic vacation schedule, to be honest.
take a
with you.
full year off for vacations
Oh yeah.
over the course.
Oh yeah.
Really?
You think that's fair?
We could-
Hell yeah.
Another whole year of
most
just
of our
days
career,
off.
we did only about 4 weeks vacation a year. Most of it.
yeah.
And then some holidays. Someone could figure it out.
Yeah.
Give me a number about how many fucking shows have we done? Hit this. I want to see if Bob Kelly's acting.
Yeah, let's see Bobby's acting here.
Going after, get after it. Otherwise, you are never gonna find what it is you came for.
You'll always leave, and you'll never say
That
goodbye
fucking
because
profile.
that's who you are.
I said, watch her.
He looks like a girl in that scene.
That's Bob. Go
He
back.
did look like
Go
a
back.
chick.
That's the picture you
What
need to
the
tweet.
fuck was
Hold on.
that?
Okay, hold on.
He looked like
That's
a
the picture
girl.
you need to
Go
tweet.
back. Holy shit.
No, not yet, not
Never
yet.
say goodbye
Right
because that's who you are.
I said, watch
There.
her.
stop.
He looks like an old housewife.
Holy fucking shit.
That hair from behind makes him look like a
God.
girl.
It looks like Lady Di.
And then he's got one earring
On
that's
the back.
hanging down. You can't see his face. You would
Yeah.
swear that's a woman.
And it looks like the guy's going to go up and kiss him.
Right.
Oh my, what a fucking lady. Hey, Ethel.
He did.
Ethel Kelly.
He did have, he had a lot of hair, but I bet he hated it because it was too frizzy.
No, he probably thought it was really cool.
Oh, you think
He had to go with the Soul Glow.
He keeps saying, I'm thinking about growing my hair back. Trust me, he wants his hair back.
Dad, you know what, Dad? You grow your hair, boom, you lose. It was never yours to begin with. You know what, dude? If it falls on the floor and it never comes back, dude, you let it go. So what?
Approximately 3,700 shows. Is that the number that's coming in?
That's it?
How about that, huh? 3,700 shows. That makes sense.
Yeah, we won't make it to 5,000, unfortunately.
Why?
What?
Gregorio.
That's a lot of shows.
Oh my God.
1,300 shows. That's years. That's years.
That is years. Yeah.
That's like another 6 years, probably.
Someone says I think it was $36.99. Well, your math is off. one show.
Is that about right? 3,700, give or take 100 shows.
Yeah, if you do
it's not bad.
52 times. Blah, 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 blah.
Someone says 42,900 shows.
42,000.
Fucking assholes.
Who's
Who's that?
What is
Steve
one
Philly.
show, 4 servings? So you get it?
No.
Oh boy, I sure did.
All right. This day in O&A history, because we got to get ready for our first guest, and hopefully squeeze in a few things before we do that.
Yeah.
But first, this.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents This Day in O&A. Our favorite moments from this very day in Opie and Anthony history.
It was this day in O&A 4 years ago, in 2007, the sex man Eric Nagel failed to win the infamous Dr. Ian Smith bet. He was supposed to lose 20 pounds in 6 weeks. He did not.
If you're 194, you get to keep the $500 Dr. Ian Smith already gave you. If not, you got to give him back the 500 plus what? 200
plus 100.
Oh, 100. Okay. All right, let's get this over with.
All right, get on the scale. Here he goes. Oh, he's disrobing.
He's got get down to your underwear, dumbbell.
You know what? It's so obvious he did it.
Why?
He's cocky.
He's very cocky all morning long. I hope you guys fixed the scale.
And here he goes.
Take your shirt off. What's the matter with you? Every pound, this is $600.
He's on the scale. Steve pressed on his shoulders and then put
Wait a
his
minute.
in his.
If he weighs 189, I owe him $200?
How'd that happen?
You have to write everything down, Travis? People forgot.
I totally
Jesus.
forgot.
Creep.
It's a personal check.
Yeah, take that off.
Doesn't come out of the community account.
All right.
I didn't bet this bozo.
You're onto that gag finally?
Yeah, finally onto it.
I'm paying my best through the account that Aunt and I solved.
Yeah.
I mean, that Aunt and I solved. Geez, that Aunt and I share.
We share.
All right, E-Rock. So you have to weigh what?
194.
All right, get on the scale. E-Rock's on the scale. This is exciting. What a way to end.
And
He did. He must have done it because they're all cheering.
They're all jumping around.
What?
196.
Fatso loses.
This has been This Day in O&A. Our favorite moments from this very day in Opie and Anthony history. The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. The virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Back with the O&A Show. Thanks for checking us out today.
Hi.
A little over 2 hours, and then it's meeting time.
Oh boy, the countdown. Great. Yo.
Where's Jimmy?
Jimmy went to go get an autograph.
Ah.
Yep, he's got a picture. Did you get it?
See him? No, he's
What?
somewhere.
Wait, he's in the building?
The Fonz is in the building?
Hey.
I have a good picture with him, but I just want to get him to sign it. But
Yeah.
I missed because Spencer said he's coming up right now, but I had to come in and get the photo because I didn't know he was here this
Shit,
early.
so where'd he go?
I don't know. I'm looking for Spencer all over. He's here somewhere.
What show is he doing?
He's doing a bunch of them. We
But
tried to get him, but he won't do any. They said he was very nice about it, but he's afraid
But
of all
what
the
if
shock
we
shows.
promise that we won't do anything crazy with him?
But and then he knew we have Brooke Shields. I think he's just nervous about this kind of.
Is he doing BT in the morning?
No,
no,
he's actually a big fan, but he's doing.
Oh Jesus, no!
BT in the morning.
No, there's not.
Yeah.
You're like Bill Zedley. Come on.
I gotta get him to sign it, but I don't want him to use cardboard because it fucks up when they sign on cardboard because the.
Oh, you get the the little corrugations.
So how's it going to be? What is he going to sign?
Here's Roland.
I don't know, Opie. I gotta find
You're
something.
panicking. Where's
no
Bert?
one's helping me.
Where's the Conqueror? Where's Bert the Conqueror? Is Bert here?
Yeah, he's right outside the door.
You should use
Put newspaper over the cardboard and then put the photo on.
Nah, it'll still fuck up. But thank you.
what a dumb idea.
Hey, Bert, what's up, brother?
There he
Hey,
is.
man.
The fuck is this?
Take a seat there, Bert.
Oh, Juice, thanks, Roland.
Oh,
obviously.
Hey,
you're-
Roland, why does your voice sound all gravelly?
I don't know.
I don't know. Jets.
You wore that shirt just the other day.
I did a Nagel. I woke up at 7.
Oh, shit. A Nagel.
Yeah.
Did your alarm screw up, or did you lose power, or
This-
both?
I did exercise for the first time in 20 years, and this fat ass passed out.
What'd you do?
Wow.
The bike.
You know people die from that, right?
No.
Like
Yeah.
not working it up 20 years.
And then you just start working out. And it's like,
you gotta-
damn.
You got to
That's
start
always how the heart
slow.
attack happens at the gym.
I don't remember.
Because it knocks some of that plaque off your arteries and then
elliptical for an
clogs some
hour,
shit up.
Went home, passed out, then woke up at 7:10, 7:15.
Wow. you beat the shit out of yourself.
You literally passed out and then woke back up like
Yeah.
like your body did a snooze alarm on you?
Yeah, and I just woke up and then.
Which means you're not working out anytime soon, huh? You're gonna have to take a couple of days off now.
I don't feel sore. I feel like more refreshed. 'Cause I slept in. That's fantastic. But
Oh, because of the sleep part, not the
sleep
workout
part.
part. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Roland tweeted me last night. I was with, you guys know Cowhead, right?
Yes.
I was with Cowhead drinking. And
Is he here in New York?
yeah, he just left this morning.
What's he
long was he
doing
here
up
for?
here?
He came up to see me do Letterman. He
Oh,
flew up
well, you
here.
guys are old friends?
Yeah, I've known Cal since
He's a good guy, man.
for
I
a
like him.
really long time.
He should have came by and said hi to.
He was going to change his flight, and then he was like, he's got to go back and do radio this afternoon.
How was Letterman?
It's awesome, dude. It was so surreal. It's so bizarre when you get him to laugh and do a Daveism. Like when he does that, like smirk to camera, like or one of those, and you're sitting there. Like when I sat down on the thing, I started giggling because I was like, "Holy shit, this is really fucking happening!"
Yeah.
like it's such a benchmark in your career.
The first time, yeah, that is a fucked up thing.
And he does one of his bits, and you get him to do one of his bits.
Yeah.
He's like, you're one of these guys, huh? And you're like, fuck, holy shit.
He's doing that to me. What the fuck is going on?
It's like fucking a porn star, and then
Yeah.
being like, oh my god, I'm really gonna blow a load on her chest. Like, that's probably a bad analogy that Travel Channel would hate, but that's exactly what it feels
what
like.
the hell?
When you stand in the back there, and he's like, ladies and gentlemen, our next guest, and
so
you just,
fun. And
you're
all
like,
the guys that you've seen as characters
like,
on the show,
"Oh,
the black
shit."
guy and the guy with the red hair,
Yeah.
and you're like, holy shit, they're real. They really have
I
jobs.
know, that's fucked up, man.
It's so
And then you
bizarre.
walk out and you think, how am I going to walk? Should I look at the audience and wave?
Yeah,
Should
because I'm
do-
like, exactly. Oh, fucking exactly. It's like Jim is the perfect body of this moment. Is that you're very real in those like I'm not famous, but I should wave to the people.
Yeah.
You embody that because you're very honest about that moment. But a lot of guys are like bullshit. Like a lot of guys would go out and be like, hey, like paparazzi was waiting outside.
Yeah.
And I got out of my car in a white T-shirt that I was sweating in and jeans. And they're like, hey, turn here. And I was like, you don't want to fucking see me. You're waiting for Shia LaBeouf. So I walked out. I just walked out like a fucking serial killer right to the chair and sat down.
And then you sit down, and for some reason, I was compelled when I sat down to just go, hey, Dave.
Yeah,
like it's like, hey, Dave.
Did you want to look at Paul and go, hey, Paul?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I wanted to say
Yeah,
that.
you just
I wanted
wanna-
to say that shit.
All you realize you're doing is an imitation of
Of what
everyone
you've
you've seen. Dude, it's hilarious.
You're just like the A-listers that do the show.
It's like,
When
I earned this, motherfucker. I earned this.
When inside, you're like, you don't want me to be on that couch.
And then it wraps, and you're done, and you want to lean over and have the moment where
Have
it's
that
like,
talk where it's like,
yeah, I
the
have none of
music's
this there right
playing,
now.
they're going to commercial.
So
I think I did that just to make it look like that.
Yeah.
Because the people at home, they don't know.
Yeah.
So you lean over and you're like, hey, so you go to commercial, huh? Just to make it look that way. And I did realize all I was doing was an imitation of everyone I've seen on Carson, on Letterman,
Just
on
mimic
every
it.
other, mimicking from when I was a kid.
We had to walk out,
great.
and there were tennis balls all over the fucking stage.
I saw you got y'all's
We had to
appearance.
walk.
Oh, yeah.
And
That
we
was-
dressed
it
up
was
in
great.
suits.
Oh, it was
like
great.
we're going
That
to
was the one
church.
thing. They're like, what are you
Yeah.
going to wear?
What are you
And
wearing?
Cowhead called me. He's like,
What are you
do
wearing?
not wear a fucking suit.
Don't wear a fucking
You've never
suit.
worn a suit in your life. He's like, he's like, go like you're on stage, wear a T-shirt, jeans, and your boots. And I was like, yeah. So I packed it. My wife's like, who the fuck do you think you are, Johnny Depp? She was like, get a collared fucking shirt and pack a collared
You
fucking shirt.
slob.
So
What are
then
you
I
doing?
showed up with 4 colored shirts because I was like, I don't know which one will look good.
Yeah.
Oh, it was such an amateur. Oh, it was
Know who
ridiculous.
loves you over
no,
there
we
is
don't like the
Justin loves you.
Oh, Justin's
Justin's
yes.
emailing me. He's like,
Justin's
you have
cool.
to have Bert on the show. I'm like, we're gonna have Bert on the show.
Yeah.
Relax.
Justin was amazing.
This is
I
a
met-
good fit for us, Bert the Conqueror.
I met him through Cal, and
yeah, he's very cool.
Oh, one of the fucking greatest guys. Him and his brother.
Yeah.
And it was like
Solid
dudes. They told me they're like. So these are the talking points that you're gonna do. They bizarre. Like Travel Channel's very. I can say whatever I want on this show.
Yes, you can.
This show,
They're
yeah.
very micromanaging me because I'm a little bit of a media nightmare. Like I have a horrible digital footprint. Like my first meeting with the president, she was like, "I typed in your name and I saw you get your asshole waxed," and I was like, "Yeah, that was my funniest thing I've ever done." And she was like, "Yeah, well, we're not. That's not us.
We don't do that.
Wait,
here.
why did you get your asshole waxed?
It was a long time ago. I had a show called Hurt Burt, and I take Dangerous Man's jobs, and that was like what got the show. I got a full Brazilian wax. It's maybe the funniest thing I've ever done, and it's before Jackass. It's before all of that.
You did ball bag?
Yeah, I did the whole thing.
Wow.
I'm telling you when I say this, it's the funniest thing I've ever done. But it's also when segments were 7 minutes on TV, so it's like a 5-minute segment. Which
Fuck
you know.
that.
So, I get there, and the producer Mike's like doing a conference call in the morning, and he's like, so we want you to tell about the time you robbed a train in Russia. We want you to tell you about the time that you fought a bear. We want to tell you about the time that you went to Disneyland and took acid. And then maybe we'll talk about the show. And I can see the PR people going, what the fuck? Just talk about the show.
just the show.
And so I get there and I'm like, man, there's a lot of material. And they're like, it's going to be 9 minutes. And I was like, holy shit. And then Shia LaBeouf goes long and they're like, well, it depends. It's however long Dave wants.
Shit.
And but I was so nervous I had to tell all these stories that I've never, like, on national television, and then Dave just fucking so comfortable. He's like,
yeah,
he must have been loving it.
He's,
hey, can you tell us one of those stories? Because we didn't get to watch Letterman last night.
I didn't tell any of them. I just told.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I didn't. I ended up not. We just ended up talking about the show.
Why did you jump, Bert? I read that you jumped out of the. My ex-girlfriend did that, where you jump off the thing in
Stratosphere.
Vegas.
I was the first person to do it.
Were you?
Yeah, I was the very first person to do it.
Before we go there, I want to hear.
Guinea pig.
Hold on, before we go there though, I want to hear about you robbing a train in Russia. That's crazy. Because then we'll get into the show and all this crazy shit you've done as Bert the Conqueror. I want to know more about Bert.
I'll tell you. It's so fucking bizarre because I've heard this show so many times, and you always think like, what will it be like with the first time I'm there? And then you're like, oh fuck, I guess I'm telling this Russian mob story. So I studied Russian in college. Just on a fluke, I thought it was a Spanish class, and showed up at noon, and they were introduced a different alphabet, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
You come across as a party animal. How the fuck did you take?
I was the number one party animal in the country.
Russia.
Like Rolling Stone magazine wrote an article about me, calling me the number one party animal in the country. So yeah, I'm not fucking by any stretch of the means wanted to learn the language. I just wanted to see. And the lady said, I need 14 people to take the class. If you stick around and just show up, I'll let you fucking get a C. I was like, done.
C,
fucking
fuck
done.
yeah, man.
It's Florida State. Fucking phone that shit in. So I ended up I had to take 4 seasons of Russian because all the kids that took it with me with Russian 1 then needed Russian 2 and 3 and 4. And then they go to Russia and they're like, fuck. So this is back when the mob ran Russia. Okay. And so they told me on the flight over there, like, listen, we had to pay off the mob to chaperone us so that we don't get patted down everywhere we go. So we got 2 young gangsters that we'll meet. They're like, don't make eye contact with them. Don't engage them. Don't fucking... And nothing. Leave them alone. They're just to make sure we don't get robbed everywhere we go. And all I'm hearing is fucking, let's get to know these guys.
Yeah.
Right?
These are the
these are who I want to party with. So the very first night, and I don't speak any Russian, the very first night I got a bottle of vodka, a 6-pack of Baltica, and I knock on their door, and this guy Igor answers the door.
Igor, yeah.
With just a wife beater and a cigarette and fucking track pants, total gangster. And he's like, "Shto." And I'm like, all the sentences I had practiced in my head just disappeared, and all I said with a bottle of vodka and a 6-pack of Baltica was, I am the machine. That's all that came out of my mouth. And he fucking starts laughing. He's like, what did you say? And I was like, I don't know, I'm the machine. And he's like, he's the machine! And then I ended up partying with him and all his friends for like an entire, 2 months, and they called me the machine. And so I mean, we partied like crazy. We went to I really shouldn't tell this part, but we went to like a mob boss's party, and the mob boss was like, I don't know if he was a real boss, but he was a big guy on the thing, and he was like, so this is the machine, and Igor was like, yeah, this is the guy I told you about. And I was with one of my teachers who was a girl, and he goes, tonight I say we exchange women, and I was like, women? She's just my okay, all right, sure, yeah,
yeah, whatever you need, man.
And he totally ended up fucking.
Whatever you need.
He totally ended up. So then. We have to go to Moscow. Now, a different mob runs the trains, and a different mob runs Moscow. And Igor said, I can't go with you to Moscow. I can't even get on the train with you. But I've talked to the people that are going to be chaperoning you, and they're cool. They're going to party with you. They'll take care of you. And sure enough, man, we get to the train, and then 2 other gangsters, Igor and Igor, there are not a lot of names there, I guess, but these are their real names, are there. And he's like, this is the machine. If you give the machine vodka, you'll have a blast. And they're like, machine does not sit and coach with his class. The machine sits first class. I'm like, this is what I'm fucking talking about.
The machine.
And I mean, literally, before we took off, the conductor of the train comes into our cabin, rips off the lapel to his shirt, hands it to me, and goes, this is a present for the machine. It would be an honor to do a shot with you. I was like, these stories have gotten out of control. So within 20 minutes, we've drank all the booze. And Igor and Igor are like, let's go to the bar cart and get more vodka. I was like, sure. So we go into the bar cart, and Big Igor's like, machine, go behind the bar and grab bread. And I was at Kleb, and I'm like, oh shit, I understood what he said. He's like, grab sear. And I was like, that's cheese. He's like, grab vodka. I'm like, I know that one.
I'm learning.
And then he's like, grab all the money. And I'm like, what?
Oh, shit.
He's
Wait
like,
a minute.
grab the money. And I look, and no one's fucking moving, and it's just him patting down people, and I'm behind the bar with a fucking loaf of bread, a bottle of vodka, and I'm like, holy shit, we're robbing the fucking train. So we take the money, and we go back to first class, and the energy has changed in these guys' eyes. You can see it's like they're real gangsters.
Now it's business.
Like, Igor was a pity-pat gangster. These guys, I mean, our teacher came back to yell at me, this lady Val. She came back, and she was like, you, sir, this is exactly, that was inappropriate. Big Igor takes a sip of vodka, spits it in her face, and goes, no one talks to the machine like that. She's like, I'm like, she does. It's okay if she does. He shuts the door. I swear to you, he then lifts up a thing of keys, and he goes, tonight when it gets dark, we're going to have some real fun. I was like, what? And he's like, we're robbing the whole fucking train. I'm like, motherfucker. Like, this has gotten way out of control. And sure enough, man, it gets dark, and we start fucking breaking into cabins.
It's like a Bond movie.
It's the most insane fucking event in my life where you're just sitting watching a crime happen, and you're like, I wish I could stop it, but you're just part of it now. So we get done, we drink the whole night on the train, we pull into Moscow, and that same teacher comes up, and she's like, the police have been alerted. We've told the authorities, we told you not to hang out with these people. It was your choice. I don't know what to tell you. And I was like, motherfucker. And Igor are like, fuck her. This is Russia. No one tells us in Russia. Mafia runs Russia. And I'm like, fuck you. I'm going to go to the gulag. I'm going to be a punching bag in the gulag. Yeah. And we pull up, and sure enough, man, the cops are sitting on the platform with my whole class, who we robbed, is sitting in their pajamas with their bags open, crying. Because if anyone ever woke up, like this one Hungarian girl woke up, and Igor just spit vodka in her face. So the cops are out there taking a thing, and Igor goes, fuck this, I take care of this. And I'm like, oh man. He goes out, and mind you, half of this is in Russian. He goes out and starts talking to the cop and yelling at the cop, like, I don't know what he's saying, but he's not, like, they're not exchanging recipes.
It wasn't bread and cheese.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I'm sitting in the fucking train car with little Igor just thinking, oh, I'm fucked. And then the cop starts yelling back, and they start pointing at me like, and I'm like, oh, motherfucker. And then the cop looks at me and points at me and says, yes, like, get over here now. And I'm like, motherfucker. So I walk out of the train, walk across the thing, and it's that moment, that, like, Midnight Express moment.
Yeah.
Where you're like, this is the end of freedom.
Fucked, yeah.
This is that cold where they find the pound of hash on your body.
Yeah.
And I walk up to the cop, and he looks at me and takes a beat, and he gets right in my face, and he's like, so I understand you're the machine. He's like, tonight you party with us. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And we went out and partied with these fucking cops. It was Russia. It was the Wild West. It was.
Oh, by the way, machine, we need for you to kill someone tonight.
They were bizarre, man.
That's like, wait a minute.
We went to a strip club, and he's like, he goes, you drive cop car. And I'm like, I'm not going to fucking drive a cop car. He's like, it was bizarre. There was a magazine out at the time, like a periodical, that used to talk about these two guys. I remember reading it when I got back. They would, I'm sure I'm gonna exaggerate the story only because it's been in my head for so long, but they would get a head from a cadaver and they'd write an article about it, and they'd put it in the middle of the car and see how much it would cost to get out of having a head in the middle of the car. I swear to you, I don't know what it's called. But these guys would write these articles. It was fucking insane.
How much you'd have to pay?
Yeah, I don't know.
To be like, okay.
Yeah, and it's a head. We get rid of the head. And Russia was insane back then. Like, insane.
What years?
This is 90, probably, I was 22, so probably 95, 94.
Yeah, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Communism gone.
Yeah.
They're just trying to figure shit out.
It was the Wild West, man.
Yeah.
Like, the most insane life experiences you could ever have. Stealing boats, like, just... And we went over their study.
You're a weird fit for the Travel Channel now that I've talked to you for a few minutes.
we did a meet and greet at the network, like right after the new regime took over. Yeah. And they're like, I told that Russian mob story when I was on the X show, like 10 years ago. And and we're doing like Fred Graver's the head of the Travel Channel, and they're doing like, so tell us, how do you interview kids? Like, you know, because kids love my show. Like, I don't know why kids are obsessed with Bert the Conqueror. Like, if you've got a child that's like 4, show him Bert the Conqueror, and he's fucking glued. Like, and so he's like, how do you interview kids? Like, what's your, you know, and then one of the young kids is like, can you tell about the time you robbed the train in Russia? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then someone's like,
I got it.
Tell about the time you thought Will Smith was going to rape you. And I was like, oh, all right, sure. So, yeah, I'm an odd fit. I'm not like the other guys. But I think all those guys are like that kind of, you party with them.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, Adam Richman's funny as shit. He's...
Damn, man. Yeah, the Travel Channel. Well, the Travel Channel's changed a bit over the years.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it used to...
I mean, Bourdain was a heroin addict. So...
Who?
Oh, is that not?
No, I don't know.
No, Anthony Bourdain. Yeah, Anthony Bourdain. I think it's pretty well documented.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, it was a heroin addict. I feel like I fucking just said
No, I didn't know what that
people, yeah, let me tell you about this gay guy.
Wait, I get them all confused though. Bourdain did what show now?
He's the older.
Oh, No Reservations.
Yeah, No Reservations, and then it's Zimmern, me, and Adam Richman.
Right. Okay.
I think
Gotcha.
are the hosts, and then Zach and those guys are Ghost Adventures.
Man. Wow. So
insanity, man.
yeah, absolutely is.
Yeah, and so they wanted me to tell that
Wait,
story.
you were voted the #1 partier
Yeah.
at Florida State?
Yeah.
And Florida State was named the top party school.
Wow. Yeah. So then if you're the #1 partier in the party school...
What makes you the #1
that's fucking
partier?
crazy.
I don't know. It was kind of like one of those just, you know how media...
Is it just alcohol or is it drugs too back then?
I mean, yeah, it was in college.
Yeah. Not even an answer, just yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, so I partied a lot. But then I just had outrageous stories. Like I was kind of I was the guy that like when I got to New York, everyone's like, you'll never be a comic because you're the party guy. Like that guy is never funny on stage. Like it's just everyone always says, if you're funny in a room, you're usually not funny on stage. It's the quiet guy who's in the side of the room thinking who's funny on stage.
That's what alternative guys think.
Yeah.
They think that because a lot of them are not funny in real life, well, that's what makes me special.
Yeah.
No.
Right.
Colin's funny in person. Keith is funny in person.
Yeah. That's what was so
Most
confusing.
good comedians are funny in person.
All the guys I gravitated when I moved here was like Jim, Bobby Kelly, Ben Bailey, like DC, and then all the black comics like Tony Woods, Donnell Rollins, because I worked at the door at the Boston Comedy Club, and they were all funny to be around. I was like, well, fuck that. Like, I don't need to go to the East Village. I'll just do stand-up over here.
Be cool.
Yeah, but I took a shit on a pizza box to win an election, and that kind of got their attention. And I just had like bizarre stories. So then they were trying to write an article about Florida State originally, and it was too broad a subject. So then they just narrowed it down and just wrote an article about me.
Damn. Gee. Rolling Stone, right?
Yeah, Rolling Stone, and then Oliver Stone optioned the rights to my life. I got offered like a book deal, and then I did stand up for the first time in Tallahassee, and it went really well. Like now, I'd never do it now because I followed 4 national like touring comics from Florida who each did 20 minutes. What a bad in a bar. What a bad setup, right? and they're like, you just close the show. They wanted me to fail because they were like, fuck this guy.
Right.
And then I went up and I just didn't have any material. I'd never done stand up, and I just kind of talked for 20 minutes about whatever came to my mind, and I did really well. And they offered me my morning show in Tallahassee. And I was like, are you serious? And the guy's like, yeah. He's like, you come work with me and be my sidekick. And then in like 2 months, I'm leaving. I'm going to New York. I go, why aren't you staying in Tallahassee? He's like, fuck, who wants to live in Tallahassee? I was like, way to sell it to me. I was like, I'm fucking moving to New York too. And then moved to New York and started doing stand up. But yeah, like I guess I was just always loud. Like, just one of those. Yeah. And I end up getting into weird fucking scenarios. So
that's the
party. How many years since you lived in New York?
It's got to be like 10 now.
I remember Bert. You know, every night I would see him, or 3 or 4 times a week. I can't believe it's been that many years since I saw you every night.
Yeah, I used to work the door. Boston Comedy's dead now, I guess.
It's not a club anymore. It's a restaurant.
Yeah, those are fucking. That seems like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, Red Johnny, the round guy, and Chappelle.
I see him all the time.
You see Johnny, right?
I see Johnny all the fucking time. And Chappelle would come by. I remember that was like when Chappelle was like getting fucked by the industry, but he hadn't lost his mind yet. That's fucking horrible to say. But you know, everyone knows.
No,
I'm sure he does too.
Yeah.
But I remember him telling me like I had just gotten a development deal with Will Smith, and I was like really excited.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, I remember. Those are like the most defining moments. So I remember Patrice O'Neill said the most brilliant thing to me. We were in Scotland together, and I had gotten this deal, and I'd gotten a TV show. It was me, Voss, and Patrice living in like a fucking flat, and fucking Patrice is just genius.
Yeah.
Sitting across from me, eating blood pudding with 5 eggs and just fucking sausage and meat, and just
What brilliant thing did he say? Bert, I'm gonna die before my time.
he was like, you know why I feel bad for you, Bert? And I was like, I don't know. And he was like, just slopping it into his mouth. He's like, you got no foundation. I was like, what do you mean? He goes, when all this goes away, you go back to zero. But until you're a comic and you can fall back on a career of comedy, you got nothing. And I was like, in my head, I was like, who gives a shit? I'm getting on a TV show. And then sure enough, all those TV shows went away, and I was like, I got fucking nothing.
No, I got nothing.
Nothing. And literally, like Jay Moore just fucking saved my life. I opened for him one night. I'd never met him. I've met him like a couple times, but not like didn't know him. Met him, opened up for him in Ontario. KP Anderson was featuring, I was hosting, and after the first show Thursday, we did 2 shows Thursday, Jay said to me, so do you want to be like a real comic? And I was like, fuck yes. And he was like, okay. And he was like, KP, we're going to switch it up. Bert's going to feature. And then he's like, if you can do this, then you'll be my guy forever. And I was like, fuck. I went up, featured, killed it. And Jay was like, check my schedule. You'll just tour with me from now on. I was like,
damn.
Like fucking.
That was easy.
Yeah, that was
Hey, great. Great.
I'll take a movie.
Thanks, Jay. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's bizarre coming back to New York. I don't like.
Yeah.
I don't like it as much as I used to.
Where do you live?
I live in L.A.
Oh, okay, L.A. guy.
Yeah, 2 kids.
LA's great when you're working though. It's like every New York comic thinks you're supposed to hate LA, but then you go out there and you got a gig. It's actually fucking nice when you're doing a gig.
Fucking great, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like I love living in LA now. I've had like a month off. Because we wrapped Birth Conqueror in this other show, and I'm not going on the road again until like the 2nd week, 3rd week of July, and it's been fucking awesome. Just getting.
Yeah.
I got a man cave. Do you guys know the show Man Caves on DIY?
Yeah, we make fun of man caves on the show.
I fucking got one, and they're the fucking best thing ever. It's like shaving your pubes for the first time. You're like, oh, that does look gay, but it's fucking awesome. And it's the best. I just get weird as fuck in that thing. Kegerator, wine refrigerator. Are you shitting me? I'm obsessed. I'm fucking all the gay shit I made fun of when I was younger. I'm like, fuck, I'll take it.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah, fuck
it.
Yeah.
All right, so you're not working right now?
No, I'm off.
See, this is what we were just talking about.
I know, right?
Why the fuck are we working every day?
Just taking
Sorry,
some
Bert.
time.
Anyway, that's something.
Not having to deal with it.
When was the last? But you guys
Bullshit.
take vacations.
Yeah, we get vacations.
Yes.
Like, and you know
5
you
days
have
a week.
time off. Yeah.
To know you're going back.
We're pretty much slaves to this place right now.
You know when you're going back.
We got some shit to figure out down the road.
Why did you jump? I don't know if
Yeah,
it's for
sorry.
a show. No.
I just wanted to get to know him a little bit before we start talking about
I actually didn't know that.
the show.
I didn't know if it was for the show or not. Or
Yeah,
if
it was for the show. It was they had just opened it, and we had it was like the first season, and they called and they were like, they got this new ride in Vegas called the Sky Jump, where you jump off the side of the stratosphere and you land on the ground. It's not bungee. And I was like, in my head, I was like, oh, it can't be that bad. But I had no frame of reference for how big the stratosphere was. I mean, it's as tall as the Sears Tower. So I get there, and I see it, and I'm start fucking flipping out. And then the night before, I had a full-blown anxiety attack, like throwing up in a bathtub, like
shit.
soaking wet with sweat. Called my wife, and I was like, I'm fucking running away. I'm going to drive to the middle of the desert and not show up. And she was like, you can't do that because they're going to sue us for the production cost. And she was like, call the producer and tell him you just can't do it. So I called Dan Adler, the head of one of the heads of our shows. I was like, I can't do it. And he was like, that's fine. He's like, I get it. There's going to be things you can't do, but I need you not to do it at the top. Like, I need you to be dressed on the edge.
Oh, ready to go.
And then not do it. Like, if you do that, then I can make a show out of that. But if you just say at the bottom, oh, I can't fucking do it. He's like, we don't have a show. So I was like, oh, okay. And in my head, I'm like, oh, fucking easy. I can do that.
Oh, he worked you so bad.
Oh, man, yeah.
I have to say, he
Brilliant.
got you bad.
I get dressed in
Just
the
put
suit.
the head in. That's what that was.
Right.
He's sleeping with
so
a moccasin.
bad.
1 finger, 2 finger, cock. And so
That's a smart guy right there.
So I get dressed in the outfit, and I'm like doing interviews, and I'm like, oh.
Knowing the whole time, I'm not doing
I'm
this.
not fucking doing this. And I was like, throw me from your building. And everyone's like, yeah. And everyone's chanting, Bert, Bert, Bert. And I get on the edge, and my camera guy, who's obsessed with your show, by the way, Scott Sands, he's literally from day one, he's like, what are you doing, O&A? So he listens to every fucking episode.
Awesome.
So he's on the side of the building, harnessed in. This guy's fucking a gangster, not afraid of anything. And harnessed into the side of the building, leaning off of the camera like this fucking big 900 camera. And I'm on the edge, and I'm doing my reads, and I'm like, and in my head, I'm going to back out any second now. And he's like, starts giggling. I was like, what? And he lowers the camera, and he's like, there's like fucking 400 people here. And I go, what? He's like, the mayor's down there with a shot of tequila. Like, he goes, it would be easier for you to jump than spend the next hour and a half explaining why you didn't jump. And I looked around, and there's like little kids around the glass enclosure like, Bert, Bert, Bert. And I look down, there's fucking people waiting for me. I'm like, holy shit. And he goes, dude, it's 16 seconds, and you'll never have to fucking explain why you didn't jump. And I was like, and then I just started fucking losing it. And I was like, fucking, I'm jumping. I'm on the phone fucking jumping. And they're like, and everyone's like, no, we're not ready. We're not ready. Hold on. Don't jump. And I was like, fuck you.
I gotta do it now, yeah.
And I just jumped. And it was the best feeling in the world. Like, I said it on the show, but it's better than the birth of my second child. Like, wow. It was like the first one you really remember, and then your second one, you're like, oh, I remember that kind of. I think I took a Xanax. We watched Uncle Buck. But I got on the ground, and I was like, I was alive. There's a moment when you do these crazy fucking events, like where you like bungee jumping in LA, where off a bridge, and that moment where the ride works, where the thing works, and you don't fucking die, where you've never felt more alive in your life. Like shovel racing in New Mexico, you just sit on a shovel and go down a mountain at 70 miles an hour, like in snow. The first part of shovel racing, you're like scared, and you're like, and then all of a sudden you get to like 40 miles an hour, and you're going good, and you're going straight, and you're like, oh, I'm fucking halfway down, and you're like, fucking charge it. You're like, those moments, I get chills thinking about it. But the sky jump was like
when did it happen for the sky jump? The minute you left, or the minute because you don't slow down until you hit the fucking bottom.
The minute you feel the pulley system starting to work. Like the second you leap, you're like, motherfucker, and then all of a sudden you feel your body go parallel, and you're like, okay, this is working.
Do you feel like you're being lowered or falling? 'Cause I heard it's like a controlled descent.
It's not as intense as like say like I did an unattached free fall, which they don't do anymore. It's illegal now, but they take you up in like a fucking tower, like a 15-story tower, and then draw you up, and there's a net underneath, and then they lower you below the cage in this harness, and they just pull a pin and you fall into a net like 12 stories. Wow. There's no fucking feeling like that. I mean, I've skydove. I went skydiving with Rachel Ray, and that was like cool and crazy, but it's like that feeling of free fall. You don't get that on sky jump. It's beautiful. It's crazy. It's insane. And you definitely feel like you're free falling for like probably 12 seconds, 16 seconds, but it's not as intense. Like bungee jumps is more intense, in my opinion.
When you fall into a net, they have to tell you how to land so you don't fucking drive your chin into your fucking knee.
They'll tell you that's why it's illegal now.
Fucking thing.
They literally, I mean, they didn't check. That thing was so, let me tell you something. This fucking ride, it's called, I forget what it's called. They won't even show it on my show anymore. Like, they don't show that episode that I did it in.
Why? You did it.
Because a girl got hurt. And so, this ride, when the guy made this ride, he was like, this is going to take over fucking theme parks. This is going to be the biggest fucking ride ever, right? So he goes to Vegas to the big coaster convention and puts it in the parking lot, and he gets his time to speak, and he goes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to revolutionize theme parks. Bungee jumps will be obsolete when you see what I have to offer. And if you'd like, I have a demonstration waiting for you outside. The fucking whole place stands up, walks outside, and they see this 15-story tower, and the guy goes, all we do is we put a guy in that, and they start doing it, and we draw him up, and we take him up there, and we drop him, and they drop him, and they forgot to raise the net, and they killed a guy.
No.
First fucking time when they showed the fucking ride. Talk about fucking like,
how do you forget to raise the net? How did he go, or there's no net? That's fine.
It's happened a bunch of times. Like, it's happened more times than is legal,
Damn.
so that's why they shut the ride down. But yeah, that's insane. One of the craziest moments.
Oh, fuck.
Bungee jumping seems
that's great. I can only do it once.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm not into heights. I can't do. How was skydiving? Was that really horrifying?
Yeah, because I'm a micromanager in like anxiety. So like I can totally get myself into a panic attack easy. And the night before, I'm in New York. We did it in New York, and I'm sitting in my hotel room, and I start Googling deaths. Skydiving.
Oh, no. Why?
Well, that's not going to help.
Why? So uncomfortably high. Like, you'd think, what would you think the number would be, like 5 a year? I mean, like, you'd think you'd hear about them.
For the whole country?
Fucking 40. Like, they die all the the time.
Man.
The mayor of Pennsylvania, some town in Pennsylvania, died like the week after I went. Like, it happens constantly. And so, my whole fear is like, what if the chute doesn't open?
Yeah,
Like,
that's the biggest.
That's your thing. And
Well, that's pretty much it.
That's it. That's the only thing you give a shit about. And so Rachel was sitting next to me. I haven't flown sober in 20 years. And I'm flying sober backwards in some dude's lap, and I'm grabbing Rachel's leg like fucking panicked. And she's like, she's freaking out, like, calm down. And then she says, whatever you do, don't watch me go out of the plane. I was like, why? She was like, just don't. And of course, I'm like, I'm fucking watching.
Now you're going to watch.
You get sucked out of the plane, just like in a movie. And I see that and I start losing it. And then the guy's like, we're next. And I'm like, and I'm doing all the nervous hand things to stop. And the first drop, you feel that it's an awesome feeling. But then there is a moment when you're screaming at the earth, 3 miles above the earth at 120 miles an hour, where your brain says, what if the chute doesn't open? And then the only rational thought is, fuck it. Like, there's nothing I can do about this moment.
Done.
When you're falling, how do you not flail and kick? Isn't that your instinct?
You hold on to, they tell you just hold on to your straps and we'll do everything. The guy said to me, he's like, you can't kill us. Like, that's what he said. He's like, you can't. And in my head, I'm like, I could totally fucking kill us.
I bet I could kill us.
I guarantee you I could fucking kill us.
Oh, he was a tandem jump?
Yeah, it was tandem.
Okay,
He was holding on.
What if you punched him and knocked him out?
Exactly. Yeah, I was like, in my head, I was like, I could think of 10 ways. I bet I could come up with the most original way to kill us that you never fucking saw coming.
You're not going to do it on purpose, but all of a sudden you lose it because you're freaked out and knock him out.
Well, he said, he's like, if at like 6,000 feet or 3,000 feet, an emergency chute will open.
Yeah, it's like set on an altimeter. Yeah.
So,
is that how they do that? So you don't have to pull it?
It's an emergency
thing. You have to
pull it, but there are chutes that will open when you hit a certain altitude if you get knocked out or
How do you know what the fucking height is?
You have a watch that has it's an altimeter, like, so it's.
What if it falls off?
It's not going to fall off, Jimmy.
But these are all the thoughts I was having in the bed the night before.
It's like Jimmy's innocent questions are adorable.
It's true. What if your watch fucking breaks?
Yeah. Oh, exactly. What if you hit a fucking bird and you like? I always think of that shit.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah.
You
right.
hit a bird and
that hurt?
you get knocked at 120 miles an hour.
Knock the fuck out.
It would be like catching a foot to the face out of a car window. Oh, that would fucking. I thought
like
of all
Fabio on the roller coaster when they hit the bird, hit him in the face.
Yep. That was talking about luck.
I know.
Hey, can we take a break?
Yeah, we can do that.
Could you stay, Bert?
Yeah, of course.
We got Linda Hogan at 9.
Shut up.
You want to stay for that? You can.
We're going to ask her about
I grew up
Warrior.
in Florida.
We're going to ask her some shit.
The Ultimate Warrior was saying some really bad things about
basically
like Hulk
she was passed
and
around,
her.
passed around to all the wrestlers, and we have to ask her about it.
And it's not a wrestling work; it's like real.
Yeah,
this guy.
I have some very good questions,
and Jimmy's got very
we'll
good
let you
questions.
ask some good questions.
Yes, Jimmy prepares.
Yeah, Jimmy prepares.
He types out
for
his
interviews.
questions.
Well, we
and
only
everything.
got the book yesterday, so I didn't get a chance to read it. So I just perused.
Just read the end. I think it ends with a divorce.
Yeah. You just read the end.
Yes.
I want to find out if Hulk fucked beautiful Elizabeth.
All right.
But I don't know if she knows that. Well, I bet you can ask her that.
Hey, probably.
Wait, you know that?
Yeah. That's Randy Macho Man Savage's
Yeah.
big beef is he went down and Elizabeth was there and Hulk was like naked. Then he's like, oh, Elizabeth's in the other room, brother. Yeah. I was a big wrestling. I grew up in Florida, man. Wrestling was like
huge,
and they all lived there. Like you'd go to the matches.
It's like E-Rock. He grew up in Florida and he loves wrestling.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he rocks from Florida,
dude.
He rocks
From
a
Long
Florida
Island.
guy.
What?
Listen, Bert the Conqueror, Wednesdays 10 p.m. on the Travel Channel. We're going to take a quick break, continue with Bert, and then Linda Hogan at 9, all right?
I'm going to go out and meet Fonzie.
Oh,
yeah.
Henry Winkler's here?
Yes.
I just met him last night.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah, he's funny as shit.
Did he do Letterman?
Yeah, he did Letterman. He did like their Is This Anything game.
I saw him on a reverse mortgage commercial though last night. It was kind of freaky. Like, what's the
Fonzie not going to have a place to live? Of course he
Fonz
is.
is doing a reverse
He doesn't
mortgage
get that Happy
commercial.
Days money, I guess, huh?
I was waiting. I had to tweet it like I was like, "What's next, Pinky Tuscadero?" in one of those vaginal prolapse commercials. How's your vaginal mesh?
Did you like Pinky or Leather?
I liked Leather.
I hated the way she did this, though. The fucking.
How could you not?
And the point?
That's fucking awful.
That was her thing.
Yeah, look at that Leather Tuscadero.
Fucking mullet. It was really awful.
All
And
I
what were
remember
the
from that is
twins?
The Malachi Crunch.
The Malachi
Malachi
Crunch.
Crunch.
Right.
The twins were
The twins that Fonzie never fucked, but always made it seem like he was gonna.
Who were
Fonzie
they?
never had sex with anybody, never fought anybody.
Yeah.
He's just a fucking talker.
I wonder why he didn't want to do the show. Believe me, we would have brought this all up.
No, but that's not Henry Winkler. It's Fonzie.
Exactly.
Talk about Pat Morita had the fucking worst gig. Guy could speak perfect English. And
Oh,
they're like,
yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
fucking, can you
Can you dumb
crack
it
up?
down?
Chink it up for us, if you don't mind.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Chink it up for us.
I was watching The Karate Kid the other day, and I thought to myself, do you think at any point Daniel's mom was like, I think this janitor's trying to fuck my son? They spend a lot of time together.
We go to break with that. More with Bert the Conqueror next.
Sirius XM. The Virus. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
All right, what's going on? We got Linda Hogan coming in about 20 minutes. Bert Kreischer.
Oh, she's going to be in the fucking room?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes it so much more uncomfortable.
Oh, I know. It's gonna be bad.
How do you say your last name?
Kreischer, you said it right.
Yeah?
Kreischer.
And it's Bert Kreischer on Twitter. Kreischer. He's a good one to follow. Bert the Conqueror, Wednesdays, 10 p.m.
I do.
on the Travel Channel.
I do something on Twitter. I haven't done it in a while, but I do something called What Will the Maid Think? Where I take pictures and go to BertBertBert.com and you'll see it. I put
You got BertBert.com? Fuck.
Bert.
Bert.
Go to blog, and I leave the room in a way so the maid goes, "What the fuck it happened in this room?" And this is literally
what a great idea.
It's awesome.
What the fuck is that?
That's just some pillows and a robe. Here, go back and see
Holy shit! It's pillows and a robe set up to look like someone puking in the toilet.
Yeah, and then I leave the room like that. This one's one of my favorite. These were the shoes from my wardrobe that day and the jeans from my wardrobe. And then that's a lamp.
Shit.
These are the fucking funniest things.
You make it look like there's a dead body under the bed. That's classic.
Here, go to the toilet snake's my favorite. I did this one at the W here.
Too bad you can't get the reaction.
How fucking great is that?
You should get a camera set up.
I should, except it's
illegal, aren't they?
I mean that, and I like, God forbid. I did it. It got really big. Like it got really big in like Sweden. Like they
Really?
fucking, for some reason, like Scandinavia fucking loved this shit. This one's really simple and just genius. Like
the sheet out the window tied to a chair leg.
Oh, that's great.
I literally, Scandinavia exploded about this. They've like crashed my site, crashed everything. And then the
great.
Today Show got a hold of it, like, and they were calling me the world's worst traveler.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, look who it is.
Wow.
Henry Winkler.
I saw you last night.
There he is.
Yeah, how you doing?
How are you?
Hello.
Hi, Henry. How are
Henry?
you? Pleasure to meet you.
How you doing?
Opie,
Good?
Anthony, Jimmy.
Yeah, you
Bert.
guys are funny.
Oh, thank
thanks,
you,
man.
sir.
Absolutely.
Do you want to sit?
Thanks.
I don't mind standing.
No. I'm so good. I'm standing. I'm
My
having a great time.
my wife was getting burgers at the Park Meridian, ran into you and said, "Man, that Henry Winkler is the nicest guy ever."
But okay, listen, the burger joint. Now, to me, best burger maybe in the United States.
It's crazy, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
and no one knows about it
It's
until
hidden in a corner.
Everybody talks about the Shake Shack.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah.
Okay. But the burger joint at the Park Meridian used to be P.J. Clark's on 53rd and 3rd. We would stop there. We would land in New York, and before we went to the hotel, we would stop there for a burger.
Yeah.
But the burger joint is like out of control.
It really is great,
we
man.
ran into you.
Yeah.
and you couldn't have been nicer. You could have been nicer to everyone around you.
What are you promoting?
You know, I've just written a book. Well, tomorrow, one of my favorite television shows that I've ever been on, except for Happy Days, is Royal Pains.
I'll have to see Bert the Conqueror.
Oh, you know what? I don't know that show yet, but I'm gonna.
Don't worry,
watching
no one
it.
does.
No, I'm watching that.
Oh, thanks.
Because, do you do that show?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
You can't talk about your book.
No,
I'm
you
sorry.
look great, even in the studio.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So I can imagine how adorable you are on TV. What is Bert the Conqueror?
Henry, see, it's like I said, he's so nice.
What channel is it on?
The Travel Channel.
What do you do?
I can't believe I signed up Fonzie. Okay, I'm going to talk like this too. Okay, so the book is called
I never met an idiot on the river.
Bert's losing his mind.
Oh my God.
I know.
I was at the I was on the Late Show talking to him last night, and he's talking about fly fishing with Justin, and I just sat there and I was like, I can't believe it's Henry Winkler. Like it's so. I went up and they were all talking, and I go, my name's Bert. It's a pleasure to meet you. And he goes, hey, and I go, I just want to listen. And I just stood around the corner and listened to you talk.
That's not creepy at all. That's perfect.
But I met those two guys.
The Stengels.
Who are the head
The Stengels.
writers.
They're friends of ours.
Oh my God,
They're great
I
guys.
met them on Twitter because I'm a twittering fool now.
Yeah.
And I am 50 people away from 61,000 fellow Twitter people.
Boy, you'll get that.
You want to see the power of the show? What's your Twitter?
Huh?
What's your Twitter?
H Winkler 4, the number 4 real.
Oh, okay. H Winkler for real.
For real, right.
So, but anyway, I met the Stengel brothers on Twitter, and I met them first when they were twittering live from Charlie Sheen's show, and I swear to you, they were so great at it.
Funny.
It was like I was in the seat with them.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
You got every emotion, every feeling about how horrible he was doing. And the next thing I did was I tweeted with them. They were having a Seder at Passover.
Yeah.
They're actually Jewish. And and I thought, oh my God, I'm no longer hungry. The food was so delish. And then I got to meet them, and I did my second comedy bit last night.
Yeah.
On the David Letterman show.
You were great.
Oh, thanks.
You killed.
Thanks.
I have a copy of your book. They gave us.
I never met an idiot on the river.
It's like you're holding a big fish. Looks like when I tell a big fish story.
Oh,
wow.
You want to see? This is
Henry,
where they are.
It's about fly fishing, you said?
No, it's called I Never Met an Idiot on the River.
Okay.
And it started as pictures that I took while fly fishing on the river. And then they asked me to write, what did you learn on the river? I'm going to just, here's one. This is 8:30 at night. Here.
Beautiful.
That's nice.
I love a good sunset.
Right?
I love the sunset.
You like a good sunset.
I sure do.
So that's what it's about.
I tried fly fishing, I guess it's almost 2 years ago. I loved it. I thought I went as a joke because one of our friends likes doing that.
Right.
I'm like, all right,
Where did you
I'll
go?
go for the joke. Up Roscoe.
Uh-huh.
And I had a ball, man. It was
great.
awesome. I didn't catch anything, but...
Well, you know what? It is not that difficult. You learn it in a half an hour.
Yeah.
You apply it to the rest of your life. Yeah. And the fact is that when you're...
What's wrong
Sorry,
with you?
no. I just thought of how many
you
things
just
in my
lose?
life I learned in a half an hour that I still do. I was like, wow, you could say that about a lot of things I do.
But let me ask you a question. I really want to know, what is your show about? I'm going to watch just for the laugh.
Oh, good. That's all I do. It's laugh.
He's beat red. What's up with you,
I don't know.
Bert?
It's just bizarre that.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I know that you guys do this every single day, but
No,
I don't just hang out with Henry Winkler every single day.
No, but what is your show about?
He just wants to know.
In a sense.
I do. I'm a tour guide for thrills. If there's something crazy and wild in a city, I go out and do it. Like if it's a bungee jump off a bridge,
Right.
if it's redneck water skiing.
So what was the most amazing thing you've ever done?
Probably jumping off the stratosphere. I was just telling Jim. It was like a life defining moment, like just overwhelming.
Right.
Getting
See,
over anxiety.
that first moment, is it so scary that you don't know what to do?
Yeah. Full blown anxiety attack, not breathing. Like I went to the bathroom in my pants a little bit.
Right.
It was
Sure.
It was a little much.
Because I just did, and I have never done it.
What, have you ever done anything
I
like
went to the
that?
bathroom in my pants just listening.
Me too. I did too.
We're kind of starstruck today. We talk to a lot of celebrities, but I'm starstruck today. Bert,
Who's
if
the
you need
most
to
famous
know.
person you've met?
The most famous...
Like that kind of overwhelmed you, and you're like, God, I can't do the Fonzie
It had
thing
to
at
be a
all.
U.S. president. It had to, because Fonzie's one of the most famous characters ever.
I'd like to meet our president. I would like to meet Barack Obama.
Is it weird to you that you know for a fact he knows who you are? Like that, men like that know you.
Yeah.
I don't know that he knows.
He does.
You're an
Everyone knows
icon.
Take that for granted
You're an iconic character.
until I look him in the eye. You know.
Who did you meet that actually blew you
Yes,
away?
I'm trying-
Though?
you know, I have the hardest time meeting rock stars. I met Elton John, and I went, "Hey, John, I want to tell you." I met Mick Jagger on a plane, and I went,
Shut up.
couldn't speak.
Did he know who you were?
Yes,
He had to.
He
Yeah,
said,
okay.
"Hi, Henry. How are you?"
Pop culture.
I met Bruce Springsteen. If I ever am reincarnated, I'm coming back as Bruce.
Wow.
And I
Yeah,
met
Roland's
him,
a
and
big
I
Bruce
met
fan.
his wife. I kissed her hand. I shook Bruce's hand, and I kissed his hand. And I thought to myself, what did you just do?
That's
Leave
awesome.
the room now.
No, that's so crazy that it almost sounds like it's an artistic thing to do. That's so nuts. It almost
I
it
wasn't
works.
thinking artistic. I
Right.
was thinking embarrassing.
Yeah. No, it works.
Henry, they're saying you have to go, but we have to ask you one thing.
Yeah.
Why didn't Fonzie ever beat anyone up? We have talked about this on our show
Yeah,
off and
yeah,
on for
so many
years.
times.
Everyone was
That's
scared
true.
of Fonzie, but
I'll
we're
tell
like,
you
he
why.
never beat anyone up.
I'll tell you why. Because power comes from inside. Cool is from inside. You don't need to hit somebody. You don't need to make fun of somebody. You can just be, and with that, intimidate. I just did a movie on cage fighting.
You sound like Joe Rogan when you said that.
Okay, he was in the movie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so
I just saw a promo for it this morning.
I would hate to fight a cage. I'd probably get beat up or something.
You know what? You would. Because these men are Zen gentlemen, and in that ring, they will eat your heart
That
out.
is true. We've had a lot of them on the show, and they're the nicest guys.
Oh, my goodness.
But
Yeah.
then you just see them in the ring, and they just flip a switch.
But Boz
Rutan.
Yeah, Rutan.
Yeah.
Was one of my actors in the movie. He was my corner man. And Boz, he said, I tell you something, he's from Holland. I tell you something, I'm sitting in a bar and then 5 men, they come to me and I go, okay, I guess so. And I stand up and I start to walk at them and they go, no, we want your autograph. Because he can kick you twice before you ever knew you were kicked once.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I
That's
can shake your
amazing.
hand. That's about it.
yeah.
We got to push the book because we got to get
Yes,
it.
they're saying, it's called I've Never Met an Idiot on the River, and it's a lot of photographs and things that
Are they nice
Henry did.
photographs?
They're really great, actually.
Thank you
They
very
are
much.
excellent. They're excellent. I like their
Yes.
photography.
It's a pleasure meeting
And a
you.
true
Absolutely.
legend, Henry Winkler.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well. Hey, Jimmy, don't ruin
I won't.
Don't ruin my picture.
Oh, you guys bothering poor Henry for pictures.
Hey, thank you so much for stopping in.
Could you sign your
Great,
book,
thank
Mr.
you.
Winkler, and then we'll leave you alone?
Then
Thank you
we'll
very
leave you
much.
alone.
To Jim on the cover, 'cause I'm going to display it in my.
We're still
my
on
thing.
the air, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I think they know.
Yeah, it's Henry Winkler.
Come on, listeners.
Trumps everybody.
Hey, listeners.
Thank
I
you
took
very
a picture
much.
of you and I tweeted it with Jim Norton.
Do you know what? I was not supposed to be on this show.
I
Just
know.
walked
Yeah.
in.
This is great.
I listened to you guys. I'm so happy I was here.
Thank you
so
very
are
much.
we. We've
I wish I had something to do with the show.
You've
Thank
come
you.
up on the
Great-
show
great
so
to
many
meet you.
times. It's a great to
We
have
get
you,
a bad
have you on finally.
reputation, but all
Thank
right,
you.
there goes
Thanks a
Henry
lot.
Winkler,
Bye, guys.
everyone.
Take care. Wow,
That was cool.
man.
Thank you to Bert because he saw Bert in here and he came in.
Fuck
and,
Bert.
Yeah, that's right. Bert turned beat red.
Do you think when? Okay, here's my question.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What, Kenny?
Kenny's
What
got
happened?
Kenny's got a news alert.
We didn't.
It wasn't because of Bert.
Oh.
He saw the Opie and Anthony logo. He says, these guys are very funny. And Roland says, why don't you go in and say hello?
How does the Fonz know our show?
Oh
See,
my
that freaks me out a little bit.
God, am I?
That's crazy.
Not that it's about me,
Yeah.
but look at the picture of Henry, and oh my God, it's fucking Darth Vader without the helmet. I should never.
Jimmy!
I'm just fucking ugly.
This could be one of the worst pictures of you I've ever seen. I swear.
That's a Make-A-Wish picture.
You know what's the worst thing is there's a glare on your face.
No, the worst
that
thing is
makes
my
it-
9 necks.
It looks like your chin has balls.
That is because you always go, ugh, I took a horrible picture,
No.
and I look and usually go like, no, that's not bad. You look good. That is one of the worst pictures I've
I'll
ever
tell
seen
you why.
of you.
Because he was taking a photo with Chip. I didn't know he was going to come in.
no.
And Chip, oh wow, I've been recording this whole thing on my phone. I didn't
Oh,
mean
wait,
to.
look at that.
But
Oh, God, that
Chip-
is a horrid picture of you.
let me just play the beginning for you. I did not know that this was going to, hold on, happen.
Oh, you have some audio.
From the very beginning.
Oh,
Let me see.
okay.
What, of meeting them?
Oh, no.
Yeah, before.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I got
Oh,
it.
he's so cool. He's like,
He just kind of came in. That was great, right?
knows the show.
Do you think? Here's my question, right? So when Fonz was the biggest thing in the world,
Yeah.
and he
was.
still was Henry Winkler. He
Yeah.
is who he is.
It was always weird to see him as Henry Winkler because you want to know him as Fonz, that he walks through life as the Fonz.
Yeah, like how weird do you think that was when people were like, "Oh shit, it's a Fonz," and he's like, "Hey,"
And he's like, hi, I'm Henry.
"Yeah."
The actor.
I bet the studio was like, can you not go out much?
Yeah, or if you do, you wear the jacket, kind of go a lot. Put your thumbs up. Just go a.
Oh, this is the show. Hold on.
Oh, Jimmy's taping things
No,
for the
this is
show.
just my photo with him.
He's doing
Hold on.
show prep.
Hold on. There was a bit of a chip bomb.
Uh-oh.
Hi, can I ask you to sign a photo of us together?
That's meek Jimmy.
Oh, to Jim.
Okay, this is outside the studio before he came on.
That was last year? Yeah, at Barnes
The bottom.
Oh, don't humiliate me.
Wow.
He said tie. Okay. Take the picture. Oh, come on.
Can I take a regular photo?
All right. I sound like I'm seducing him sexually.
It does sound like I'm listening to you guys fuck.
Oh no! Oh no! You didn't.
Hold on.
What did you do?
God,
You chipped him.
Because he mentioned his tie.
Yes, you chipped Henry Winkler.
Wait.
Can I take a regular photo with you? That one's
All right.
I don't wear ties. I can never tie them like shoes or something.
Oh, nothing. It's just silence. Oh, how embarrassing.
Do you know how unfunny he must think I am?
I could never fight a cage.
I can fight a cage or something.
Bert, you turned beet red during the Henry Winkler's.
Yeah.
It's so bizarre.
It is weird.
Out of
you know?
Starstruck. I mean,
That's like fucking.
that's a biggie right there.
Oh, yeah. And
I grew up with Happy Days. What the fuck?
He is an American icon, a world icon.
Sure.
He can't go anywhere without people knowing him. Hey,
It's so
Fonzie.
true. I'd never understood it, but when you said no, everyone knows who he is.
Yeah.
The president does know who he is.
I said that too.
That's no, you don't understand. Yeah.
No, you didn't say anything.
Guy who wants credit. No, I said that.
More importantly, we learned that Henry Winkler knows who we are today.
I'm
Yeah.
amazed
So let's
by
take that home with us.
Amazed by that.
today.
And you know what? The strength comes from the inside.
That's right.
I can't
He
imagine.
answered the question.
That was a
though.
great question.
Although,
I mean,
you know,
a great answer. too.
Fonzie should have punched somebody in the face.
Yeah, he should.
Early on.
Yeah.
First season when it was done on film.
Or stab somebody.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
prison, first day in.
Yeah,
you
you got to just beat the crap out of, like Ralph Malph. He just bloodies his fucking face. Bam, bam. Pounded his face into the floor and just, fuck you, Malph. And then you realize why everyone's afraid of him for the next 10 years that the show's on.
Yeah, nice man. Just a nice man.
He is.
Funny though, man.
Yeah. Really, just a nice, quiet man.
We should take a break and get ready for Linda Hogan.
Yes.
She's going to be here at any moment.
Another nice
so.
man.
And Bird, you can stick around.
Yeah, I'm not. I have
Yeah,
a flight at
well,
1:45.
Yeah, hang out, man.
Just move over to that
Yeah,
mic
no,
over there.
of
So
course.
Linda's in the middle.
Bert the Conqueror, Wednesdays at 10 p.m. on the Travel Channel. We'll talk about the show a little more after she leaves.
We don't need to.
After she runs out of here.
It's
gonna be
after she flees this studio.
She's going to
ask horrid questions.
She'll be nice.
By the
She'll be
way,
awesome.
Opie,
Yes.
meeting in an hour and 10 minutes.
Yay!
I'm ready for Linda Hogan now.
Hey, this is John Velvey.
Hey, this is Larry the Cable Guy. Hey, folks, this is Mark Maron.
Hey, this is comedian Nick DiPaolo.
What's up? This is Joe Rogan. You are listening to the Opie and Anthony Show, my favorite show in the history of the fucking universe.
All right, we got Bert Kreischer in studio from Bert the Conqueror. He loved meeting the Fonz. Henry Winkler was cool.
So cool.
He's going to have to come back and do a longer segment with us. He was worried about doing our show because we're shock jocks.
Well, I guess he knows.
So we put on a different hat
show.
for Mr. Winkler.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wrote a pilot. I tried to sell it with me and Jay Moore for Comedy Central based off of you guys.
Really?
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was called the Shock Jocks. It was about it was you guys, right? In my head, I just had you guys, but you guys have been kicked off the air again, and you're
Yeah.
like, well, there's no redemption. We're never going back. So you guys started a radio station in Mexico, like right on the border of San Antonio. So like your shit played into it, leaked into the state,
right.
but you could do, and it was lawless fucking Mexico. So you're like, all right, we're gonna kill puppies this morning.
Yeah.
And you're like, if you get a question wrong, we kill a puppy. And
That's
you had like
great.
a fucking thing, a litter of like runaway dogs, quiz, and you're like, first question, who's the Secretary of State in 1812? And the girl's like, I have no idea.
That is great.
Yeah, and I took it, and then they were like, we like the pitch. What would they look like? And I was like, fuck. And so I literally tried to draw. I'm a worst artist, but I drew a picture, and Jay was like, I'll do it. He was like, write a 1 page, let's sell it. And I pitched it to Comedy Central, and they're like, you got to be like a real animation guy to do that.
Fuck.
But, it was going to be an animation?
It was well, yeah. Well, I was going to do it. I could do it. You can't really kill puppies live.
Yeah, that's kind of rough.
Like, I mean, it would be hard, but if you did an animation, you could totally
kill puppies.
Fucking
You
kill
can do whatever
puppies,
the fuck you want.
Donkey show, you name
South
it.
Park has proven that.
Donkey show.
Like,
Yeah.
imagine the shit you guys could do if you had no laws.
Yeah.
How great would that be?
Like, just being, it would be like NEW.
We had the run
Girls
of the place.
firing bottle rockets out of their pussies.
I just checked my Twitter, and you were on Joe Rogan's podcast, and there was something about a dream, an Opie and Anthony dream or something.
I told this.
I did not hear this yet on the Rogan podcast.
He goes, so, okay, this is full disclosure. So, like, probably 5 years ago, like, I've been listening to the show since you guys got to XM. And so 5 years ago, I had a show on Spike that was about video games. And I was like, Anthony's a huge video game guy. I love him. Yeah. So I was like, oh, I told the publicist we did a tour, and she goes, I go, get me on Opie and Anthony because Anthony loves video games, and I guarantee we could talk forever.
Oh, no, we said no.
And they're like, no.
Why?
And I said, no. I know Jim, but and she goes, then call Jen. I go, I'm not calling Jim.
You could have called me.
I know, but that's not who I'm not that guy. And so I go, I want it to really happen or not to happen. I'm not going to force myself down someone's throat.
Gotcha.
So she goes, they said no. And I said,
no.
I said, call back. I forget who was working here. I think it was Ben.
Oh,
wow, that's a long time ago.
And I go, tell Ben that I'm a listener, I'm a fan of the show, I'm friends with Jay Moore, and that it's about video games. It'll be right up Anthony's alley. And they were like, Ben said fucking no.
Oh,
and I was
man.
like, all right. So in my head, I'm like, not a big deal. So then I get another TV show. Oh, no, I do my hour special. And they do the whole fucking radio tour. And I go, the only show I really want to do is Opie and Anthony. And the lady does the thing, and she goes, yeah, it's not going to happen.
Why the fuck? Why?
So wait, hold on. So it gets fucking, it gets really aggressive, right?
No.
So I'm like, I go, are you serious? And she goes, yeah, if you know someone, you can call in. So I run into Voss at like the Improv, and he's like, I'm not doing Opie and Anthony. And I was like, I tried. And he goes, just fucking call him. I talked to Bobby Kelly. He goes, just fucking call him.
Yeah.
And I go, I'm not. I want it to go through the right channel. I don't want to just fucking. And so then I get Bert the Conqueror first season. I'm like, I go, hey, we'll do the tour. All I want to do is Opie and Anthony. I'm on fucking TV with Jill Nicolini, and I'm not doing fucking Opie and Anthony, right? And they said no, and I go, are you serious? And they're like, yeah, I think it's Opie. He doesn't like you. And I go,
why is it always
bullshit.
me?
In my head, I go, I fucking met Opie with Jay Moore,
Right.
and Opie said you had been canceled then, and you're like, yo, you're really funny. If we had a show,
Right.
we'd
If we
totally
only
put
had
you
a
on.
show, yeah.
People love to put all that shit on me.
So I
didn't even know you.
I know,
And that was the reason we said no, probably.
And so I go, fuck. So the second season of Bert the Conqueror airs, and I go, I know it's going to be a no, but I really want to do Opie and Anthony. And they're like, and my publicist Caitlin goes, I've tried again, it's not going to happen. So I started having dreams that I'd get in the studio, and you would fucking make fun of me because I was like, Opie hates me. And so in my dreams,
comes down. That's my flow.
You and management have the same dreams.
Oh, I hate management. Yeah.
So I'd have dreams, and so Rogan, I was doing Rogan's podcast, and he was like, I said something. I had a fucked up dream last night. Oh, I told my dad. I was like, called my dad, and I was like, I had a fucked up dream. My dad's like, you still dream? I was like, he's like, what do you dream about, ponies and shit? And I was like, sometimes. And so I told Rogan, I said, yeah, I had a fucking dream where I was doing radio with Norton, with Opie and Anthony. Norton wasn't in studio, and I came in, and you fucking annihilated me because it's my dream. So you are me, and you're saying all this shit about me that I know is true that hurts, and so I'm mounting a fight against myself, but it's you, and we're fighting, and you're like, so this Rolling Stone thing, you're just still gonna ride that? Like, is that the only thing you've ever fucking done? I'm like, oh, motherfucker! And you're like,
he knows me!
And so I told Rogan, and Rogan thought it was fucking hilarious. He was like, you have fights, you have dreams that you fight with Opie? I said, yeah, all the time. He's like, you gotta fucking tell him. And then on this show, I go, I've never done Opie and Anthony. I told Rogan that, and he was like, oh, you could get on that show. Okay, so 3 days ago, I get the offer to do Letterman, and I'm sitting in my man cave, and then I get a text. Do you want to do the after show with Sam and Roland?
After show?
Who sent that shit up?
Yeah, who the fuck is booking people for the after
So
show?
I called Jay Moore, and he goes, "It's a fucking insult." He goes,
It
"Tell
is.
him you don't do fucking Opie and Anthony, or you didn't do nothing." And I was like, "I'm not gonna fucking say a word. I'm not saying a thing." I go, "I can't do it because my flight's leaving at 1:10 or at 1." So I go, "I can't do the late show." I probably would have because I'm a fan of all parts of the show. So like even seeing Sam, I saw him in the hallway. And
Dumb
I was like,
Sam.
I was like, "Primetime Sam Roberts." but
Well, now it all makes sense because Justin writes me. I didn't know all this history, and he's like, "You really need to have Bert on the show." I'm like, "Yeah, we're gonna have Bert on the show."
Yeah.
So obviously you discussed all this with him.
I told it to
Like,
Justin
how do I
last
get
night.
on that
told him-
fucking show?
No,
Look.
I said I called Cowhead and I called Jay, and the only two people I spoke to about it. And I think Cal might have told Justin.
Dude, after all this, you should have walked in the door and just gone, "Yeah, I'm on."
Fuck
you!
And
walked
I go,
out.
"This is going to be my thing. I've been in a long time. Go, you guys go fuck yourself."
Yeah, go fuck yourselves, assholes, and then leave.
Opie, I have the best
I did that
fights
once on
with
his
you.
show.
No, you didn't.
He
Chip.
has the best
Shut
fights
up.
with me.
I could argue like oh man, I've had so many fucking
That's
where I
great.
wake up from a dream where Opie like threw dominoes at me or something. Oh, and in the dream Jim wasn't there, and I was like in my head I'm like if Jim had
Oh, here
just
we go.
been there, he would be like, "Bert's a good guy, Opie."
Yeah,
light him
yeah,
up."
be cool, be
I
cool.
like Bert for many
There's a
years.
guy I met a few months ago named Bert Kreischer. He's the host of Bert the Conqueror. Really funny guy. I liked him so much. I had him booked on our show on Monday. I think you guys would really like him, and he's
Is
a
that
big
Justin?
O&A fan. And I thought this was weird when he wrote me.
Yeah, Justin's like,
And
a
then he
fucking
writes
saint.
casually, "Just thought I'd mention it."
Ah, look at this.
Like this was discussed ad nauseum.
I'm reading shit. Thought Bert was cool until he started gushing over Dumb Sam.
That will ruin it.
You blew it.
Ah, Jesus.
I wonder what that was
Sam,
about.
That's you, Sam.
I think we just. I think we just didn't know you, man.
No, it was.
That is a weird thing.
I've seen
You
it
could've
happen at
called me,
radio
Bert.
stations, and
God.
it's like, you know, it goes to one guy, and they're like, "Do you want to have Bert Kreischer on?" Not a name you'd recognize, and unless you're familiar with me or know that I started comedy in New York, like I don't know how it would happen. So I totally got it.
But we've had on Steve the Whistler. You know, we've
Yeah, but
had
sometimes-
on people that
sometimes-
make toothpick fucking
But
art.
sometimes it's just that we're overbooked with other people, so it's like we can't have
the
any more
last time,
guests.
The last time you didn't have me in, you had literally a fucking gala of stars in here. Like it was,
Really?
I was like,
Oh, really?
okay, I go, I can't be pissed at that. It was like, it was like a Friday, and I want to say Donald Trump or someone was in here. Like it was just fucking
Could've been,
all
yeah,
celebrities.
probably one of those.
Yeah, you know what? It's our loss.
No. I'm glad it's finally happened. It's you know,
I mean, this would be the only time you're on, but
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
It was a great appearance. Though.
Perfect
You can take
timing.
that with you.
They said to me at Letterman, they're like, "You did really great. You know, let us know when you're back in New York." I'm like, "Next week."
yeah, I'm here. Please.
Wow, they
Let me
said that
back
to us,
on.
and we've never been back.
Really?
I swear
Wait,
to
did
you,
they tell
Bert.
you killed it?
But
I
we
think it's
might-
because of the Leno thing.
We might have fucked it up by going on Leno a little
No,
too
you
soon.
didn't.
Oh boy.
You
no,
know-
you didn't.
Oh wait.
Oh, I
did
do know
hear
the real
something.
story.
What?
You didn't fuck it up by
I
going
know
on Leno.
that.
Going on Leno
You know what?
was a great move.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I do know the real story.
What's the real story?
Someone got mad.
Howard called Letterman's people. This is the God's honest truth, and it was finally told to me. Yes, I do know, and we're about talking honestly on the show. And I forgot until Jimmy just said that. That is the absolute truth.
Is it Howard put the kibosh on it?
Yes.
It's like why you have those guys on.
Yes.
Really?
He goes, everything I've done for you, you know, we've been, pals for all these years, blah, blah, blah. And he called in a favor.
Now that was
That
a
is
few,
the-
that was a few years ago.
Oh, yeah. That's
Things
the
probably
absolute
changed,
truth.
But
Yeah,
and
you guys
and I
weren't
do know
merged
that,
then.
and Jimmy knows that, and I can't say who told us.
That
And
was
it's no one that
actually-
we've discussed today, by the way.
That was actually
I do know that.
when we were on.
Because we were
K-Rock.
like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
that was when you guys did the switch over.
Bert,
I'm so. By the way, I want to say this. I'm so glad you guys aren't doing Terrestrial.
You and me
Radio.
both.
I know.
I hated that fucking place.
I literally would just wait until you did the walkover.
Yeah.
and because there's something so real about this. This is so special. Like when you're listening as a listener, because you can't do this on regular radio.
No.
You can't- first of all, you can't talk ad nauseum about nothing.
Right.
Like,
yeah. You need some kind of fucking structure.
We just
and
want a little
bullshit.
bigger audience, and then it would be perfect. It still feels a little thin. at
Because you know
times.
why? Because you don't get around the
Little
country.
thin.
You see how many people listen. Like when you're in Austin, and I sold out a bunch of shows in Austin, and it's literally all because of the show.
Yeah.
It's not, I had never been there. Or when you go to fucking Seattle, and you start seeing like, oh wow, people really do hear it.
Yeah.
in other places.
Yeah, but we killed on
Way to be
Letterman.
dramatic and ruin the fun, Jim.
We killed on Letterman, and one of the big producers came upstairs immediately, said, "You guys killed. We want to get you back sooner than later." And Justin actually turned to me and Ann. I remember like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
She never comes up here. Holy shit.
Really?
And they're like, all right, man, we might have an in. This is going to be cool. Never happened again.
Oh, well.
And then years later, I do know the exact story.
So now, if you knew it was your only time on Letterman, would you have done things differently? Like pulled a Crispin Glover and tried to kick him?
Yeah, right.
No, he's never been back. Has he?
No.
Crispin Glover's fucking out of his mind.
He is fucking insane.
But
You're great, though, when you get a loose cannon like that.
But there was a phone call that was made, and that is the absolute truth, and I would love to hear him deny that.
Oh, I don't think you will. I don't think you'll hear that.
Nah.
You know what else is good about Satellite Radio? If I got to piss,
Go.
I can just get up and piss.
Go ahead.
Because there's enough people.
Linda Hogan's late, by the way.
And Linda Hogan ain't coming until what?
Broad.
9:30.
That's fine. I got a bunch of questions.
What happened? Maybe she's with the fucking
How
warrior.
strong is Hulk?
Is she with the warrior?
No, the
Maybe
blue meanie.
She's having sex
she's
with
giving
wrestlers.
She's giving the blue meanie head right now.
That's right.
Having sex with wrestlers.
That's what she's doing.
I get obsessed with wrestling, and I'll go like, I'll get like.
No, let's not talk wrestling.
Okay.
Sam is just
loves it.
You could do that on the after show.
I won't say a thing.
You could do a whole wrestling show with Sam.
No, I just get obsessed with
mind.
dead wrestlers.
Oh yeah.
Like I'll fucking research.
You know our
all the
bit,
shit.
right?
No.
We're trying to go 100 days without a wrestler dying. We've been doing this for years. How many years have we been doing it, Sam? A couple
At
years
least
now?
2 years. Yeah, maybe 2.5 years.
And there's been a couple questionable that were low rung guys, but in general, we haven't gone 100 days in 2 years.
Yeah, definitely
without one dead wrestler.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You think it's the pills or the steroids?
It's the lifestyle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. It's all that.
Pills will creep up on you.
It's pills. It's being on the road. You know, that schedule.
73 days was the most.
73 days we made. See, he has a whole. Yeah, he keeps track and everything.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah, no,
My
man,
job.
it's real.
Man, Macho Man, holy shit!
That was a big one.
What did he die? Did he have a heart attack in a car
while he was driving?
And that sucks. I had a teacher in college, awesome dude. Like showed up first at like Monday is a writing class. He showed up and he's like, if you want to be a fucking writer, you better not be available on Mondays. Monday classes are canceled. Friday classes are canceled. All we have to do is just everyone just write and we'll read them. And that was it.
That's awesome.
And then I was like, this fucking rocks. And then
Yeah, why
halfway-
make it so hard?
And he was like, it was awesome, man. And he'd pick like there was this hot chick who wrote a story about getting fucked in a meat locker at work, and he was like. And he had read her, and he was like, read yours out loud. And I remember just being like, he had long hair, looked like Jim Morrison. And then halfway through the semester, he was riding his motorcycle, fucking high on coke, and had a heart attack and died.
Jesus.
And then we had a new fucking teacher who was like, classes on Mondays are back.
Of course.
Yeah, but, yeah, I'm fucking, a lot of good that writing career did me.
Hey, everybody wants me to ask you about the animal.
What's that? Fighting the bear?
I don't know.
What animal?
The animal story I heard on Rogan's podcast. He's amazing. Animal story from Russia. That's the one.
I told the machine story.
Yeah, the machine. Maybe they're getting mixed up.
I fought a bear for Hurt Burt, and that's maybe that's what they're
Was
talking
it a
about.
trained bear?
Yeah, it was a stage bear. It was like a
But
movie
still,
bear.
what the fuck?
Still a bear, right?
Yeah, it's still a fucking bear, and I'm not certain about this, but I'm almost certain it's the bear that went on to fight Will Ferrell in semi-pro.
Okay,
and that bear killed his fucking trainer.
Yes.
So.
Yes, it did.
So we went out there, and it was Hurt Burt. So I take dangerous jobs for a day. If no one ever saw the show because it got canceled.
Why wouldn't they see that show? It sounds
It
like
was
a great concept.
Kevin Riley bought it and then left and went to NBC, and so it just got.
What happened?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
No, you lifted your phone up.
I was just going to say she's here, but I was going to just bring her in.
Linda Hogan's here?
Yeah, bring her in.
Bring her
We'll
in.
Keep going.
No. I'll fuck the story.
Move over, Bert.
Oh, yeah.
You go there.
You move the fuck over.
leave Linda's
We're gonna
headphones.
fight.
Sweaty though.
God damn, is she
Give
hot?
her Sam's.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'll just blow on him.
Oh no! You just
Where's my
wipe them.
book?
Just wipe
Can you
them.
get it out of the garbage?
Yeah, just wipe them.
So I have a reference. Thanks. Hi, Linda.
Hi guys, how are you?
Here's your soda.
Wow.
Sorry.
You want to sit
Linda,
there?
please.
Hi, how are you? Jim, nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm Bert. Nice to meet you.
You too.
And that's Opie, and that's young Sam.
Damn, you're hot.
That's it.
Holy shit.
You look lovely. And we didn't get your book enough. We got it literally yesterday, so we've only perused it. We haven't had a chance to read the whole thing.
Yeah, they should have gave it to us a little earlier, but that's okay. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
I grew up in Tampa, so
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
so, don't tell me you're a Hulk fan.
No. I know, but I obviously like, you know, the whole area. We have a house in Clearwater right by that greenhouse you guys used to own.
Oh, yeah.
On
the
El Dorado?
beach house right there. Yeah.
Well, I shouldn't tell
I think
everyone.
Terry lives on that street. Actually, he lives 2 or 3 houses down from our old house.
Oh, yeah?
In a much smaller house, right?
So now, how candid can I be? Because I'm not a part of the show. I'm just a stand-up comedian.
Yeah,
And
that's Bert.
I have tons of questions.
Okay.
Is it cool?
Yeah, she's writing a tell-all book.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes, Linda Hogan's telling everything.
Okay.
Wait, just so we're not Team Hulk. We're not Team Linda.
No.
We're going to decide after today.
I'm Team Linda.
We're Team Linda
She's
for
very
today.
attractive and she smells
I'll-
great.
I'll tell you who we are. Brooke, though, we've had in a few times. She's great.
Oh, yeah.
We're Team
is
Brooke.
Amazing. Yeah.
We're
I'm
Team Brooke.
Team Brooke, too.
And I think she beat Bob Kelly in an arm wrestling contest. So
Bob
She's
Kelly's
strong.
one of
Yeah,
our. He's
yeah.
kind of one of our transgendered friends.
Yeah, he's sucked a few. But anyway,
So
you want to start, Bert?
Yes, I do.
Yes. What?
What were you asking?
Oh, yes.
We're live.
Okay.
Oh, we're live.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we're going on over 2 countries.
Okay.
All U.S., all Canada.
is that bad?
Yeah.
No, it's better live. You can curse too.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, we started the interview already.
Do I
Sure.
need
Yeah,
to
you
go?
put them on if you want. Sure, but you don't have
Well,
to. There's
you're
no
gonna mess
calls.
up your hair though.
Yeah, yeah.
And your hair looks good.
I'm okay.
All right, Bert, go ahead.
Okay, this is my first question. I heard that that Hulk cheated on you with Elizabeth.
You know, I don't know that.
Randy Macho Man Savage swears by it, or not
Well,
anymore. But
no, he doesn't swear
I
on
know,
anything
sad.
anymore. Very
Oh,
sad
that's his
story.
fault.
to happen.
No, I don't know about that. I really, I'm not privy to that.
Well, you talk about infidelity in the book, right? Like you do talk about him. When was the first time that you believe, at least, that he was unfaithful? How long into your being together?
In my opinion,
Yeah.
back when Nick was born. I mean, back in '90. You know, I mean, it was just my opinion. I had a very strong sense that he was banging one of the girls at the gym.
What made you think that?
Well, you know, we started out working at this one gym. We worked out together. I was trying to get my bod back in shape after Nick was born. And then, you know, we met Corey at this gym. And then pretty soon they started training at another gym near her house. And the workouts went from 2 hours to 3 hours to like 4 hours. And I'm thinking, like, what's going on, you know? And I ended up having to hire an investigator. I just had such strong suspicions.
And you hired the investigator. Didn't you get? 'Cause there was one part of the book I read where you hire an investigator, and there's photos or there's some. Is she the one that came to you and said that she was? You might be knocked up, and then all the tapes.
No, that was a different situation.
Oh, wow.
But, yeah, no, the investigator followed him all around. He posed as a workout guy in the gym, you know, and it's just, you know, you can't unless you can go in the house with him. You know, there's no proof, so I guess it's, you know, like I say in the book, innocent till proven guilty.
But there was
I
one.
knew in my heart of hearts.
But
you know?
yeah,
You could
know.
always tell, like you could just smell it on somebody. You know what I mean? They come home and they're just disheveled, the hair's matted a little bit.
Right. That was one of
Smell
the
a little
problems
different.
that we
Yeah.
started experiencing. You know, I mean, when, you know, I wrote the book mainly, ultimately, to tell other women, you know, that these signs exist. You know when you know, your heart knows. And instead of sitting there and taking it for so long or thinking that you have no options or there's no way out, you know, there really is. You don't have to sit there and put up with that kind of treatment. You know, your life counts for something too. Move on, get happy.
Did you? What was the one you said there was one woman who you thought was a little unbalanced who came to you and said that that he had gotten her pregnant, and then you hired an investigator, and all of a sudden the investigator disappeared. What happened? 'Cause I didn't.
Well, what happened with that was I had a restaurant, and these postcards started coming anonymously at first, and then she started leaving her name, and they were coming from Germany or Austria or somewhere, and she would write really graphic things on these postcards, and everybody that
Like
worked at
sexually
my
graphic
restaurant-
things?
Oh yeah, I mean I don't want to say any foul words. But
Please do.
You can
talk
say
about,
foul words.
Could you please
You
say it
know.
and slowly?
I love sucking his juicy blood, and
About him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
and
Does he have a juicy? So
I
you know.
don't like you. I just don't want you in my way. You're in my way of me and Hulk's relationship.
okay,
and, I mean,
okay.
it was just this horrible stuff, and they went on for over a year. And I confronted him about that, and I said, what's going on? What am I supposed to believe? Because this is coming off the heels of the affair that I actually knew about.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is
And
after
so
the
I was
gym
just
thing?
To the point
Okay.
where it was after the Minnesota thing. So I mean, I just didn't know what to believe anymore. It's like I want to believe him. I think everybody deserves a second chance, but this was after his second chance. And I thought, well, he's like, oh, it's just a deranged fan. It's, You know,
Right.
you want to believe that, but then again, everything that she was saying was kind of true.
Kinda true,
and
yeah,
Then
you-
she sent me an audio cassette and said that she wanted to cut my face and burn my house, that she didn't like
fuck.
me, and that she was 9 months pregnant with his child. And, you know, that was pretty much the clincher. I was like, all right, you know, if you know about this and you agree that this is not cool and that you're innocent and that this isn't happening, then you will come to the investigator with me, and we are going to look into this and have this stopped. You know, I want this put to a stop. And he wouldn't go to the investigator with me.
I'm not
but
going
all the
to
evidence
entertain that,
disappeared.
brother.
All the postcards and all the tape, everything disappeared from the.
Oh, you gave it to the investigator?
Yes, I did. All the stuff.
And then you said you went to the investigator one time and it was just gone. His office had moved?
He had moved, and then when I did try to call him, he said he gave me the new address, but I said, well, I'm coming to pick up all my things. He goes, well, that's going to be kind of hard to do because I don't have them. They got lost in moving. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Lost and
Investigators
moving.
don't lose evidence.
So what do you think happened?
You know, I'm not going to say. I don't know. My opinion.
Your opinion,
is
of course.
He paid off the guy.
Is your opinion that
He
Hulk...
must have gotten paid off.
By somebody.
Yeah, I'm not going to mention names, but I mean, yeah.
You
The
think
only
that he
thing
might have...
could
Okay.
happened.
Wow, that's pretty
So-
smart.
So this is I had always been under the impression that the reality show broke you guys up. That's what happens on reality shows is it puts a spotlight on everyone. Everyone goes kind of implodes a little
Mm-hmm.
bit. But the reality show just kind of gave you the courage to walk away.
You know, the reality show wasn't the part that was the problem. I mean, we had fun doing that show. And in fact, you know, at the time that our marriage was just really on the rocks, you know, we would get up in the morning and his sink was here, my sink was here, and we'd get ready, and he wouldn't look at me. He wouldn't talk to me. He couldn't look me in the eye anymore, you know.
You had separate sinks?
Well, you know, in the same bathroom, but
Couldn't sync up or something.
It was hard because I would wake up every day and just want to try to have a conversation and whatever. But I think he was just so overwhelmed with secrets and guilt and everything else that, you know, was
they
going
couldn't
on
even
behind
look
the
at you.
scenes, that
Right.
He really couldn't look at me. He didn't want to try to have a conversation. You know, oops, might screw up your stories.
Yeah.
Right, you never want to say something casually in conversation that wrecks a lie you've told yesterday.
Yeah, and so you know, we really didn't have any kind of this communication or not much of a relationship. And so, but when we would go down and start shooting, you know, there would be a funny scenario that would go on, and we'd all start laughing, and you sort of forget it. You know, you'd be in the moment, living in the moment. So it actually kind of brought us together. And I would think that, you know, maybe we could like overcome that. And you know, it was a good day. How you doing today? And he'd go right back to his old mode.
There was a real emotional part in that show when Hulk was on the water.
Oh, on the boat.
And he drove by the old house.
Looking at his house.
And
Wow.
he wasn't allowed to,
When he wasn't allowed to go in the house.
and the dogs are barking.
Dog's barking. I can't even go there, brother.
And he got all emotional. Brooks
Yeah,
getting
he was
all
all
emotional.
mad.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you know, that's a good sign of somebody that does a lot of lying, you know. That,
Oh, really? That's why I bring it up, because it was a big part of
When they're
the
being
show
outed.
after you guys broke up.
Well, you know what? He's got to live with the decisions that he made. Those are the choices he made, and this is the repercussions. This is just one of them.
So he's a bullshitter, you think?
Yeah.
Wow.
By the way, just to plug this too, as we're going along here, Linda will be signing tonight, Tuesday, 7 o'clock, Bookends in New Jersey. A lot of you have seen me there. It's a great place for a signing because there's a lot of room to wait, so you're not going to get wet if it rains. It's on 211 East Ridgewood Avenue, so you can go there and get your book signed.
And I love the pictures in your book.
Yeah, you seem like you picked a few that made Hulk kind of look like an ass. Not that you did that on purpose. With the big hats like from Apocalypse Now. Why does he always wear hats and headbands?
Because
he's lost all of his hair.
he's got shitty hair.
No, I know. I just wanted
It's
to.
just genetic, you know. Some people think that, you know, steroids make your hair fall out. I don't really know. I mean, but he lost his hair back when
It
he
was
like
thinning when he was
28.
really young. Yeah,
when he
you
was young.
could definitely
So he
see.
does the bandana thing. My dad actually showed him how to tie the bandana on. You know, we were on a Harley, and he's like, "Here, man, put this on." You know, so that's how.
Did you
that
get sick
started.
of the bandana, or were you okay with it?
You know what?
Honestly, or it's just us.
I mean, yeah, you know, I mean, the bandana's cool, but you know, I at the time, you know, I loved him for what he was. I didn't care if he was bald or
Right.
he had green hair or purple hair, you know. But it was always he was always kind of in character, you know.
Right.
And I was like, can you ever just be you?
Right.
You know, I just like, does it always have to be the
Over the top guy.
I call him for dinner. I'm like, wait a minute, where are you? You know, maybe I should play his music, and then he'll come down.
Should play his music and he'll come down.
Did you think
Presents
that,
music.
in all honesty, did you think that Hulkster in Heaven was a good song?
You know, that song was written for
Yes.
A sick
a
kid.
make-a-wish.
Absolutely, a sad situation.
And you know,
But the song itself, let's You know, just us.
Well,
Was he
he's
hoping
not-
it was going to be a huge
look,
hit?
He's a wrestler. He's not a singer, okay?
Would you hear it though? I mean,
Really?
forget the part that's nice is what it was meant to be symbolically and who it was for. But would you kind of hear it and go like, "Yeah, turn that off"?
Yeah, it's sad, you know, and I don't know. Jimmy Hart did a lot of the writing on that album, and it was kind of a quick thing, you know, back when Vince was trying to get all the wrestlers to be, you know, that crossover into television and music and stuff like that. So, you know, it was just
More
an
cash.
amateur album, but, you know.
Will you
it was
listen
for
to
the
it when
kids.
it's on or no?
Hey, I have a song on that album.
What's the name of your song? I never heard it.
He's the Man.
He's the Man. Is that about
boy.
Hulk?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Back in the day.
Oh boy.
Do we have a copy of that? Not that you'd want to hear it, but I mean, if we did, we could play it as you know.
Yeah.
How big's his dick?
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
You don't ask like that.
We
you
don't know,
probably say
Bert.
on a scale from. Let's just say this.
Does the steroids affect that area? That's how you ask that, Bert.
No, you have to ask nicely. You have to say,
Sometimes
"Look,
it shrinks him down.
Bert.
Hulk's
I'm just curious.
Bert
Yeah.
just blasts that one
Well,
out.
there's a way to ask that. You say, look, he's a big man. You ask a lady nicely. He's a very large man. We were all wanted to know, does he have a large penis? Because
is it whisper?
it's not creepy if you ask quietly.
Okay.
Really? That makes it so creepy.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
He
coolish.
nicknamed it the Peanut.
The peanut?
Oh.
No.
Shut up.
No, wait, now he nicknamed it?
Oh,
wow. See, that or she was banging Jimmy Carter.
That's
No, I don't want to go like, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not being. I'm not trying to be.
No.
You
That's
guys can. Make
He
whatever
nicknamed
you
it the
want of
peanut?
Yeah.
Did you feel that was did you is it now, was it done ironically, like when you see a 6'5" guy, hey tiny, because he's obviously so big? Is that why he did that or no?
Could be.
Oh, I don't think so.
So you're saying the peanut might have been the right name for it?
Could have been.
Yeah.
You didn't like when he said, "Hey, it's the peanut." You didn't argue and go, "No, it's not."
I never had an argument about that.
Is Charlie's bigger?
Oh yeah.
Wow. Hey, I gotta ask you something.
Hey, wait. Take another line and tell me if this
Hold
is
on,
big
let
or
that
not.
sit there for a second.
We're all uncomfortable. I'm glad you were honest, but it hurts all of us on
But
some.
I mean, Jimmy, you should tell her what turns you on when your girl.
Honestly, when I'm having sex with a girl,
that's why I asked this.
I like when a woman tells me that she has slept with guys who have, like, I'm fine in that area, whatever. But I like when she talks about guys who are bigger. Like, there's a certain humiliation you get as a guy. Like, whatever your tab.
Imagine.
It's Jimmy's
Yeah.
turn on, though.
I like to
He
be a
wants to
little
know
bit
details.
humiliated.
That's
a little
the
like.
oddest
No,
thing
but
ever.
it's weird because Jimmy has a big dick, so it's not.
Oh.
No, it's fine. It's not big. It's
Yeah,
fine.
it is. I saw it when we did Last Comic Standing 2. I remember
What are
taking
you
a
doing
piss
looking
next
at
to you.
his-
I just took a look at it, and
Linda,
I said,
we've all seen his dick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just
And we're not
it's,
gay.
It's just what I do.
If you hang out with Jimmy, you see it.
Yeah, when you're friends, you just do it.
He's
What's
got a
going
picture
on?
on
Why
his.
you stop it now? What am I?
You-
I'd be intimidated to show. Linda.
It's on your iPhone. She
I
she
could
did
never
ask.
know. She-
No, I'm good.
I would never.
I'm
I
real-
could
I'm
never
way
show
good in that department.
Linda
Yeah.
Hogan. By the way, this is what a phony I am to the people out there. I said I never could. And I picked up the phone and hit the home button just in case.
Just don't put it on Twitter, okay?
No, I would love to Twitter
Yeah.
my hog. But now, there's obviously been you get weird allegations when you're a celebrity. And some of Hulk's old wrestling. What is the thing with him and the Ultimate Warrior? What is this dislike they have for each other?
You know, I don't know. I think it's something stemming back from, the ring, or I really don't know, wrestling talk and stuff, what angles they had going. But you know what? I don't know him, and I've never met him. He's never met my kids. I'd see him from time to time at different, wrestling matches where he'd be behind the scenes with the war paint, but he seemed always very quiet and withdrawn. He wasn't like one of the, talkative, hey guy, how's it going, So, for him to come out and make all these kind of ridiculous allegations is just a shock.
You've heard them, right? What he
Yeah.
said?
Yeah, and it's ridiculous. I mean, it's a joke. I'm the only one that he hasn't slept with. I'm like, well, I haven't slept with anybody but my husband for 24 years, so obviously.
So
but,
there was threesomes are fine. I've had a few. They're terrific. I mean, that wasn't part of it. He's just making the whole thing up.
as far as I know, me and Terry were never into. I mean, I know I wasn't into threesomes or foursomes or anything
Right.
like that. Now what he did on the side, because there was a lot of stuff that I didn't know. I don't know that answer, but
Yeah,
because
because the warrior was making
know,
the warrior. He was making
I was
allegations.
monogamous, yeah.
That it was
But,
you.
if he wanted to get out there and let people know, I'm back. I mean, if he got out there and started picking on somebody like, an undercard guy that maybe was not such a big name, who would listen to him, first of all?
That's
who even remembers
true,
who
yeah.
he is? So he
Yeah.
has to pick on somebody, to get the attention, to grab the attention.
Yeah.
Do you feel like when you hear a guy, like, do you have any, I'm sure you do, but do you have like a dislike or an allegiance to Hulk, or do you kind of get defensive if people attack him, or are you just so done at this point?
You know what? My kids, I've got 2 kids with him, and we don't talk to each other. He would rather have it that way. So everything that we do has to go through the lawyers. But I'm sure the reason being is that he doesn't want to have any kind of a confrontation, have to explain anything to him and account for any of the past actions, But I just try to keep things civil. We've got 2 kids out there, but in my own heart, I've moved on. That's what I talk about in my book. Wrestling the Hulk was my married life, and then now, I'm good. I'm happy. I've moved on. I'm so done.
Are you jealous if he's with another woman? I mean, do you still have that old,
No. He's remarried now.
Oh, is he? Okay.
I'm happy for him.
She looks like kind of like you, right?
Well, I think she looks more like my daughter.
Oh, your daughter. Yeah.
Really weird.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, just like our daughter.
Is that creepy to you, like when you see that?
Yeah, it's creepy to me.
Because
she's not creepy. I've only met her once, but I'm just saying the fact that he would be with somebody that looks that much like my daughter. Yeah, it's very weird.
Now, because you don't think that was any kind of an unconscious thing, or maybe, right?
Well,
subconscious, you mean?
Hulkster is got an hankling for blondes. Okay, so
everyone does.
I always thought blondes. That's why it shocked me when I found out about him and Christiane, because she was definitely brunette and Brooke's friend.
Oh, was he hooking up with one? I don't know the story.
Yeah, he was. She worked for the record label, and it was just convenient. And I think that's the problem with these guys out there, these politicians and athletes, and even the royalty figures. But they it's so easy for them. The girls throw themselves at them, and it's just there. And
now, if you could have had sex with one pro wrestler other than Hulkster, who would it be?
Well,
yes.
I always
Rick
said
Rude.
it would. I don't know if I could say it was a wrestler.
Chief J. Strongbow?
Back in the day, it would have been David Lee Roth.
You can totally fuck him now. He's a mess.
He's available. We see him.
Aerials across the stage.
I thought she was going to say George the Animal Steel. Damn it! I lose.
Watching him work that turnbuckle.
Do you like any blonde-haired guys with hair?
Yeah, Charlie.
You're still with Charlie?
Yeah, I'm still with Charlie.
You guys been together a while now, right? Couple years?
3 years.
3 years, damn.
He's good. He's fun. I'm young at heart. He's young, and it's like I keep up with that. I just don't have anything in common with old guys. I'm over it.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
At the height of things, too, roughly, what was Hulk pulling in a year when things were really good?
Great question,
because
Jimmy.
we have no frame of reference for wrestlers, what they make or what they're. We know what rock stars make, but what is a wrestler at the height of his game, the number one guy pulling in?
Well,
estimated?
it was hard to tell because, it was just, there was income coming from a lot of different areas. It wasn't like just all from a wrestling thing. He had a lot of licensing out there and merchandising, and everybody had the dolls, the sheets, the bed things.
Sure.
And,
Just ask E-Rock how much money he spent.
Yeah, if you had to ballpark it. Like a good ballpark.
Because he bought a lot of Hulk
I
stuff.
would say probably between 15 and 20 million.
Wow. A year?
A year? God. Yeah, Hulk was so marketed, though. You're right. The dolls and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And
he was the only one, though. I don't think that.
No,
it was
there
like
was a
there's
drop
room
off.
for
Yeah,
one
he
at
was the
top,
big
and then-
merchandise guy.
Right, and Vince rolled with him, and they had a great thing, But that was the beginning of cable TV.
Yeah.
And they were able to bring wrestling into everybody's living room, and make it family entertainment, and it just went wild. From the time I met him. He was driving this 1979 Lincoln around. It was all beat up and living in Minnesota. And, it wasn't like we had, a lot of fancy stuff. We were just starting out. But, a couple years into the marriage, it just went like wildfire.
Did you get along with Vince?
Oh, I went to a lot of them, yeah.
Yeah?
No,
you got along with.
Did you get along with
Vince McMahon?
Oh, did I? Oh, yeah. Vince and Linda are great people, They were always really nice to us. In fact, I always was a little bit different because Terry was always treated so differently in the ring. He was one of the stars. He was the star.
Yeah.
And so they basically always included me in their little, extra little box seating and stuff like that. So I had a little extra treatment. But super nice lady. She runs that whole company.
Not like the
Vince
Brooklyn
is the one on the
Brawlers
road.
girlfriend.
What's that?
Not like the Brooklyn Brawlers girlfriend,
Yeah, she's
Take
sitting
one
in
of those.
Brooklyn or something.
Oh, Chip.
There's been some times, usually while they were back there wrestling, I would sit on a forklift or something in the backstages, and I was just by myself. I went to all those wrestling matches. We put
Really?
hundreds of miles in the car on the road. Yeah, it was not.
But it was just kind of a,
First
well,
glass
hang
of
out until
limos
this
when
is
I met
done,
him.
and yeah.
Hey, I got to ask you about all the dead wrestlers. What's your thought on that? I mean, you know most of these guys that
Yeah.
have passed. Seems like the number's way too high.
High mortality rate.
High mortality rate.
It is.
Is it the
it's-
lifestyle? Is it,
it's-
Bert said pills. What is going on?
It is the lifestyle, you know. I mean, they're on the road. It's a tough schedule. They're on the road. They're away from their families. They're away from their wives. You know, and you just start living in a hotel room, and pretty soon you just kind of forget what you have at home. You got to just kind of make do. They're just together. There's women at every port. I don't know if that messes with their heads or they're just truly not happy. But it's one of those things that you can't quit. The money's so good, you can't, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to move on to something else.
And then that's what they do, you
Yeah.
know. So what are you going to do? Go be a used car salesman or something?
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
like
Yeah.
they're a wrestler through and through.
We've had enough of the guys in, and the schedule
But
is
I
just
think
brutal.
because of their size and their weight, you know, if a doctor gives you a prescription for a particular dose of medicine, it doesn't work on them. I mean, they're so much heavier than most
It's like
normal
a
people.
horse.
Right.
Yeah, so they take a lot of it, and I don't think that a lot of them know their limitations, and I think they just overdo it, and they don't realize that one time it's just going to be proved to be too, you know, to go work out, and then they come home, it makes them sweat. It's just
Sweat like a nasty sweat.
profusely. Like, I mean, they're just always just huffing and puffing and sweaty, and just, you know, it's an intensity, I guess, that I can't really explain, but it gives them that adrenaline and that rage, and you know, that's the
Maybe
thing in my
Roland's
book
on
I want
steroids.
people to know about is that I didn't want to be the recipient of a raging, you know, attitude. If you had a fight that would escalate, getting the last word in was not a smart thing to do. You know,
Wow.
I mean, you just didn't want to perturb him.
Yeah,
So-
those
Was
big
there any-
mitts would probably do some
Oh,
damage.
he's a very
Wow.
frightening dude. Was there any ever any violence? Did it ever get to that point?
Yeah.
Physical, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like I was walking around with black eyes like Mike Tyson, but, you know, there were times that I just thought, you know, okay, a squeeze on the arm really hard, or a pushing with your finger, or
Right.
squeezing your face, or
He squeezed your face?
yeah, you know.
I was hoping you'd squeeze mine because she poked me, and I liked Linda poking me.
It's like a bullying. It's kind of
Yeah.
like a bullying.
He'd
and,
goon arm you a little bit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And if you know, calling me dirty words, and it's like names, that's abuse. It is
Yeah,
abuse
yeah.
at a certain level, and it can escalate. And that's what women don't realize. They just think that that's going to stay like that. Well, you know, they get comfortable with that, and then a little bit more, and then a little bit more, and then what's next, you know?
Right.
If you see
And
Sweaty Hulk come in, run. Make sure dinner isn't late.
There were broken lamps and torn shirts and clumps of hair out of my head. You know, that's not
He
okay.
pulled your hair
Yeah.
when you were arguing to do what? To stop you from leaving the room,
I don't
or
think
just
he meant it, but
Oh.
we were in a fight, and it was pulling me around the room.
He's
My
probably
shirt
just
tore,
jealous
my
of the head of hair you got.
Yeah, I know, right?
And
He probably-
then
did he tape it on his own head?
Yeah.
Is he a smart guy?
Tape it on his own head. That's funny.
Did you know he was done when he did the leg drop on you? Was that like finally
Well, that was his
fight's
finish.
over? Yes.
Like finally did the leg drop.
All right, the
Can
leg
now make
drop.
dinner.
1, 2,
I can
3.
finally take a shower.
Did you ever lift up his arm while he was sleeping and see if he was like, oh, 1, 2, whoa. Is he a smart guy?
Yeah,
He's got to be.
Really? No, he doesn't.
Why not?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't need to be smart. I mean,
I think to last as long as he has, I think you got to be kind of smart.
probably. Well,
He seems like he's smart in business.
I mean, let's put it this way. I mean, he's not a meathead wrestler. He's a wrestler, but he's also a businessman. So
Yeah.
You
that's
should
why
have had
he was
you
able
sign
to
a
handle that
prenup, but
spot.
besides that, he seems smart.
Well, you never heard stories about how, you know, he had a bunch of money and lost it, aside
Right.
from, you know, divorce.
Thanks,
But
DB.
how much did you get?
How much did I get?
Yeah.
Oh, in the divorce?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't say that stuff.
Is that?
Just wink it to me.
How about this?
Sign language?
Let me just ask you.
Wink out the millions.
Can I say? No, I'm not going to say anything. I just wrote something down. Can you just look at that and just tell me, am I crazy?
I can't really say, you know.
that's
I mean,
fine.
whatever we had, I got half.
Hey,
Okay, I wrote down 20.
Then why is he in the smaller house?
I think he just likes living
Small
So it's a
house.
great house.
I like living large. You know, I
You've
need
been
a
in the-
bigger
you've
house.
been in
I
the
got
Hulk house?
animals and-
Fuck yeah. Not in it.
Oh,
but-
you're Team Hulk.
No.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
not
where's
Team
E-Rock?
I'm saying that now because I'm in here.
No,
Where is E-Rock? I know.
I saw Hulk at I think at there's a restaurant in Clearwater.
Yeah.
One day, and he's an impressive guy to see.
He
I
really
mean, he's in
is,
great
you
shape.
know,
His
yeah.
back is all fucked up. You could tell because he's
Language.
like limping. Sorry, but he's an impressive guy. But I was neither team. at all. You guys actually looked like I flew on a song flight with you guys.
Oh,
one time.
Song
They used to
Airlines, I
rent
remember
out the
that.
entire. You guys would buy rows.
Yeah.
And so they instead of flying first class, they didn't have first class. So they buy rows. I was impressed, first of all, how you guys seem like a really tight family. When I was like sitting with you guys pretty much, and I was really impressed at how pretty your daughter is. She's
you.
overwhelming. Like she is what she should be a movie star of like a fucking like just gorgeous.
She just did a movie called Sand Sharks out in California. It's for the Sci-Fi Channel.
boy.
It's a TV movie,
Oh.
so she's doing a little acting.
We love
Sand
those.
what?
Sand
Sharks.
We love.
It's cute. It's a really cute film. And and Nick just got doing a part in another movie where he gets like I guess beat up by thugs and taken away at gunpoint. You know, and he's been
How's he
dabbling
doing?
in a little bit of movies. He's DJing right now.
He's had a rough few years, huh?
Yeah, it's been tough. You know, I mean, that's what happens. You know, people don't realize that infidelity, you know, and then trying to live through that and rebuild, and then, you know, it just eventually, it just really doesn't work out. You try to pick up the pieces and start over again, but it's not, it's just something's changed.
Could you
It's
have
different.
forgiven if it was only once or twice over the years? Could you have forgiven it, or was it always there?
Well, you know what the problem is that it's not the act of the sex that they've had. It's not the actual act that's bugging you, okay? I mean, he had sex with people before we got married. It's not the fact that he had a sexual affair with somebody else. It's the lifestyle that it creates, the lies, the mistruths. Just, you know, you never know what to believe anymore. Is he really going to the store, or is he, you know, what?
Right.
And then you're
You know,
wondering
and
if you're going to get a
hidden
baseball
cash and
bat
the
to the
extra
back of your head
telephones and,
from one of these drugs.
It's a secret life.
Right.
Yeah.
They lead a secret life away from you, and it's just you don't know what to believe anymore. You just think like, okay. So that's when I made my decision to say, you know what, my life counts for something too. I've stood by you. Had I blown the whistle and made this a public whole thing back 10 years, you know, at the 10-year mark when I found out about his first affair, he had to admit to me, you know, he would not have had a career. I mean, what happened, that would have not have been okay for Hulk Hogan to be doing that. So, you know,
you sat on
I
it.
figured that, you know what, maybe it is the point where, you know, girls throw themselves. Maybe it wasn't all his fault. I tried to do forgiveness and make things work, but it got to a point where he's like, you know, he's sitting there waiting for his breakfast. I'm like, I don't even care if you eat or not. I'm like, you're mad. But I tried to put the pieces back together, and then, you know, you just sense it's happening again. You get those feelings, and it's like,
You can
and
just
then
pick it
when
up, right?
When
It's a
it
vibe.
did, it was happening. I sensed it. I asked Brooke, I said, you don't think that him and Christiane are, oh, Mom, no, she's my friend, da-da-da. Well,
How would
know.
you tell? Would he drive her home and stuff like that, or was
Well,
it?
like he'd pull in the driveway and sit there and talk on his cell phone for like a half an hour, and I would look out the window. And come
That's
in,
a
you
dead
know?
giveaway right there. Yeah.
Would you
He'd just
check
be
the
talking
phone
in
bill?
car. He had 3 cell phones. Okay, I opened the
good.
safe to
Oh,
go get my jewelry.
So wait,
it was
two
just
nuts.
full of cash, like $50,000 of
Wait,
cash. in there.
wow.
And I'm like, why do you need this much cash? You know, well, if you're supporting a madame, you know,
He had a
then
couple
you
of
need extra.
phones.
3.
So he had like a good boy phone,
The
and
one
a
that I
naughty
knew where the
boy
bill
phone,
came home to me.
And another naughty boy.
and a
phone.
naughtier boy phone.
He's definitely going to get brain cancer with that many phones.
Oh, you gotta
Yeah.
watch out.
I mean, just, you know, too many, you know, and the signs were there, but, you know, I put that in my book. I do list the signs because a lot
Sure.
of women out there, you know, if you don't know what to look for, I list the
Can't
signs
block
and the
him.
emotions that I went through, and you got to trust your heart of hearts, girls.
What do you say to all the Hulk fans? Because
All the Hulk fans?
they must hate you.
I do get a lot of people that are like, oh, I'm a gold digger, and how can I do this to Hulk, you know, and I'm not saying that I had that I hate him or anything else. I mean, I had a wonderful marriage. I married the guy, I had kids with him, you know, but the one thing I want them to know is that there are 2 sides to every story. And I don't know what they would have done if they were in this situation, if their spouse or whatever is cheating on them and lying to you every day.
Did you guys ever videotape yourself having sex?
No.
Oh, really?
Well, when we first got married, we did, and then it was on a beta. Or
Oh God!
I would pay to
I
see
was,
that.
I don't know when you're
You have to.
newlyweds, you know, we thought we can't leave this in the house. What if we get on a plane and we
Yeah.
crash?
Yeah,
and
all of a sudden
of
it's
fine.
flying
So
or
we
something.
put it on the barbecue and melted it.
Did you really?
Seriously.
Yeah, that was it.
Would it be nice though to see what you look like now? Like look back at
Yeah.
that and be like, oh,
We got a question from one of our audience members.
He's this kid come in. He's a
Young.
Hulkamaniac. This
He spent a lot of money on that merchandise.
He's from Florida.
Yeah, exactly.
You
He's a-
definitely contributed. What kind of Hulk merchandise did you buy? What's your name?
My name is Erock.
Hi,
E-Rock.
E-Rock. Welcome to the show.
Yes,
Let's see,
the neck.
I had
Born and raised in Florida.
No, Long Island.
Oh, I thought they said you were from Florida.
No, Sam said that. I'm from Long Island. Okay. No, I had the belt. I had.
Look at Linda. What's wrong?
Why
is she that pretty or something?
And,
look at Linda.
Look at her.
You
look
don't
at
have to look at me.
The big rubber figures from the 80s and things like
What
that.
about like sheets?
No, never had the sheets.
Oh.
Never had the sheets and never had. I wanted the pull-away shirt.
Oh,
never got that.
Because every shirt you owned did
You know, that was my idea.
That was your
Really?
idea? Oh, boy.
Yeah,
Was it really?
I'm from California, and I had a
Every
beach
shirt.
cover-up, a T-shirt that was. I was cutting it with scissors, you know, and you stretch it and you pull it, and it was all shredded so that you could see your bathing suit through it, but not really. You know, you weren't like in a see-through thing.
It just sexes
and
everything
we were
up.
in our kitchen in Minnesota, and you know, I didn't know too much about the wrestling, but Billy Graham, Superstar, back in the day, was very flamboyant with his boas and his bright pink color. So Terry said, you know, let me try that shirt on. And so I said, you want to try my shirt on? So it was a dress on me, but of course when he put it on, his wide lats and stuff, he just put it on and the rips and stuff just shredded, and he dug the look. I was like, it does look pretty good. So we started doing that to his wrestling shirts, where he would like the Hulk, you know, the ripping out of the shirts and stuff. So that's how that whole thing started.
Do you,
I was happy when they started mass producing them, because I was like every night cutting up the T-shirts.
So you you know, are you Team Hulk? You're not mad that Linda's saying this stuff, but your hero.
No, I mean, she seems very nice. And
Look her in the eye.
Look her in the eye. Be a man. Would you look? She's a nice lady.
Very nice.
You got a lot of Hulk stuff in your house.
I guess it's sad that the whole relationship fell apart.
Stop sheepishly looking at the floor.
Up.
All right,
look up.
Hey.
No, he's right.
What I
should.
want to know is, though, when you did split and you started going out with Charlie, I'm sure you heard this a lot, but he looks just a younger version of your husband. So isn't that kind of weird to just go out with the same guy that you were already married to?
What type of question is that?
Oh, come on.
No, I've heard that before.
Dude, you don't have to answer that.
Yeah, Charlie has all his
know.
hair.
I mean, I don't see it. I mean, I guess I do a little bit because, okay, they both got blonde hair, you know, the blocked off short blonde hair. But, you know,
Who invited this guy?
I was alone and lonely for 9 months after I'd filed for divorce.
Yeah.
Terry was already living with Jennifer. And, you know, I was like, what am I supposed to do? You know, I just still felt bad being married, even though I wasn't living with him, and we were going through the whole rigors of divorce. I just felt like I shouldn't date until the divorce is final. I'm Catholic and the whole guilt trip, and I'm like, but you know, on the other hand, it's like everybody else does it.
Yeah.
I hate to say, you know, it was like I need to meet somebody. I need
Younger
to go
model.
out and start
My
doing
mother used
something.
to say, if everybody jumped off a bridge, would you do it, Chip?
You know, I just was, I had been married to
Exactly,
a famous
Linda,
person for a long time, and there's, you know, they're gone, they're busy,
Yeah.
they're doing their thing, and I just really enjoy the fact that when I met Charlie, he was there for me. He was just there to hang out, and we, you know, did all the things that I wished I could have done with Terry. You know,
Satisfy you,
ride the bikes.
eat
and-
A-Rock
Yeah, you
or
happy you
Eric,
attacked
whatever your
Linda?
name
She's
is.
a nice woman. You attacked her
You
with
attacking her like that?
That was a fair question.
What's your
Nice person.
what's your favorite Hulk thing you got at your house?
Yeah.
I have.
It was a part 2 question, by
It's
the way.
I forgot the number, but the WrestleMania where he fought The Rock. It's the jersey. He signed that for me.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
he
You got
signed
an
that
autograph
for you.
one,
But
huh?
after all these years.
That's
Wow.
great.
That's
I
wonderful.
think I have a picture of him in my purse.
Yeah?
What kind of ring is that, by the way?
Just some decorative jewelry.
Oh, it's not a big
Yeah.
fancy one. I couldn't tell if that was like just a piece
What,
of
you
costume.
going to rob her on the way out?
Maybe.
Ah.
Yeah. Maybe I shake her hand and I take the ring. That's what I do.
So, where are the kids at?
Nick is at home with me.
No, I
listening.
mean with this whole thing.
Oh, where are they at with this?
Did they take sides, or are they cool now? I think they
No.
took sides for a while, right?
You know, in the very beginning when the divorce was going on, Terry and Brooke were doing a TV show with VH1. Brooke Knows Best down in Miami. And, you know, Brooke had just found out about him sleeping with her girlfriend.
Jeez.
And she was really upset. I mean, I basically, you know, I was not a stranger to that. I had to kind of just take her and kind of make sure she was okay, you know, so.
How'd she find out? How did it get confirmed?
You know, I went down to Miami to help her decorate her little apartment for the show. Christy Ann came over that night, and, you know, we were just having some wine and some drinks, and it was Valentine's Day. And then the next day I left, the cameras were going to come, and I went home, and she was filming that day with her dad. That went good. The second day, I guess one of her friends came up to her and said, you know, how's everything going and stuff? I mean, all that stuff with your dad and all. And she goes, what do you mean that stuff with my dad?
Oh, boy.
And he goes, well, I thought you knew. And she goes, no, what? He goes, you know, about him and Christy Ann. She's like, what? You know, and at that point, then she found out, and she thought back immediately what I had sensed, back at New Year's, and I said, I'm not surprised. I thought so, but I really just needed to be there for her. She was really crushed about that.
Yeah, that would probably do it.
But those pictures.
And then I realized why my marriage sucked so bad that last year. That I was like, all the times that he said he was going to the recording studio, I'm like, was he really there all night?
Right.
It's a block away from solid gold. Okay.
Yeah, he's over there running around like he's a jogger or something.
No,
we weren't focusing on the music.
Right.
Focusing on everything but.
Do you?
What?
What?
Well, can I ask one final question?
Sure.
Because Hulk's not here, and we're getting one side of the story. What would you say you could have done better in the whole marriage?
Ooh, good question.
No,
Thank you, Bert. Thank you. Just, because it's hard because we don't get the other side of this, and I don't think Hulk's going to be on our show anytime soon. So.
Well, no. There are two sides, and if you look back and you say, okay, could I have done something better? I guess I could have probably addressed it in a civil way, but at that point, you are just already so full of animosity, and that you're getting duped. Bringing anything up to him just caused a big fight, so I just quit bringing it up. But, I wish maybe I had talked about it earlier and maybe just addressed it with him and said, are you having an affair?
Instead of letting it build up for a long time. Look, I got to say, I think this book's going to be really good.
What I've read of it is fucking great. It's very honest.
You're being open and honest about things. You don't get that a lot of times.
Yeah, you answered everything. It's really great. People come in and they tell all books and they don't want to say anything.
Well, I kept a diary, for the kids all these years, but I had a lot of the stuff written down. It almost became my diary,
Right.
And so when I went to go write the book, it was easy to recount the situations and the feelings and the emotions that I was going through at the time because I had my, my journal. But I wrote it heartfelt. That's just my accounting, from my point of view, that's how I felt throughout the marriage.
Well, tonight, the book is called Wrestling the Hulk, and it's Linda Hogan's book. It's very honest, and you can get it signed 7 o'clock if you're in Jersey at Bookends, which is a great independent place. It's in Ridgewood. It's on 211 East Ridgewood Avenue. A lot of you have already been there, so you know where it is. It's a great place because there's a lot of room to stand indoors. You're not going to
Right, were you selling the place?
I like to let people know because who hasn't gotten wet in the rain? Put your hand up. I rest my case.
My very first book signing. Yay, everybody better come.
Yeah, good luck. You're very nice. And
Linda Hogan.
I wish you weren't taken. You're very
Very
sexy.
good.
She's sexy,
Yes.
right?
But
Linda,
she'd
you're
go for me.
sexy.
Imagine if you went from Hulk Hogan to this. What a great story that would
I'm
be.
used to the bald.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, there you
She
go.
gave my head a rub, but not a sexy rub. Like, look at the little dog rub. And you're right.
Take a look at the picture. No peanut there.
Bert, you good? No more questions?
No, it's a pleasure. You're kind of a fixture of Tampa. Yeah, your family was, and it's a pleasure meeting you. You're a fantastic lady.
And your show's on tomorrow because we're closing up here.
I think we're going to close
Wednesday
up.
nights at 10. You should watch my show on Travel Channel.
Love
Henry
to.
Winkler's a big fan.
Oh,
Yes.
channel.
Bert the Conqueror.
Bert the Conqueror at 10 o'clock on Travel Channel.
We'll do it.
We're good?
I think that's it.
Thank
Linda
you.
Hogan,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony on the Virus, Sirius XM. The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
I'm back. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Jim.
Yeah, with Club Soda Kenny.
Yes, Kenny's here. Jim's still here. A lot of people here. Troy's here. Roland's here. It's the Wheel of Hosts. We're going to spin it. Jim is on his way out, though. So.
Yeah, but he's got a Boneyard show to do.
That's right.
No, those are all live, Kenny.
You come in here at 10 o'clock at night?
Yeah, I come back.
Rough schedule.
Hey,
you
E-Rock.
got.
Are you on? E-Rock, I want to get my Selena Gomez picture signed because a lot of 42-year-old men want to.
Yes.
And I have it marked.
Okay.
Now, but I'm afraid that you're going to leave it up at the front like this and they're not going to know there's a picture in here.
I will not do that for you.
Wait,
I will
she-
take
she-
care of it for
Where
you.
should I do with it?
Just gonna
Leave it
sign
right
the
there. I'll
envelope?
come and grab it.
You don't want me to come over and give it to you?
If you want to bring it over here, that'd be better.
All right, I'll just leave it right here. Would it be better if I... You won't wrinkle it?
No.
He said he might.
Yeah, I know. He's a wrinkling motherfucker. He's a wrinkling motherfucker.
Kenny.
Eric, can you safeguard these two things till tomorrow, too?
I can do that as well. Put those on the couch. I'll take care of those.
Is Mars around? If Mars is around, come in here.
Mars, the star of the after show yesterday.
That's what I want to talk to him about.
It's me, Sam.
Kenny,
This is my imitation of Mars. 973, go ahead.
what's that mean? I don't know.
91. He was taking calls and just identifying the callers by their area code.
Well, we don't screen here. Can I add you to the Wheel of Hosts today since you're still here, or might you be leaving early?
You probably didn't hear the first time I said I don't work for free.
Okay. Mars.
What up, fellas?
So you did the show yesterday. We're in the middle of the Wheel of Hosts.
Wait, Sam, Mars, what are you supposed to do?
With what?
You know.
No, I don't.
Say it.
Oh, that's right. Club Soda Kenny on Facebook.
Thank you, Mars.
Hilarious. Mars, so you...
That's about not you.
That's right, Chip.
You did a good job yesterday, man.
Thank you,
No. I couldn't think of a way to shut him down, so I just said no.
You almost said not you, though, because you said no, you.
But I just couldn't improv it fast enough, so no, and I stopped in shame.
Mars, how did you feel about... You won the Wheel of Hosts yesterday. You got to host the show. How did you feel about your performance?
I felt comfortable.
I got mixed reviews, but from what I heard...
He was good.
He was good, and
Thank
I
you.
felt good that he was actually taking it seriously. Like, it
Yes, I
sounded
was.
like you wanted to really host a show.
Absolutely.
As
This
opposed to
week?
just being like, you know, who
Who's this
cares
week?
about this? What you say, Roland?
Who's this week?
Who's this week? It's a wheel. It's a
it's
spinning
every
random
day.
wheel. Now, Mars, are you upset that your turn's over, or are you good with one?
No, he's like American Idol. You've been cast off. Move on. Who's next?
I had a lot of fun. I would love to do it again. If I'm given the opportunity, I would be more than happy.
Okay, well, you know, some people were critical of your work.
Of course they were.
They're always going to be, aren't they?
Absolutely.
But you know what? From what I heard, for a person who's never hosted a radio show before, pretty good job.
Thank you very much. I
So
appreciate
way to
it.
go, Mars. And that's the thing that this Wheel of Hosts is doing. We're discovering possible new stars. Do I want to do the Wheel of Hosts? No, I don't think it's a very good idea at all. But it's, you know, it's an idea when the bosses, not the management bosses, the main talent on the
The real
channel.
bosses?
Yeah. When the main talent on the channel says this is what you should do, you do it, don't
Absolutely.
you? So without further ado, I mean, Troy, you're still on the wheel.
Yep.
Roland, you're on the wheel. Kenny, you're not on the wheel.
No.
He doesn't work for free.
Because you don't work for free.
No, I don't. I'm Club Soda Kenny, damn it.
On Facebook.com.
That's right. Well, without
Club Soda, one word. They got rid of the imposter page.
Thank God.
Yeah, it only took them.
Well, I sent him
Look,
a nasty
we
message.
can't keep talking. We don't have a host. All of you are on the wheel except for you, Kenny.
But if you want to meet Kenny, go to 675 Bar tonight in the Meatpacking District.
That's not. We'll get.
Whoop, there it is.
We'll get to all of it. We don't have a host. Okay.
Sam,
Travis is still on the
you're
list.
interrupting the flow.
Danny is still on the list. The Ron and Fez crew is still on the list. Eric, you have the wheel in there, right?
Yeah, we have it in here.
All right. So what I want you to do is I want you to spin the wheel, and then whatever name it lands on, just send it to me in here. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
Wow, look at it
Your
go.
acting is as bad as Hulk Hogan's performance.
In what?
I don't know.
Oh, it's stopping.
Odd
It's
or
slow.
even. Black or red.
Let's see, react to it, Eric.
This was unexpected.
Okay. He's sending it in here. Oh my goodness.
What?
None other I mean, are you ready for this, Troy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because, Troy, you are not hosting today. It's not your turn yet.
All
It's
right.
not your turn yet.
I saw the name. It's not me.
But he has all his notes out.
I know, but it's not Troy's turn.
Oh.
He didn't win. It's a random wheel. He might not get to host. That's the thing about the Wheel of Hosts, because this piece of paper in front of me that came off the wheel says that today's host is none other than Arizona DJ Chuck Roast, Mr. Rob Cross himself. Rob Cross, come down here.
Come on.
You know, we always hear about management. We always hear about, you know, what Opie refers to as the cute guys. This is one of them. Rob Cross's name popped up on the wheel, and he's going to be hosting the show today.
You might have to give him a call because he might not be listening.
Well, I would.
He's actually on a delay. His radio's. He actually.
Where
listens.
is he?
He should know he's on the wheel. I mean, I told him to be prepared for this.
I bet he's hiding.
All right, where's Rump Roast if he's not here?
He's not in his office.
Well, I mean,
I'll go find him.
That's what the wheel landed on, you know? I mean, if the people on the wheel who've been informed they're on the wheel aren't going to take this seriously, I don't know how any of us can. I feel like Mars set the bar yesterday by taking this thing seriously.
Yeah.
I mean, if nobody else is interested in doing this, we won't continue it. I'm happy to host my show.
Was that an earthquake? Oh, never mind. It's just Eric running.
Wait, don't punish us all. I'll do it again.
Well, you don't. Your name was already called off the wheel. You don't. Your name is not still on the wheel,
He had
Mars.
such a good time.
I know
yesterday.
he did.
He did. He was talking jujitsu.
Well, you're supposed to be talking about like O&A.
I did.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah, he played clips.
All right. Well, then let's take these calls.
No, let's not.
Line one. What are you thinking about this Rob Cross situation?
Well, I just got a question for Rob Cross.
He's not in here yet.
What's your name, mister?
Oh, my name is John.
Yeah, where's your manners?
I'm going to put you on hold, John, okay?
Okay.
For when Rob gets back in here. If you got, how about you, line 2? Yeah, you didn't turn your radio down. Line 3.
Hey.
What's up, buddy?
Just put Mars back on, Sam. He did a great job yesterday.
You think so?
Rob Cross.
Oh, Rob Cross is coming. Sorry.
Oh, and he's got a pad.
Here he comes. He's running up. Ladies and somebody's got to make room for him at one of these mics. Ladies and gentlemen, your host for the morning, Mr. Rob Cross.
Oh, thank you.
Rob,
upstairs.
I mean, I don't know if you want to start with an introduction or whatever, but it's your show. Take it away.
Okay. Well, I was upstairs taking a hearty mid-morning constitutional, and and then I stopped. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. And I stopped by to see Pepper Hicks and heard the wheel spin live, and goddamn, had to book it down here. So let's do this. Sorry, I actually, like, in the lobby, I cut off Robin Quivers and Ronnie the limo driver on the way out of the building so I could get here. All right, let's roll. Where's my worst stuff?
That's not how you do this.
Oh.
Yeah, you're supposed to talk about the show.
Oh, the show.
Yeah, just come up with some kind of talking points.
Oh, the Opie and Anthony show?
I told you that you could be called on this wheel.
Where's the wheel, by the way?
It's in here. Eric already put it away.
All right. So,
what happened with Robin and Ronnie? You should expand on that.
Oh no, I just they were heading towards the door and I literally cut them off. I literally ran right in front of them, Jimmy.
No,
because I had to get here.
Dude, that didn't happen.
Yeah, it did happen.
Oof.
Like literally,
That's what you
it
do.
was
You start
rude.
off with a story that gets everybody
Yes,
invested in the
gets them
show.
into it, and then we go from there.
You know, another thing about Chuck Roast, he loves steak.
Look, I'm trying to stay out of this. Everybody calls me a mic whore. I'm trying to, let the host have his day.
Yeah.
All right, since it was such an epic show today, and we had Linda Hogan on, and we had Henry Winkler, the Fonz, on, and Bert the Conqueror. There's obviously a lot of tangents we can go off of here. So I'm thinking maybe we have some of Jimmy's Happy Days material from a number of years back. Maybe
You're not coming. It's not a jukebox.
What? I don't have any bits.
You can go to some bits eventually, but you barely even set anything up yet.
Yeah, just talk. You've been in radio a long time. You know what you're doing. It's just chat. Be
You can
conversational.
talk to Jim. He's in here. Troy, Roland, Mars, E-Rock's in the other room. You could go to a caller. I mean, whatever you want.
Or you can wake up Mars.
No. Mars did a great job yesterday. I really enjoyed MMA talk and men hitting on you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But you know what the difference is today?
What's that?
That I was in here by myself.
That's true.
That makes
Yeah.
a big difference.
It does, yeah.
When you got the boss in here, you get a little intimidated. And when you got a smartass over there shooting questions at you, derailing you, that also makes it difficult.
So you're saying everyone should leave the studio?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, really? Oh, that sucks.
What about the calls?
Yeah, well, at least I have the callers.
Well, give out the phone number.
866-WOW1-WOW. Anybody want to call? All right. Oh, can we go to the phones then, Sam?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Tell me, you can see the lines ringing. Nobody's screening them anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
So if you just say line 1, line 2, I'll pick them up.
All right, let's go to line 1. I'm gonna host the shit out of this show. Let's do this.
Yeah, I thought this thing was going to be promising, but this far into it, no.
Next caller. Let's go. Line 2.
Hey, what's up, boys? I just want to say that this sucks.
No, let's go to line 3. This has got to be better than this.
Listen, forget Rob Cross. There was a slight panty shot of Selena Gomez and Regis and Kelly when she sat down for the interview.
Oh, sweet breaking news. Jimmy, are you leaving?
Yeah,
Jimmy, please don't leave, Jim.
Well, it's not, I gotta take
Can you come back?
Yeah, I'll come back.
You promise?
Yes.
No, you don't. Wait, where were we? Selena Gomez? Panty shot? Where?
Regis and Kelly.
Awesome.
Slight panty shot when she sat down. And Rob, get these guys interns already.
Yeah, I know. Hey, have you guys seen the picture of E-Rock with Selena Gomez? It's half of his face.
Yes, I've seen it.
Yeah. And then like her.
See-through.
Yeah. It's a great picture of E-Rock. I mean, that half of his
Let's
face.
get these guys some interns, huh?
All right, we're working on it. That one's been kicked upstairs. It's an action item. All right, line 4.
Hey, Rob.
Hey.
Buddy.
What's
How
up?
about you stop cutting special deliveries hours?
Oh, I was wondering how long it was going to take for that to come up.
Fucking day show every day. Every day, huh?
Yeah, I was wondering how. Yeah, I was wondering.
Jason Ellis.
Yeah, I was wondering how long it would take for that to come up. What?
Mel Karmazin to suck a dick.
I don't think we should.
All
I
right,
think we should
relax
hang
a
up on
bit.
him. I was wondering how long that would take to come up because it's especially awkward because Sam is one of the hosts of Special Delivery, and he's in here now, and yeah. It's I mean, there's no secret that I've been working to actively suppress Special Delivery and its hosts for a long time, and I don't see that coming to an end anytime in the near future. Oh, the lines are lit. This is awesome. Let's go to line 5. You're like on the air?
Hello.
Yeah, hey.
Am I in the air?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good times.
Yeah, it's after Opie and Anthony Live, by the way.
I got a question for Rob Cross.
Yeah.
When are you getting interns?
I told you that. I told you that's an action item. We've kicked it upstairs. All right, line 6.
Son of a bitch, this shit sucks. Bring back Mars. Puta madre. Come madre, este güey no quiere nada.
Son of a bitch, that shit sucks isn't even a proper sentence. I don't think there's no subject to that. All right, so I mean, I guess we could do this. Like, all right. I am management, and I do. You know, I am one of the a part of, I guess, like the 3-headed dragon that oppresses the virus on the daily. But I mean, there's got to be some people out there who like management, right? I mean,
What?
No,
I wouldn't think
you don't
so.
think?
No.
Dude, come on. There's got to be some. There's got to be some people who are like, the virus fucking rules. They're being treated. This is how to run a channel, and this is how talent should be treated. And I just want to call and say thanks. So let's talk to those people. Line 1. Line 1. Turn down your radio. Never mind. Line 2. Go to line 2. What a fail.
Fuck.
That's no. There's got to be some people who like management. Line 3. Yeah, line 3.
Hey, man, what you guys doing?
Yeah, taking calls from people who love management.
Yeah, well, you ain't even doing a good job, man.
What do you mean? How am I not doing a good job?
You just ain't saying nothing. You just kind of messing
I'm
around.
taking calls from my fans.
This bag of shit should program a shotgun and eat it.
All right, that's line 4. Line 4. Eric, Sam? Are you hitting the phones or is Eric?
Eric.
Eric, God, man, you got to move faster. Let's go. It's a professional radio operation here. Line 4.
Oh, someone's marking these.
Hello, line 4. You're on the air with management on after Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, Rob, why don't you do us all a favor and fire Sam? Nobody can stand him.
I'll fire
him. Get rid of him.
Sam, what the fuck, man?
What do you mean?
Your callers suck on this show.
Look, it's not. You can't.
Like they're not even into you. I mean,
You can't blame the callers. I don't.
All right, good point. Line 5.
It's Lyle.
Lyle.
Hey, your last name is Cross. You probably ought to just be hanging up or something around a vampire's neck.
What?
How come they call
line
why
6.
Why
Line
they call you
6.
Rob? You stealing a lot of something? They're calling you Rob Cross. You should
Line
put it
6,
back
please.
like a menorah or something. You're taking a cross.
God.
I remember when you were small, and I used to babysit you, and you used to crawl in there, and I'd catch you looking up at my private parts. But then you said you was looking at the TV. I went, oh.
This has gotten awkward.
Yeah.
2
places at one time.
Come back in, Jimmy. All right, line 7.
Okay.
What's up? You're on after Opie and Anthony Live.
Fix your ID, you fucking dick.
What? Fix what?
The online feed.
Oh, fix that. Oh, yeah. I was going to do that right now. I had to host this show for the next 40 minutes. The online feed's going to be jacked for a bit.
Okay.
All right. What line are we on now? One? Let's go back to one.
Hi, this is John. I'm calling from Denver, Colorado.
Awesome.
Hey, listen, I just want to say Black Pistons forever.
Yeah.
Forever Black Pistons. Jake and Del Rey, you roll.
Oh, my God. There's not anybody out there who likes management a little bit. It's like your callers are like down to this. It's like people who swear or just relentlessly self-promote things that no one else understands.
I do a show every day.
I know. How do you do it, Sam?
Well, people are starting to figure out it's tough.
It really is. Where's the wheel, by the way?
It's in the other room.
The wheel is bullshit. You don't have a wheel, do you? You just completely taped. You just decided Mars was hosting yesterday. You decided I'm hosting today. This is the shit that was going to happen. Where is this fucking? Bring out this oak and brass wheel. I want to see it. It's got to be gorgeous.
It's already heavy. It's
you're
just
supposed.
sitting in here.
Yeah, I believe Opie's instructions were verbatim to make an actual wheel.
It's locked in the
I
wheel
think it was literally like, fuck that shit. I want a real wheel, right?
We spun the wheel, and your name came up.
Oh, what a load of shite. Do we have any bits, or do I just got to sit here and take phone calls or like do impressions or something for
It's your
40
show,
minutes?
whatever you want.
Ah, awesome. So then, if it's my show, did you go and pull that story from Rogan's podcast? Where...
No, I didn't have time.
Oh, what a fuck. You know what? It's so fucking crystal clear now. It is. Like, I know that Opie and Anthony will sometimes complain about this, that, or the other thing. The staff member, us in management. And now, like, it was an hour ago I asked you about that, wasn't it?
Well, it was right before they called me into the studio to do radio, so I couldn't.
You had all morning. This guy's,
No, I didn't.
This guy's on the show from like 7 till when?
Sitting
What time-
here
wait, what
at
time-
this board.
And I'm not even shitting on you, Eric. I'm just saying, like,
Sounds like you're shitting on me.
You get in this chair and you just shit on Eric. It's incredible. I don't know what happens. No, but like the guy's on the show at 7 o'clock, right? 8
Bert?
o'clock.
Yeah.
Bert, 8 o'clock. So that's 2 hours. We know he's been on Rogan's podcast. We know he's been wherever else he's been. He's got all these great stories. He's trying to tell the story about wrestling a bear for 2 hours. And like, even if you couldn't pull it, maybe somebody could have pulled it on your behalf for After O&A Live, right? This is great. I'm glad I'm hosting this show,
Well, you
Sam.
should've
I'm
told
so aware
somebody.
now of the challenges you face. I told you
when I couldn't do it.
But why would I have to tell somebody? You're
the one who wanted the bit.
After O&A Live comes on every day after O&A.
We didn't know we wrestled a bear.
All right. So then, then let's go down the list of some of the other things that on my show After O&A Live I might want to play. Do we have any of the Happy Days bits where because Henry Winkler was in today and he actually dropped the word delish, which was a pretty fucking surreal experience. But do we have any Happy Days stuff?
I don't know. Let me see.
All right. Take a gander. Take your time.
Eric pulled one bit today that had to do with the show.
One?
He was, remember when we were talking about Bob Kelly and the YouTube trailer?
It's like so brief, though, right?
Yeah, but remember he looked young?
Yeah.
And somebody said that we had done that bit?
Yeah.
Eric pulled a bit of us talking about Bob Kelly when he was young.
That's it?
That's it.
We got one bit?
I've done the show with no bits.
Man, yeah, but you have Loverboy come in.
I've done
I
the
don't
show.
even have any guests. Do I have any guests?
We can find you some guests.
Yeah, who you got laying around?
Michael Rappaport's around. You want to talk to him?
Michael Rappaport.
If you have any guests in here, I might take the show over.
Yeah, he's not doing anything.
That's not fair.
I know, but
Like, I got nothing, and then if I get a guest, you're going to take over.
well, I make do with
You don't even
nothing.
have a wheel. This is fucked.
It's in the other room. I make do with nothing.
All right, let's go back to the phones. There's probably some people who are fans of management on the line now.
And I'll
All
say
right.
this, too, for your information.
Yeah.
I've done the show with no guests, no phones, no bits.
What'd you do?
Entertained.
Yeah, you had the morning mashup in here. Like, you just suck your
I can
friends
get you
from
the
the
morning
hall-
mashup if you
Oh,
want.
God, no.
Well, look at it in the hallway. There's a Ron and Fez intern. You just drag people in. You make do.
No. All right, let's go to the phones. Line one. You're on with management after O&A Live. Rob Cross.
I think that you sound sexy, and you're in management. You
Yeah.
want to ride in a big truck, little boy?
This is like when Mars hosted yesterday. It's like people just call up and hit on dudes on this channel. What happened?
I think
What happened? Like, didn't women used to take their tops off around here? It was like much more of a hetero thing going on. But whatever. All right, line two. Line two.
That's why I don't go to
You're
the
on
phone.
after. I know.
I
God,
don't go
yeah.
to the
You know
phones
what?
without a focus, do I?
Yeah, no. Well, my focus is I'm accepting calls from people who are fans of management or have constructive criticism of some sort. Line two. You're on after O&A Live.
Is this a Dish Bigelow show with Rob
All
Schneider?
right, let's go to line 3. It's got to get more constructive than that. You're on After O&A Live with management.
Is this Rob the Q-Boy Cross?
The what?
Rob
Q-Boy. Yes.
You know what you need to do?
I am What? Go ahead.
You should go down to a local university and find some college kids and intern them like it's 1942 for O&A.
I think it's 1942.
Yeah, so you gotta
Wait,
get on
buffering. Sometime. What's the 42 reference? Sam, do you know, is that something?
that. World War II, Japanese people, intern them.
Like internment.
Yeah. Get them in there.
That's awesome.
Coke Logic's on the phone.
Oh, Coke Logic, sweet. Okay. Coke Logic,
Hey,
you're on After O&A Live.
Hi, Rob.
Hi, I'm
Hey.
a big fan of your animation, by the way.
Oh,
And your frequent calls to special delivery.
Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to talk about. Don't you agree that it'd be much better to have 3 hours of special delivery and 1 hour of Jason L's best of? Kind of like live programming over pre-recorded best of material?
I think that Jason Ellis runs a pretty interesting show, and there's a lot of us who don't get to check it out very often. Like me, I don't get to listen to it all the time because I'm listening to The Virus. So for me, it's very helpful. Like, to have Jason Ellis on from 6 to 8 p.m., I get to listen to it, and, you know.
Oh, sure. It's great to have as many different tastes in programming as possible, but I'm saying 2 hours of replays versus what could be another
I don't look
hour
at it
of
as
live programming.
replays, Cook Logic. I look at it as leveraging the company's assets for the benefit of the listener.
Yeah, he's originally.
I don't really look at it as that. I just wanted to say leveraging assets.
He's on another channel. He's on Raw Dog, isn't
All right, yeah, fair point, Cook Logic. Let's go to line 5.
Okay.
You're on After O&A Live with fucking management.
Hey, Rob, I think you should take the remote mics and go to Times Square. And listen to Cigars and Scotch on Learn.tv at 7 p.m.
Oh, cigars and scotch plug. Yeah, management sometimes is known to float an idea that's better on paper than in execution. I guess I think a good example of that is punching up the name of Line of the Day. That was seemed like a decent enough idea, and then what did the Line of the Day end up becoming?
Oh,
something about suing the company.
We do have Line of the Day if you want to go to it too.
Oh, have we not done that?
We didn't do
I have some material.
Yeah, we have.
So I have a Bob Kelly bit, and I have Line of the Day.
Well, I'm going to say this. I told everybody who's on the wheel that you're on the wheel. I told you today you're on the wheel, right? It's up to you to find material. Nobody gives me material.
I went to find material earlier today.
What you do is you
and
listen,
it was not able to be generated.
You listen to the show, and then you think of things that we could expand on. That's all I do. And it works.
And you're awesome at it.
Thank you.
But I'm just gonna rely on the phone since I don't have any real material. Like, isn't that what talk show hosts do?
Yes.
Line 4. You're on with management on After O&A Live.
Okay.
Hey, all right, go ahead, caller.
Hello? Am I on the show?
Fuck yeah.
Is this Chuck Roast?
Yes.
Hey,
Absolutely.
this is Danny in the back office.
Danny, what's up?
Hey, what's up, buddy? Hey, can I get a raise?
He hung up.
That's another action item. That's been
Okay.
kicked upstairs. Line 6. You're on After O&A Live with management.
All right.
Alrighty then. Thank you for calling. Line 1. You're on the air with management. I should have brought in an old air check. I could have played that. Like, that's always good for some comedy. I
Bob.
just suck on the air. Yeah, go ahead.
You just said you don't have time to listen to Jason Ellis. The guy's on the Stars channel, Stars 2, and The Virus. I mean, I've had enough already.
Yeah, it's hard to find.
Had a good
Look,
show.
until I can't hit a preset on my radio without hearing Jason Ellis, I don't think there's enough Jason Ellis
Special
on this,
delivery
on
should
this
be
platform.
3 to 4 hours of live, fresh, new content.
If we had
every Saturday.
an extra day in the week, I would do a 7-hour special delivery. I could do 7 hours of that show.
No kidding aside. They got a really good show, Dr. Steve. I'm tired of Jason Ellis on 3 channels. Enough already. What am I paying for here?
All right, line 2.
I want to hear Saturday.
Line 2. These are not fans of management. I thought at least there'd be one fan of management. Fuck. All right, line 2. You're on After O&A Live.
Yo, guys.
Yo.
Hey, I just want to send a shout out to the Post Live Room on Pal Talk. We're the motherfucking shit, and management sucks.
Oh, jeez.
Your mom's box.
Troy, why'd you roll in here? Do you have some material?
There you
Did
go.
you cut something up?
Now you're working.
No, I just want to hang out.
Now you're working because I brought another guy who came and sat down in front of a microphone on.
Yeah, I just want to hang out.
All right.
I don't want to make this easier for you, but if I were in your position, I'd expand on some of the things that are said about me on the air because this is your voice. Don't forget. Like, you have a voice now, and whereas you normally are spoken about, you have a voice that you can say whatever you want. There's Mark Zito. You could drag him in.
I mean, so I could come in and I could say, I am not an idiot.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly. Give your side of the story.
Well, Opie did say that he does like Rob, right? I mean, that was...
I don't think it was does like. I think it was least not liked.
Okay.
But whatever. That's,
it's a step in the right direction, right?
Yes, I think so. Yeah. So why don't we just, in the interest of momentum, which is a great radio term, why don't we play the one bit that we have pulled for today, so that I can then reassess what material is at my disposal.
But the phones are blowing up. They love you. They're all jammed.
Okay, all right. We'll take a couple more calls.
One more call.
Line 2.
Okay.
You're on After 1A Live.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, go ahead. Or don't. Let's go to line 3.
Hello?
Oh.
Do you like Blake Shelton?
Wow.
If you don't, you're an ass.
That's got to be rolling. I'm trying to figure out why he's got such a weird echo in his voice. He sounds like...
the room.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would do it. Yeah, and I love Blake Shelton.
Listen, I got a piece of material. I don't know where. I honestly to God don't know where this came from. You saw it get handed to me just now, right?
Yes, but I don't know what's on that disc. So,
do you want me to read you what it says?
Yeah, but that's helpful. It may not even be helpful.
It says Chuck Ross demo 121. Like as in 1 minute 21 seconds. Yeah.
Awesome. Where'd it come from?
I have no clue where they got this. They
It's
found it in
gotta
the office.
suck. It's gotta suck out loud.
Do you want it on now?
Yeah,
do you want to
fine,
do
yeah.
line of the day? Do
you know
want
what? All right, let's do. Let's do.
Set it up. Explain Chuck Roast, what station, where this was from.
I don't know which station
Time
it's from.
period.
I don't know which station's it from. Do we know? Do we know what year?
I literally know everything I just told you. If one of the guys who pulled it knows, they can come in. Man.
12101 2001.
No, that's the time. 1 minute 21 seconds.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what era it's from. It could be from Tucson, where I was a nighttime alternative rock jock.
How'd you get the
Or
name
it
Chuck
could be
Roast?
from L.A. The woman who gave me a job in radio, I was hosting an alternative rock specialty show. I came out of college radio in the early 90s. I was hosting an alternative rock specialty show, and this is interesting to no one. But since you asked, the woman who's put me on the air, I was just going to use my regular name. She had a restraining order on 3 listeners, and she was really freaked out from an incident that had happened like a couple of nights previous to that. So she said, whatever you do, just don't use your real name. These people are fucking insane. And people in Arizona are literally fucking insane. Like gun-toting. A lot of them are gun-toting maniacs. So I just picked a stupid fucking name. And I was alternative rock. So like at that time, there were people named like Sluggo and Jed the Fish and I've Shark Boy or
So there wasn't anything behind the roast?
No, there's nothing behind it. Yeah, it was just, I didn't think I was going to do radio for more than like 6 months or whatever. I thought I'd just go to grad school or something. That didn't happen. Got stuck with it. Anyway. We'll save that and let's do line of the day.
One runner-up.
One runner-up?
So there's a runner-up.
That's
and
it?
there's a line. Yeah.
All right. Who cuts line of the day? How do we only have one runner-up?
You're wasting time here.
Is time an issue?
Yeah, we gotta move it along.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Momentum.
Okay.
All right, let's hear the runner-up.
Here's the first runner-up.
Yeah.
Can you dumb it down?
Shake it up for us, if you don't mind.
Yeah, there you go.
Shake it up for us. I was watching The Karate Kid the other day, and I thought to myself, do you think at any point Daniel's mom was like, I think this janitor's trying to fuck my son? They spend a lot of time together.
All right. All right, let's hear the actual line of the day. Wait, do we want to guess?
Something funny that was said on the show today because we're here and live and not on vacation, suing the company.
I got a great idea. 10 o'clock.
Right.
We make a phone call to his office.
Yeah, I'm thinking about settling. Come on down and see me.
And then we fucking run. Right. We run to the elevator.
Right.
Yeah.
B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y. Bill Tetley.
Where's that coming from?
You.
Not that wasn't a great line of the day, but you got to admit that setup thing, that stager, I guess they call it in radio, it's pretty fucking hot, right? Would that not have happened if it weren't for management?
It's true.
Fuck yeah. All right, so do we want to do the demo now, or do we want to play the one bit we have?
No, let's do the demo.
The demo now?
Yeah, well, everyone's listening. It's a point.
Then we have nothing to tease ahead to.
That's not my problem.
Zito, did you bring this demo in? No. Where the fuck did it come from? I didn't even know I had one online.
It came from the back office.
I know it came from the back office, but
mystery, man.
You're stalling.
No, let's do it then.
You want me to play it?
Fuck yeah.
Tell me when you want me to pause it.
All right.
Hook up the Zircom wireless LAN module to your Palm handheld.
Yeah, it's a voice demo.
Oh.
This is from Los Angeles, like in the early zeros.
Uh-huh.
And I took a class in commercial VO, so this probably will suck. So let's go.
Hook up the Zircom wireless LAN module to your Palm handheld. You'll have high-speed access to network resources from anywhere on campus. And wherever you go, you're connected. It's like, move it along, Grandma. You're writing out-of-state checks for breath mints.
Fuck.
Who produced that?
It was produced in Burbank, California. I can't remember who produced it.
Okay.
It was I was taking voice classes with a woman who was really, really fucking good. You'd never know by my VO, obviously, but
why would they keep the vocal in the song under your VO? That doesn't make sense.
That's just the way they did it. I mean,
isn't that like a
like now it seems pretty weird. It was 10 years ago, and it didn't seem all that weird.
It seems like a real no-no.
And I heard other demos done at the time, and it was fairly standard. And then the thinking is that when you book a job, which I never did because I did VO for like just a few months, and then I just dropped off doing it. But then you'd replace the sample VO you did with actual commercial work. So yeah, you can keep going if you want.
You're connected. It's like, move it along, Grandma. You're writing out-of-state checks for breath mints. At Rubio's Baja Grill, we've got lobster burritos, lobster quesadillas, and lobster tacos. And the tacos are only $1.99. Tender, grilled lobster, guacamole, shredded cabbage, and salsa fresca, wrapped in a soft corn tortilla and seasoned with our own Baja lobster.
Hungry, Rock?
Is this all one take?
Oh, no, that wasn't one take. That was, it took me... I think 4 days to do this. I'm kidding. It didn't take 4 days. It took like a half hour. I don't know how long it took. I read it and somebody else produced it. Keep going.
Corn tortilla and seasoned with our own Baja lobster sauce. Because skateboarding as you know it is now extinct. Introducing X Games Skateboarding with 8 pro skaters, 40 tricks and signature moves.
Extreme! Oh, God. All right. Is there any more?
X Games Skateboarding with 8 pro skaters, 40 tricks and signature moves, and a few 100,000 screaming fans. Oh, I get that most DJs sound like overbearing fake windbags. I hate those people. But deciding to keep on...
Oh, God.
Truth in advertising.
Yeah. I was talking about most, not me.
Oh.
Most.
I get that most DJs sound like overbearing fake windbags. I hate those people. By deciding to keep on listening, you've just demonstrated a key American freedom. Choice. And should you choose to turn it off, take a nap, or dye your hair blue, that's cool too. So take a second to celebrate all the little liberties you have. Or choose to take them for granted. It's a free country. Think you know
Wait,
Twisted?
stop it real quick. Don't I sound like cool there?
Yeah.
Not really.
I don't think it's that bad.
No,
I've heard a lot worse.
Yeah, there's some worse ones out there. There's definitely much, much better ones out there.
Oh, I mean, I don't think it's horrible.
But in many months of trying, I never booked a job, so I guess the proof is in the lack of pay for this. You can keep going if you want.
You two really are dynamic together.
Yeah.
It's a free country. Think you know Twisted? Not until you've tried all new Slice. It's orange soda with a wicked twist of lemon and lime. Miller Lite.
Can you say
do they make Slice anymore?
In that same voice, can you say you know what's between your legs, you know it well?
Oh, yeah.
You know what's between your legs.
It's not bad.
You know it well. Orange soda with a wicked twist of lemon and lime. Miller Lite. Proud sponsor of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's take calls if people want to hire me for VO. Line 1.
Okey-doke.
You're on after One Live.
Bobby.
Hey,
Bobby.
what's going on, guys?
Yeah.
Hey,
Rob, do me a favor, say hello to your brother Chris for me, would you? Next time you talk to him.
Oh God.
Right.
Line 2.
Yeah. Hang on,
Hey.
hang on.
Line 2. You're on After 1A Live.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah, a while ago you asked the question, didn't girls used to take their tops off on this show?
Yeah.
Well, they used to until management screwed it all up.
All right. Ouch. I guess I'll just sit here and get hit on by gay truckers then. Line 3. You're on After 1A Live.
Hey, Rob, what's up, man?
What's up?
Listen, I totally agree with you. I think it's easy for these guys to try and manage from the middle, where they're not affected by the big decisions, the big things that go on in the company. You know, I'm a fan of management.
Yeah! All right. I was 43 minutes in. All right, I'm going to end that call there at line 4.
That's
You're on After 1A Live.
Hey, how's it going? I got a question, a management question.
Yeah.
How nervous does Eastside Dave make you as an employee? Is that why the special deliveries not as much?
No, I wouldn't say Eastside Dave makes me terribly nervous as an employee. What Eastside Dave does, and I'll take I'll respond to you off the line. You can hang up on him now. What Eastside Dave does is like, I mean, it's fucking, it's tough to listen to sometimes because, you know, you're thinking like, I mean, this is a man who, did he not shove an R2-D2 toy in his rectum at some point?
He did.
Okay. Like, did he not try to burn down Eric's wedding?
Yeah.
He did.
Like, literally, right?
He said, we're going to burn this motherfucker down.
And then
I think to quote him.
And then he acted on that. Did he not? Mm-hmm. I mean, that makes you a little nervous, I guess, but that doesn't have any...
Jesus Christ, look at these phone lines. They're just lit up.
They're lit, Ronnie. They love management.
Why did you... Can I just say, because you called yourself a manager, and I hear you on here, and you seem like you're finally happy to be back on the air. Why would someone turn their back from being one of the guys to being a shit-eating boss? I never understand that. Why would anybody want to be a PD?
You know what? I like both of them. I think being on the air is great, even though I probably could be a lot better at it.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the program director part of it too, because I mean somebody's got to do it, and I think there's a lot of people who are very talented who get to do, you know, who either on talk channels or who make music that doesn't get heard.
So you feel like you're helping the world.
I don't feel like I don't feel like I'm helping the world. I feel like there are people who go into programming for for different reasons than I did, and I think one of the things I like about it is getting to work on stations like this one, where you have shows like Ron and Fez or Opie and Anthony that cover subject matter that just doesn't get covered elsewhere, and can do things that other radio shows can't do. And then like on music channels here, where you can play things that people don't get to hear elsewhere.
All right, but let's just say in the case of Ron and Fez and O&A.
Right.
You didn't hire us.
No.
You weren't a part of the molding. So you said yourself, I need to find a young show out there. That's what you're doing with a Dr. Steve, a special delivery. That's where your mark's going to be made on this business.
Yeah, I mean, I think there are occasions where making a mark is in that way, in finding talent.
What's the
and
show?
and bringing it along.
What's going to be your legacy? What show did you find?
I haven't found any talk shows yet. You know what?
Okay.
I'll tell you this. I will tell you this. When I was at K-Rock, I did give Laszlo a show, and I thought he was fucking awesome.
Oh, Jesus Christ, no. Seriously, that show is so fucking bad.
Laszlo's awesome.
No. Laszlo is A, a racist, B, a misogynist, C, from what I can tell, an adulterer, but I can't say that exactly. But there is going to be a Linda Hogan book written about Laszlo.
Those things aside, he was pretty good.
Oh, yeah. But besides that, yeah, he does know where all the cool games are, I guess.
Yeah.
And he does
He's a
like
technophile.
drops.
He does.
What's that mean? He fucks around with kids? Technophile? Which one is that?
Like this pedophile.
Sim, I like you in the back seat here. You're doing a lot better.
Ron,
Yeah.
can I talk for a second?
Yeah.
I had no idea how hard this would be for me. I've been sitting here. This is the most difficult thing I've ever done.
What?
No.
Wait. This one or Mars? Well, you.
I
weren't
wasn't here
yesterday.
for Mars.
Mars fucking crushed.
I heard he did great.
Yeah. Mars crushed. A lot of people are still talking about him. What is so hard for you, Sammy?
Because this is my show. I thought of it.
You
I
fucked
did
it up.
it. And then took your advice and spun the wheel, and just watching people come in and just destroy it is the hardest thing that's ever happened.
Just to see how easy it is to be fucking cushioned in between mommy and daddy and having a nice fucking nap like this 1 hour is for you.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're in between O&A and Ron and Fez. Who couldn't do an hour there? We could grab any fucking listener. Maybe that's who we should be spinning the wheel with.
But this is
any listener could come in here and do this hour.
But they're destroying the hour.
Destroying, like killing, like
no.
I think Rob's fucking amazing.
Did I destroy the hour?
No,
it wasn't good. It wasn't a good hour.
It wasn't a good hour, but I didn't destroy
He's
it.
just fucking opening up, explaining to us what he pulled the curtain back, explains what happens with management.
But like,
fascinating.
If I did the hour that Rob just did, Rob would have to have a meeting with me. Who has the meeting with Rob?
You sit around and you act like fucking Rob is hard on you and Dave. I don't say it.
Really?
I see Rob as one of the fucking that having the loosest leashes in fucking radio. Perhaps a little too loose.
Let talent be talent.
See?
I say.
Well, that's a fucking hell of a thing to come up with.
Kinda. Yeah, it's a good saying, right?
Where, you know what? And Rob, I'm not going to tell you how to feel about special delivery, but to me, they're the Linda Hogans of radio, where, I'm sorry, you're getting all the benefits, and now you're going to write a fucking mean book about it?
We didn't write a mean book.
What did you think of Linda Hogan in here today?
I mean, she reflected her book well, which was, she's taking credit for Hulk Hogan's ripped up T-shirts. How much does she need credit for?
Why didn't you fucking say that to her?
It's not my show.
Were you a little let down that the boys didn't light her up?
No, I know. You got to play the game. She's in here.
What's the game? I don't understand. What's the game?
You have to treat most people respectfully unless they start taking shots. I mean, we rarely have a guest that comes in here respectfully and ends up getting chewed up.
So you're on Linda Hogan's side.
I didn't say I'm on Linda Hogan's side, but I am saying that I could see where Opie and Anthony have her in the studio and they can't exactly light her up. I mean, they did ask her how big Hogan's dick was, which was a good question.
Well, that fucks with Hogan, not with her, though. Not with. Here's how I see her. And tell me if I'm wrong, Rob, because I understand that you know women, and this is your hour, and I don't want to get in the
You know
way.
what? Wait, before you get into this, Ron, the fucked up thing is, I hear this happen all the time when when the music plays, you walk in the door, and I'm like, wait, Sam was hosting. Oh, wait, no, Ron's hosting this motherfucker. I was hosting this fucking show. Then Sam was hosting it. Then you walked in, and it's like that's how you fucking do radio. That's why I like working on a channel like this. It's like Ron comes in, he sits down, says 3 words, and 5 minutes later we look up and he's hosting the show.
Well, if you want Ron to leave, just ask him. Don't treat him like that.
You say it. I'll fucking unbreak the glass. You
what
go
I'm
back
saying.
here to take calls.
I mean,
Rob.
we said,
no. That's
I'll
what
unbreak the glass.
Ron and me set something up nice where we had this good crossover happening.
And I pulled you back into it, and I tried to say, I tried to pull you into it.
I was trying to give you a compliment, though.
Shit.
Yes, there is such a thing called confidence, and people and dogs can pick up on it, Rob. I'm not going to lie to you
anyway,
about that.
You were saying.
But sit up in that chair and fucking act like, I want to be in here. I want to fucking do radio.
All right, sorry, you were saying.
But you don't want to yell. That's top 40. That's not you, Rob. You're fucking
right.
rock guy.
You're right.
Can I please take the show back tomorrow? Do I have to keep the wheel going?
You've already run out of people, haven't you?
No, we have
There
Roland.
is no wheel, Ron. There's no fucking wheel.
There's a wheel.
See, that was the point. The point was it was supposed to be an exciting wheel.
That's what I'm saying.
There's a wheel. Everybody heard the wheel.
You were told from day one to have a real wheel.
We got a
Look,
wheel.
and why do you feel like this has now become like you're a heroin addict that you need it back?
Well, because it was my show.
It's O&A's after show. That was the fucking point, dude. Let's all hear the great fucking, bits of O&A, which before people used to write to me, I'm really enjoying this. Now they're like, Rod, fucking, Sam is ruining the channel. When is management going to step in? And I'm like, I don't run the fucking channel. I see what you're saying. You have titans of radio, and they're fucking great best of material. Why do you want to have some kids sitting there and fucking whine? I understand, but that's Rob's decision to make.
I've
not
gotten
mine.
a lot of good feedback on the after show, especially shows where there aren't any bits.
First of all, you just said feedback. Rob, he's fucking.
You've gotten good feedback on this?
Yes.
Feedback.
Maybe you need to
Share
have
it.
a fucking sit down with him.
Yeah.
But, here it is. Special Delivery is a great show. The Sam Show is an awful show. What's missing? Dave.
Dave.
That's right.
Where's the talent? Dave.
It's Rob's show. I don't want to sing.
It's on my show.
This show?
Rob, I wish you do it
I
every
thought you were
day.
talking about special delivery. I'm sorry.
I wish you would do it every day. I know you're a very busy man, Rob, but I'd love to have you in here every
Thank you, Ronnie.
every day.
That's a big compliment. All right.
What are you wrapping up?
It's your time.
Oh. All right, we're into
Okay.
Ron and Fez. So can I say Ron and Fez is coming up next?
Yes, you can.
All right, Ron and Fez is coming up next. And do you have any guests today?
Yes, we do. I don't know whether you're very familiar with a young hip hop group out of the '90s called Tribe Called Quest.
Are you being serious?
Yeah. Well, there's a documentary out on them right now by the fine actor Michael Rappaport. Tribe Called Quest is already furious about this. I saw the documentary.
Tip is furious?
In particular, yes, he is. It's fucking great. It's like a true rock documentary finally done for the fucking hip hoppers. They've got their first great behind the scenes documentary. I thought Michael Rappaport was going to take the fucking camera, point it at his face, and 2 hours later, it would be done. He's not on screen at all. He gets access to these guys like you wouldn't believe. Michael Rappaport stopping in here
Awesome.
today.
I thought for a second you were going to say you had Q-Tip in here.
It looks like that could happen if this goes well, Rob, if I don't fucking pull
Please
a
don't fuck it up.
Sam on
Sam?
this.
I've done good work here.
All right. And will Frank Watson be back today?
No, Frank Watson is back on the road trying to get other states to join. Were you a fan of Frank Watson?
I love Frank Watson.
Sam, what about you?
Big fan of Frank Watson.
Because he despises you.
Why? Why?
Listen to the dead air that he just leaves in there.
It's not my show anymore.
Then why are you even on mic?
You asked me a
weren't
question.
you weren't even able to stay off fucking Rob's show.
I did draw Sam in his defense. I might have used him as a little bit of a crutch.
So you don't need that, Rob.
I probably don't.
That's where you and the relationship that you have with the callers works out so well.
It really does. We have a rapport that's it's developed over 30 minutes together.
Well, we're going from rapport to Rappaport
Yeah,
today.
awesome.
Michael Rappaport, of course, Beautiful Girls, one of your favorite movies of all times.
Love it.
True Romance, Zebrahead, great actor.
I think I play bands named after all these movies.
Not only that, but his father probably did the biggest turnaround in the history of New York radio when he started the disco station in the 70s. They were one of those worst to first stations. They were in last fucking place.
Was that 92?
Yes, Disco 92.
Yeah.
They went from not even existing to playing disco albums. The following book, #1 across the fucking boards. That's his dad, the program director. He was the Rob Cross of his time.
Maybe we should get him. What's Michael Rappaport's dad doing now?
He just put in a resume here.
I was going to say, maybe we should bring him on board the Virus. We need more managers. All right, Ron and Fez next. Ron and Fez next on the Virus.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On the Virus.